Hey, what's up? Get this off the screen. Oh, okay. How's it going, Dugio? First, how's life? And Spit Gargles, what's up? No, you know what? I was gonna do the sound like your name, what it sounds like. I was gonna just like make a sound like that, but then I'm like, that's no, can't. That's gross. How you doing? How's the week? It's Friday. It's Friday. We're gonna get fucked up. We're gonna do crazy shit this weekend, right? What's happening? Are we doing? What are we doing? What do we tell me what we're doing? Are we going to a crazy party? Are we gonna relax and sleep in? Are we gonna play video games? What's on the agenda for you guys? I've got a Jeskai control deck I might take a look at today. I've got the Omniscience deck as well. I want to keep testing it. We had a match against Mono Red yesterday, best of 5. Urza, my one of my channel members here challenged me again today to Gruul, match against Gruul, 5 matches actually. So we'll try that. Maybe play some Omnitel versus Gruul. I don't want any of this limited crap. Great. Let's jump into decks here. I'll import this deck real quick. So this is a Jeskai deck that just got 2nd place in the challenge that I think just happened yesterday. Yeah, the 17th. So this was from yesterday, 77 players. This person came in 2nd place. The only Jeskai control deck in the top 8. Oh, there's one more Jeskai control in the top 16 in 13th place. So we've got Double Revelation, 1 Chandra, 1 River Regent, the full 4 Shiko. 1 Ill-Timed is the only sweeper. Oh, and 3 Lockdown. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, finally we're back on Lockdown. Good. Only 1 Rediscover. It's funny, as soon as the Jeskai control deck kind of came out, it was 3 Rediscover the Way, 3, 4 River Regent, and 3 Shiko. But as you can see, the deck slowly starting getting pruned and pruned and pruned, and you can see, we don't need that many Rediscover the Ways. We don't need that many Marang River Regent. Shiko's better than Marang. Put another Shiko in the deck. And you start to see, like, the changes to the deck developing. Yeah, less Torch the Tower. I'm still not crazy about Lightning Helix. I feel like you're just not getting enough for 2 mana here. But, weird deck still. Tons of one-ofs. Still all over the place. Doesn't know what it wants to do yet. Is lacking an identity. 1 Fabled Passage? That's how shitty the mana is in this deck. 1 Fabled Passage? You don't want to run the full 4 Fabled Passage like the original Jeskai lists were running, because that's atrocious. You have to put like 7 basics in your deck. Here we get down to 6. Oh, I guess this is still 7. So what were the previous? They were running like 12 basics or something with the full 4 Fabled Passage. Dugio, what's up? Been a day? My company's shorted my paycheck. No shit. Whoa. That's something that when an employer I work with does something like that, I mention it. They immediately rectify it. Okay. But suddenly I've put a tick mark on that it's a red flag. Now I'm watching. Now I'm going to be even more vigilant about that stuff, because clearly this company is capable of slipping. And if it happens more than once, then you've got to seriously consider maybe looking for a position at a parallel transfer, a lateral transfer. That's it. So like a same industry, different company. I don't know. I think people should never work at the same job more than 4 or 5 years. And I know a lot of people who've worked at their job for 20 years and go, what? That's crap. But I love my job. Hey, that's great. Some people are just happy to do the same thing every day and just get a regular paycheck. They don't want to get more money. They don't want to, rise up in the company. They have zero ambition. They just want to chill. That's totally cool. However, if you do want to actually grow your wealth, if you do want to actually get paid more and get promoted and stuff, you must leave your company that you work for, or at least threaten to. That's it, really, right? Like, I mean, every time I switched jobs, I made more money, and then more money, and more money, and my job was better and better and better and better as I learned more about the industries I was in and found, oh, that company's like my company, but they treat their work, oh, they're unionized? Okay, I want to work there. How do I get, when is the next time they're hiring? Like, it happened to me in the tech industry when I first got out of university and I started working in Winnipeg. And then same thing in South Korea when I lived there. It was everywhere is like that. So I'm not saying quit your job tomorrow, Dugio, but I'm saying that's the kind of thing that I would be like, okay, that's a strike against them. And if that keeps up, then I'm going to start looking, start putting out the feelers. First time it's happened in 4 years. Yeah. Yeah. And Yep, yeah, good for you. Yeah, keep trying to build yourself. And again, oftentimes, I know it sounds like drastic, but it's really not. Oftentimes, the most uh, productive way of moving up, the most efficient way of doing it, is to change companies. To literally to start saying, look, I'm a blah 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 at this company. I've got this many years experience, and other companies are just like, hell yeah, yes. If I'm a competitor to your company, not only am I hiring somebody who obviously knows how to do their job and everything else, but I'm also taking away one of my competitors' assets. So it's like a double whammy, right? So I think, and they will offer you better. They'll give you. They want you to quit the company, their competitor, and work for them instead, right? I don't know. Think about it. That's all I'm saying. Um, so I don't know. I could try this. I've got to craft a bunch of shit for this deck. 2 mythic and a rare. That's not too bad. Double Jace in the board. Kutzel's flanker. This is why I'm playing the defabricates in my 3-steps deck. My three steps. I'm reading the cards in the sideboard in the deck here. Not 3 steps. Omniscience deck. Flash freeze is interesting. I like flash freeze a lot. I don't know if that's better than change the equation, though. I feel like change the equation's better. I don't know. Could cut these. But one Chandra is interesting. I honestly forgot this was legal in Standard. This card is insanely powerful. If you ever untap with this, it's lights out. I mean, obviously, I played against this list yesterday with Omniscience, and we beat them. But Chandra, when they played it, I was just like, are they trying to double the revelations here? Because, I mean, what are you doubling with Chandra? Your sweeper is an enchantment. Your card advantage is an enchantment. It's just stock up. That's the best option. The rest of it's like shitty spot removal. Like doubling up on any of this stuff is mostly irrelevant, right? You only have one other card draw. Like stock ups. It's really just stock up with Chandra, right? None of this other stuff matters. Doubling this doesn't matter, or this. So you're playing Chandra with just one card. Like if you get to untap and then play a 7-mana card, that's insane. But it's kind of insane. Oh, I guess you could draw with this. Okay, this is an instant as well that you could 4 mana double up, right? Okay. Copy it. So, yeah, and you can't do anything crazy like cast Omen for 4, copy, choose to make the copy the actual creature? No, it's going to copy that spell, right? It's not going to copy the Marang River region, is it? I haven't actually seen that in action. I'm trying to think of how that works. I'm pretty sure it won't copy, because other spells, like when they copy a portion of the spell, they'll actually cheat the whole spell into play, right? Tygam with Overlords, for example, or there's been many things like this. But Alter, thank you, buddy. The 10-stream streak, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Dugio, the Duginator. Bam. Let me catch up with you guys. Slots, nope. Casino's day's done, Alter. Sorry, 1 day a week. Otherwise, that's all people would do in here. You've demonstrated why it's a once a week thing. Oh, you're in second place. Holy shit. Alter, that's awesome. I didn't realize. Who's on top of the wing leaderboard here? Nano's in first by just 3K. Superman up there in the 6-digit club, and Dugio, and Urza in 5th. Nice. Yeah, Altered. Okay. Flash freeze, yeah, right? Isn't change the equation a much better card? Change the equation at least hits everything in Esper Pixie, right? It hits not just the red decks, it hits all the aggro decks. The change the equation is this counter spell. This seems much better. I was actually main decking this in blue-eyed control, and I was very happy with it. Even against domain and stuff, you just counter a hard cast overlord sometimes. You counter their ramp. You can counter the 3-mana overlord, like if they not invoke it, whatever it's called, suspend it. Impending, that's it. So weird deck still seems very unfocused. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna keep playing the Omniscience combo deck until this deck figures out what its best cards are. I'm a little wary of playing it. I don't know. Right? It seems sketchy as hell. But I mean, I don't know. It just seems like there's gonna be every match you're gonna draw cards you wish you hadn't drawn, because it's just a mishmash of everything, right? Oh yeah, Beza's good right now. So there was an Omniscience deck in the top Oh, in 12th. Somebody got 12th with Omniscience combo. Now, this is interesting. They've got 3 Marang River regions, which I was saying yesterday, I just don't know why you're playing this. I don't even know if 1 makes sense, let alone 3 is crazy to me. They're playing no Cavern of Souls, no Mistrise Village, just Blast Zone. But that could be a rare wildcard thing, or not wildcard. This is from Magic Online, so that could be an availability thing. Like, Mistrise Village is sought after in other formats and might just be super hard to get on Magic Online. I actually have no idea. So I'm just ignoring their mana base. I think mine's better. 3 Marang River region over 1 is the big debate we've had a couple times on the channel. They're playing a main deck Spell Pierce, which is like, it's weird to me. I feel like I want to just be playing, like, if you're going to play a main deck counter, play Negate, right? That actually protects your combo. Spell Pierce, so that what, on turn 5 you can go for Abuela's Awakening plus Spell Pierce? Who cares, right? I don't know, it's weird. But if it's a Spell Pierce that you want to play after you get the Omniscience into play, then you would just play Negate. So if it's Spell Pierce, that's only reason that's in there is to protect the Awakening on the stack. So, you know, you're waiting till 5 mana, have Spell Pierce up, play Abuela's Awakening. Like, what? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't like it. Spell Pierce. Everything else is the same. 4 temp lock. So what they shaved was they're playing 1 less Ifara's Dispersal. Oh yeah, and they shaved all the Flagi Archaeologists. Jeez, that is crazy. Voice of Victory in the sideboard, but again, that could be a card availability thing on Magic Online. They haven't changed the equation in the sideboard, and 2 Beza. 2 Disenchant. So they're not playing Defab, which I think Defab might be better than Disenchant right now. Because it hits... Well, I don't know. No, you have to play the Disenchants. But I like Defab, I think, more than change the equation. Negates are in here. They're playing a Spell Pierce, Jeskai Revelation. So they're not playing the Season, which I don't want to play it either. They're also not playing any Riptide Gearhulk in their sideboard. Oh, they're playing 3 Devout Decree. Wow. This card. This is just to shore up the match against aggro, I guess? Is Voice of Victory better than Grand Abolisher because of the 3 toughness? Is that why people are playing it? Is it just the 3 toughness? Because maybe that's better against red. But God, like 1 point of toughness, like that's... I don't even side in the Abolisher against red, right? Yeah, I could play Beza in the sideboard. I think what I'm actually going to do here is I'm going to cut the Season again. I just don't care about decking. The number of times it's relevant is so close to 0. It's fine. I could ditch an Abolisher as well. I'm going to try playing... I'm going to try playing 2 Beza, I think, actually. Just shore up the match against red. But again, my version is better than their version. They're playing against red. I mean, in that matchup, they're not playing Flagi Archaeologist. That's a huge difference. I don't think people realize how important it is. It literally saves me from dying that turn. Like, it gives me 1 extra turn because it absorbed just enough damage that they pass with, like, I'm at 4 life or 3 life or whatever, and I win. You know, I just need to buy 1 more turn. So I feel like Flagi Archaeologist is really important, and you play Beza if you have to out of the sideboard because your match is so much worse against mono red than it would be if you were playing this card. So, you know, they're playing 2 Beza in the board. I don't know. Why don't I cut a Beza and I'll play Devout Decree times 3? It's crazy. 3 Devout Decree. I still like the Gearhulk, you know, alt sideboard plan here. We could try this. Anyway, so that's the latest challenge, the latest innovations. There's Jeskai control. Let's delete this. I don't know if I'm gonna build this deck, this Jeskai. Should I try that first? Let's try the Jeskai control deck first. I'm gonna craft it. Let me do the dirty work so you don't have to waste your wild cards. Hold on, let me just sure we got our proper sleeves here. Revelation. Oh no, that's the Omniscience combo deck. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Best of 3. Try the Jeskai control deck. I am guessing we are going to run into a lot of mirrors. People just want to play something new. And Jeskai's not bad. Out of all the new, 3-color piles that people are trying, Jeskai's got the most potential. But I just don't know if it's there. It hasn't sold me, or I haven't been sold. It hasn't, I don't know. I'm not sold on it. You know what I mean. It is good against aggro. That is, Jeskai, it has to be good against aggro, right? You're playing, now they're playing 3 lockdowns as they should be. You've got a couple Bezas, you've got a ton of cheap removal, 4 lightning helix. All those things feel pretty good. Templock is just insane against the blue-red decks, right? Okay. But against, Omniscience combo from the other side of the battlefield, it feels like I can't lose. Like, this version especially, like, they're playing 3 2-mana counters, and the 2-mana counters are bad unless they have a dragon in their hand. They only play 7 dragons. So, yeah, kind of sketchy, but I think it's just time to lock it down. Perfectly fine doing this, and then if they have a big turn next turn, I can just Beza, put up blockers. As soon as I get to Chandra, it's going to run away with the game. They do have Spell Pierce, so I have to be a little bit careful with big 6-mana Chandra here, but we'll find a turn. They don't play a ton of lands, right? 20 lands, so they don't end up having, that many lands by the time we get to 6. They might have 4, 3. Should be able to do something on 6, but we'll see. Or they might just have no cards by turn 6. Who knows? Yeah. Glad to not see Corey steal into Sleight of Hand. That would be much better for them. What does blue-red do about temporary lockdown? It's such an absolute, like, game breaker against them. It just blows the game wide open. I could Beza here, but I kind of want the, I want the creatures. Am I crazy? This might be stupid. Next turn I can Beza plus Torch, and I might even get to draw a card here, depending on if they dump half their hand or not. Hey Mike, how you doing? It's Friday, baby. Friday. What's up for the weekend? What are we doing? What are we getting into? Are we getting into crazy shit? Huh? Shit's gonna get... Are we going to a rave? No? What? Oh, we're sleeping in. Oh, because we're 40. Oh, we're 40, so we're sleeping in on Saturday. Oh, I see. Right. We're going to bed at 9 p.m. on Saturday. Okay. So no coke-fueled orgy? Is that what you're saying? It's not on the table this week. Okay, maybe next weekend, though? You're making bacon? Hell yeah, that's an awesome... That sounds like a great weekend to me. Pig fat on the grill, then in my mouth. Could do that every weekend. I don't want to kill one of these guys because I want a bebe here. I'll put up a white here. Yeah, let's Beza here. Beza. Get to draw a card and everything. And if they have a spell here, I get to respond with Torch. They can shoot first to make me not draw a card. They should play an instant here if they have one, but they have to target their own creature. They could do it with the Beza trigger on the stack. Oh, they're going to shoot me. Okay. And then I'm going to kill this in response. Yep. Okay, that sucks. Beza's not going to make the tokens, but I get to draw a card at least. I'd rather draw a card. Now that they don't have 2 creatures, it's fine. Okay, next turn we've got Chandra plus double Abrade. Bam. It's pretty good. Working out, good. Yeah, I've got to go back. I didn't go all week this week. Last week I went 4 times. I was like, yeah, feeling good. Then I just, I was busy. Usually I go in the mornings, but I was busy on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday morning. And then yesterday I was just lazy, and now today I was lazy. Because now all it takes is 3 days that I don't go to gym, and I'm off. I'm derailed. I can't get back on the train again. I'm done. I'm pathetic. I'm a pathetic man. Thank you, Charlie. Was that just a bot? Gym's closed today. Nice. Deadlifts are fun, but make sure you do them properly. Read a book about doing deadlifts before. I've seen so many people. I think that's probably the #1 exercise that more people get hurt doing than any other exercise. I don't think it's close. Okay, so they can bring back something here. I could double Get Lost. That seems crazy though, right? I can't take this back now, can I? No. Is it just double Abrade? All right. Okay, I'm gonna pass here. I'm not attacking. I'm gonna leave back the protection for Cha-Cha here. But deadlifts, yeah, deadlifts are awesome. They are great, but man, people do them with poor form and hurt themselves all the time. I remember when CrossFit was starting to get popular, you would see these people. CrossFit's ridiculous. It's dangerous. It's like, how many pull-ups can you do in a minute? Go! Don't stop! Don't stop! Okay, deadlifts, go! And they're like doing deadlifts really quickly, and it's like, oh my god, that is so dangerous. It's like you're gonna hurt yourself. Do not do deadlifts quickly ever. Slowly, and make sure you until you're like really proficient. Yeah, they're done. They know Chandra's coming back down. Oh, dude, people, I've even hurt myself doing it. You know, lifting heavy and trying just even a little bit too fast, and that's all it took. And I'm like, oh my god, and I had to not do deadlifts for like 2 weeks. But yeah, doing it fast, oh, big mistake. It's like the clean and press is probably the second most. The one that I see so many people do incorrectly, and people hurt themselves, and do it wrong and everything else. Yeah, or even bench press, man. Korea's funny. In North America, I think there's a much more kind of culturally accepted or promoted, taking care of yourself, going to the gym. There's a different idea of what is, especially for men, what is an attractive or a manly man or whatever. And so a lot of guys in North America get big. But you go to other countries, that's not the perception that other cultures have. And so over there, not a lot of people go to the gym to get huge. Like there's always, you go to the gym, there's a couple big dudes, but in Korea, it was all old dudes.
Months.
MGG!
I wonder if I will hit triple digits at some point next week.
The triple digits is up to me, whether I continue streaming or not, I think. But I will never stop, so. To triple digits, MTGDG, legend. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the sub. 53 months. That's crazy. Wear a weight training belt. That helps. Sure. I don't do any of that stuff. I don't use straps. I don't use a belt. This is my belt. These are my straps. Read a Bulgarian deadlifting book and how they do it. No, we don't. I don't use any of that shit. But if you're training for the Olympics or whatever else, sure. If to learn to do it or whatever, you use that stuff. But what am I doing here? Pyroclasm? I don't know. Flash freeze probably pretty good. A braid? I'm just going to bring in all the cheap removal, take it 3 steps. Spelling exhale sucks. Let's just run it like that. But yes, I just see people do it wrong all the time. Or, bench press in Korea was like that. A lot of people would start working out, but they don't like, even old dudes who are in there all the time, bench press with like, where they're just leaving the bar right on their palms or putting their feet up. Like they'll put their feet up on the bench. And like, or arch their back huge. And it's like, you see power lifters and stuff do that sometimes when they're going for like 1 rep max type stuff, but that's generally considered poor form. And you're, like, yeah, you shouldn't be doing all that, but you see all this kind of stuff, right? God, it's scary to see a dude put like big weight up on the bench press and like the bar's just resting on his palms and he's like, ugh. I'm just like, that thing's gonna fucking fall on your neck, dude. Are you not even using a spotter? Nobody spots anybody over there because it's like the social contract is different over there. It's weird to ask somebody to, it's weird to talk to other people in public. Let's just leave it at that. People don't talk to each other in public in Japan and Korea, China. If you don't know somebody, like if you're just a stranger on the street, I just should ignore you. I just should ignore you completely, and that's it. So it's annoying because people will like walk into each other, or they'll walk into the elevator when the door opens and you try to come out, or you get off the escalator and somebody's standing right at the bottom of the escalator. They've just stopped on the escalator and they're looking at their phone, or they're like looking at something, and you're like, hello, you're standing. It's like standing in the middle of the road. What the fuck are you doing? Get out of here. I think I'm gonna kill this now. I know they can't, well, unless they have Spell Pierce, they can't save this thing. And yeah, like just different, social contract. Oh, they do pierce it, okay. Rather than do that now than on their turn. But weightlifting was so funny, man. The stuff I would see, and I remember going, I lived in a like kind of lower income area in the middle of Seoul where, you know, a lot of the housing and stuff was much cheaper. But you'd go to Gangnam or Cheongdam-dong or like one of these big ritzy areas. One of my buddies, he was an English teacher at this place, and they, you know, they paid for his apartment and everything downtown. And you go and look at it at the gym. I'm dead here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I have the untapped land. Um, I'm dead. Doesn't matter. I went with him one time to his gym, California Fitness. This like ritzy, like every, you know, treadmill has a big TV in front of it, and like everything's like neon lights and like crazy, you know. And the membership's ridiculously expensive. And there are these, you know, the people, like some of the people who go to the gym there in Korea. I've seen women on a treadmill with high heels. I've seen people do like they're running backwards. They're doing like weird. They have that fat jiggling belt machine where you put this belt around you and then the machine like jiggles your fat, and people are just like this, like, you know, older lady sitting in there just like getting jiggled. So many funny things, funny stories from Korea. Yeah. Well, we're gonna take 5 and I'm gonna die. So yeah, great. I die. I die. Mm-hmm. Surely you've got one more. Yep. Nope. Oh, same thing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Run it back. I think I'm going back to Omniscience after this. Like I said, this deck feels all over the place. Some of the removal does not line up like exactly what I had there. You know, ill-timed explosion versus the temp lock, or I had, you know, a braid versus get lost. Like get lost would have been much better, but no, I had a braid that game, so I died because of it. You know, like it's, yeah, awkward. Try this. Leading with red, of course. What's up? At least you're in diamond now. I'm stuck in plat 3, almost at 2. Keep going, keep going. But I am in diamond. Yeah, I've been playing just back to standard the last 3 days, 4 days, I guess. Since the new set dropped last week, I've been playing only limited, and then before that I was playing cube draft. I was just kind of sick of standard at that point, waiting for the new set to come out. But now that the new set's out, yeah, we're gonna play a lot of standard. Sure. Not the greatest. Really don't want to take turn 4 and turn 3 to draw cards. I will die if I do that. Could have left get lost up there, but again, get losting early and giving the maps is not ideal. No more spells. I'm gonna stock up here. Take all the damage. Let's see if they spell pierce this. They might. No. Okay, I've got lands, so I'll just take the spells there. And I don't think Temp Lock's gonna resolve. I feel like they have spell pierce here. If they play it carefully, I might be in trouble. Metagame challenge, when is that? Isn't that tomorrow? I thought it was on the weekend. Is it today already? Can you do the metagame challenge now? I would do it if I could. Is it available? Is it up now? Sure, I'll do that after this. Sure. God, I bit the inside of my lip eating lunch, and now it's like, you know, swollen. It's bothering me. I hate doing that. And then, you know, the more I like touch it, I can't stop touching it. If I could only stop touching it, it would probably go away, but I'm just like, it's impossible not to just like, oh god damn it. So is it just temp lock here? I don't really want a temp lock yet. I think I'm just gonna leave up a braid. I'm not even gonna leave up the double removal here. Yeah. Going. And then next turn I can go Dragon into stock up. Pretty good. The Shiko. Or Shiko into a removal spell if I really want. I think I'm going to kill this. If they waste their whole turn doing that, I'll blank their turn there. Yeah, let's just play Big Dragon. Stock up. Okay. Have land still, so I'll just pile up the removal here. 3 cards left. They drew a lot of lands this game. We've got the maps. Ooh, not bad. If I get lost is a liability. And Jeskai doesn't have that many ways to kill a Screaming Nemesis, so maybe I should have saved Get Lost for the Nemesis, but I'll take it. Okay. I've got River Region to bounce their stuff, but then I might die. I go to 7 and then I go down to 2. I think I have to River Region here. They've got Burst Lightning on top, though. They just kill me if I do that, right? Oh, this is atrocious. Oh, I'm dead. I have to block this, die, take 4, go to 3. I know, it doesn't matter what I do here. I'm very dead. I guess... Yeah, if I Marang River Region, they kill me, right? So. Good game. Don't have any removal that can actually kill this without taking damage, because I'm Jeskai. Nice. Like I said, at some point this deck will figure out the removal it needs to play, but right now we're all over the place. A Braid? I don't know. Lightning Helix? Like, those cards just are not cutting it. I would rather have Go for the Throats and... Get Losts and Ride Downs. Ride Down, Ride's End or whatever. That's what that deck should be playing. Okay, so what? Standard metagame challenge, right. Is it best of 1? Oh, it's matches. Okay, good. Let's play the Omniscience deck. I could record this for YouTube. Maybe I should. Screaming Nemesis too good? I mean, it's good, but it's easy to beat. You just play the right removal spells. Like, black decks don't worry about that card, right? Like, there's a million cards that kill it that are really good cards people should be playing. Every black removal spell out there except Cut Down kills it. It's just when you're playing red. Red removal is bad against a lot of the creatures in Standard right now, so... I don't know. You have no choice because you're Jeskai, but that's why I don't love Jeskai right now. I don't know. It's okay, but you should have a good game against aggro, right? You would think, but... It's just, yeah, things like a Braid and stuff don't line up very well, like, at all. Pyroclasm, like, is that ever good enough? No? I don't know, it's weird. Even Ill-Timed Explosion was just a liability. Like, you're much better off playing Blue-White Control with Sunfall, Templock, Depop, or whatever it's called, Day of Judgment. All those cards don't give a shit about Screaming Nemesis, right? Well, Templock doesn't hit it, but the other 2 sweepers? I don't know. Again, I feel like Blue-White Control is better than Jeskai, but anyway. It's good that people are testing. They'll figure it out. I'm going to record this for YouTube, and we'll see how it goes here. So let's just do the little YouTube intro. It's been a long time since I recorded, because I'm streaming on YouTube right now. They can just watch the stream, but here we go. Welcome, everybody. Here we are for another video. It's been a long time. For those of you wondering why I haven't posted a new video in a long time, I stream daily on YouTube, so you can watch the stream live if you like. That's why I kind of stopped posting videos. It felt kind of pointless. But anyway, we're going to be testing. We're playing the regional championship coming up next month, so we're testing Standard. Tarkir just came out last week. I finally started playing Standard this week after playing a bunch of Limited. It's a great format, by the way. I recommend it, the Limited format. We're going to go back to Omniscience. So the Omniscience deck got a couple of updates. The big one is Roiling Dragonstorm and Jeskai Revelation. So for the main deck, Roiling Dragonstorm is here to replace Chart a Course. They almost do exactly the same thing, right? 2 mana sorcery speed, draw 2 cards, discard a card. But the fact that this is an enchantment means it's better with Abuelo's Awakening, where there's times that you need to keep drawing cards, but all you have is Awakening or multiple copies of Awakening. Well, if you have a Roiling Dragonstorm in the yard, you can bring it back with Awakening and keep drawing cards. It also goes under your temporary lockdown when you perform a lockdown, resolve a lockdown. And then when the opponent bounces the lockdown with This Town Ain't Big Enough or whatever it is, they kill it with Paw Patch formation against Gruul, you get all of your card draw back. This triggers again. So just a straight upgrade there. I was playing 2, and then within like 5 matches, I immediately just went up to 4 and haven't looked back. So you're playing 4 Templocks, 4 Faras, 4 Falagi, and I feel like that's really good against the aggro decks. We shaved an Invasion, and the reason why, the new finisher. Jeskai Revelation is an insane finisher. Before, you would play... Well, there's a bunch of cards you could play. The latest version that I was playing had Haunt the Network, This Town Ain't Big Enough, and Johann's Stopgap. In order to, you have 1 Invasion. You can't just win with 1 copy of Invasion, because you need 2 copies to bounce with This Town Ain't Big Enough, so that one of them can keep getting This Town Ain't Big Enough, and the other one can keep getting your Haunt the Network, or whatever you're trying to kill them with. So the first Invasion, you would always have to go get Johann's Stopgap. Johann's Stopgap was a spell that let you bounce a permanent you control, or any permanent, and draw a card. So 1 Johann's Stopgap and 1 Invasion can just loop each other, and you draw your deck. Eventually you'll find the second Invasion, then you go get the other cards. Well, Jeskai Revelation eliminates the need for all 3 of those cards, because you just go get this with your first Invasion, you cast Revelation, and you return the Invasion to your hand with the first sentence. Then you get all the other stuff for free, so you just do 4 damage to them, 4, 4, 4, 4. So you just have to cast Revelation 5 times to kill an opponent from 20 life. It only requires 1 Invasion, Revelation. Invasion, Revelation, you just loop those 2. So it saved 3 whole sideboard slots, which is crazy. So now we're able to play other stuff. So I'm on Riptide Gearhulk. I'm trying Devout Decree because somebody was doing well in a challenge with it. I have my doubts. A bunch of the Jeskai decks have resorted to Kutzil's Flanker. I'm seeing a lot more Kutzil's Flanker. So I'm trying a couple defab here in the sideboard. A Beza for the aggro matchup, Grand Abolisher for control, Minor Missteps good against aggro, and Esper Pixie and all that stuff. The mana base, we also picked up a new land here, Mistrise Village. Making stuff uncounterable can be pretty good, again, against the control deck or anybody who's bringing in a bunch of sideboard counter magic. Cavern of Souls is there, same reason, to get your Grand Abolisher to resolve, and then you win the game. Blast Zone, good utility land. The other new card I'm trying that I'm not sold on is Marang River Regent. I can't drag cards around here because I've already submitted the deck. This is one of the new dragons. It's a draw spell. It discards, but it's expensive. Like, it's way more expensive than everything. Like, all your discard is half the price, right? Roiling Dragonstorm, Moment of Truth, Archaeologist. Stock Up's good, but it doesn't discard. You're obviously still going to play Stock Up, but you don't need a card draw spell like this. The only reason we're kind of playing it is just to have maybe Roiling Dragonstorm loop. I don't even know. I still am not sold on this. I could see cutting this card. But we're going to try one of them. This is the deck, and we'll run it through a challenge, so I will see you in match 1. Okay, that's going to be the end of the little intro. Ishiro, what's up? SP, what's up? Metagame challenge. Yep, I guess it just started. I don't know. I don't pay attention to when these things... I didn't even notice it when we first jumped into the client, but Urza let me know. Okay, here we go. So this will be for YouTube. Let's get the bets up here. Will we win this match? And the audio is bugged because Arena is garbage. Boy, I don't know. I don't know what to do about this. Since the last big update when Tarkir came out, every time I alt-tab in and out of Arena, it changes the audio levels. Wild. And I have to alt in and out again to get them to work. Alright, let's see how this goes. Could lead with the tap land. I think I will. Waft Turtle, how you doing? No gambling today, guys. You can bet. Oh, did you bet? Oh no, Waft Turtle Gambud, yeah. Get your bets in here. Did I bet? I did bet. You guys should bet on no. Don't bet on yes. Llanowar Elves, deal. Play against Golgari all day long. The best they can hope for here is a bunch of removal spells. Really cheap removal, like Cut Down and stuff, to try and kill my Omniscience on my turn, but Oh, right. Challenges. The weird thing about the challenges is this is going to be a bunch of rogue decks. Yep. Okay. Marang, I don't really want. I guess I'll take Dragonstorm here. Marang on the bottom. Okay. Black green artifacts. Sure. There she is. My girl. Who knows what they're playing? This is best of 3, so yeah. No idea, really. I mean, they could be playing literally anything. Sideboard cards in the main deck? Some graveyard hate card? Who knows? Let's see. I hope not. Big buds. Big stinky dank buds. Got it. Well, we've been on turn 4. I assume. Should be able to lock it up here. They don't have any mana up, but I'll play this anyway. Moment of truth. Awkward? Okay. Could bounce the Omnish here? Do not need. I like stock up. Okay, come on. Looking for the invasion. Holy shit, we fizzled. Wow. Wow. That is almost impossible to do. But we did it. Holy shit balls. Okay. Can you do 15 to me? Wild. Absolutely wild. I didn't even get to put a Roiling Dragonstorm in the yard to Abuela's Awakening and keep going. Jeez. Haywire Might in the main deck. I guess if they're playing some weird artifact thing, right? Makes sense. This only triggers once a turn? Oh, only gets a counter once a turn, right? Oh. Crazy. I can't believe we fizzled. Let's see if we can win this. Our chance of fizzling has got to be single-digit percentages, but... Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. Could have played the archive first, I guess. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! You've gotta be kidding me! It's the next card? Oh my god, what are the fucking odds? I don't know what to say. Okay, I've got to bring back Templock, and I've got to make it a creature here. Oh, wait, what?
You look so beautiful.
I was going to make it bigger, but I guess I clicked through it. Oh my god.
Really good.
That would be crazy if I... Oh yeah, they have Restless Cottage, and they had an untapped land. Unbelievable, yep. Oh man. Okay, the good news is we should be able to beat this deck. The bad news is I don't know how I lost that game. I'm in shock right now. Dear God. Ninescar, what's up? It's going terribly. That was the 1 in a million game where we drew like 15 cards, or looked at the top 15 cards and couldn't keep going or something. I don't know how many cards it ended up being. I think it was more than 15 actually. Anyway, sure. So what do I have here? Get Lost, Grand Abolisher. Misstep seems okay. Defab's interesting. They're playing a lot of artifacts. I can counter the mites. I wonder what they have for sideboard cards here. Black, green? Maybe Ghost Vac, something like that. What a fucking joke. I can't believe we just lost that game. That is shocking. For those of you who don't play the deck, like, your chance of whiffing there is literally, I want to say it's like 2% or less. I don't know. It's got to be so slim. Dispersal is still good. Archaeologist. Could cut a riddle here. Cut one moment, one riddle. Let's try that. Exorcist, what's up? Graveyard removal, omniscience removal, hand hate. Right, what though? Yes, I'm sure they're gonna attack my graveyard, but what is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Leyline of the Void, or is it gonna be Haywire Might? Well, or not Haywire Might. What is it? Like Scavenging Ooze or something with an activated ability, or Ghost Vacuum. It has to you can't just ask what brand of hate they're bringing in. I know which parts of my deck they're targeting, but what are they using? Because if I don't know what they're using, I can't fight back against it effectively, right? Anyway. Rough draws. I have to keep that on top, I think. I can't put that in the yard. Okay, let's see if we can find an Omnish. No. Okay, not the worst, but not amazing. Looking for the Omnish. Deal. There it is. I could wait till next turn. Because then I could leave up defab, but no, I'm just gonna do this now. Okay, go. Again, turn 4 combo kill here. Now I actually have the kill, but last game should have been turn 4 as well. Do you have a graveyard hate card right now? No. Two mana. One mana. I win. Okay. Goodness. I get the idea. Okay, run it back. Tree fell 2 meters from your car, Exorcist? Holy shit, how big of a tree are we talking about here? Ghost vacuum for sure, that's what I'm assuming, yeah. There's so many things. Yeah, that's why I need to know. Yeah, like, I'm curious. There's also Leyline of the Void. They're black. They could be playing something like that. Who knows? Like, a rogue deck like that is just, like, it's capable of anything, right? Could be literally anything. How big was the tree, Exorcist? Was like, we're talking like a proper, like a big tree? Like, could have smashed your car, like, you know, written it off? That's crazy. I'm gonna ditch Mistrise here. Okay, good hand. Need to find Dragonstorm here. Ah. So, what do I have? Defab? Did I take get? I didn't put in get lost. Oh, temporary lockdown, of course. Temporary lockdown eats that ooze. Well, I have the whole combo here. I just have to find a temp lock. I know they have ways to blow up temp lock, but it doesn't matter. I just need to buy one turn, and then I've got the game, you know, as soon as I find a way to put Omniscience in the yard. Ah, that's annoying. Power up the ooze, you fool. Nope. Right. Where's the Dragonstorm? Okay, so I just need to find a temp lock here. I don't think I want to use Invasion. I could use Invasion to go get a removal spell or something. Cold Cauldron. I mean, these cards are annoying, but all of them get swept away by temp lock. So again, this doesn't change anything. I still just need to find a temp lock, and all of their answers go out the window. No blocks. They drew the perfects. See if we can get him here. Second invasion? So annoying. Okay. Okay, some awkward draws. We drew the combo, but we didn't draw... Like, drawing both invasions is crazy this early. That's unfortunate, but whatever. Yeah, I just can't believe we... Game 1 was like a guaranteed win that somehow... We were 99% to win and we whiffed. That's bananas. Tap your elf, tap your elf, tap your elf. Damn it. What are these? Food, right. Yeah. Okay. If I take the land, I go up to 6. And then I go, yeah, 3, 5. No, I'm gonna take dispersal still, I think. Pass? Okay, so I get to bounce something here. Let's see what they attack with. I'm not sure why they're not attacking with all of their creatures every turn. Like, why did they not attack with Scavenging Ooze last turn? I'm very confused, but they've only got 2 cards left, so I just need to clear this board. Temporary Lockdown, obviously they can blow it up with Haywire Might with the trigger on the stack. So I need them to either tap all their mana or attack with the Haywire and I can dispersal it. That would be great. But... they're doing this on their main phase? Oh, that's crazy. Okay. They want the mana? I don't know what's going on. This thing does what? Attack, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I thought this pumped... okay, I don't know. I thought the Bristlebud pumped their team or something. That's Bristly Bill. Yeah, right. Okay. Sure. Ooh. I don't... yeah, I don't need Archaeologist here. Okay, so I go Temporary Lockdown. They blow it up with Haywire Might. Then I just play another Temporary Lockdown? They leave up 1 mana. Oh, they have a bunch of mana now, right? They all make green. Play Bristly Bill. Come on. Weak. You're weak. Okay. Gonna take a bunch of damage here. Not much I can do about that. Yep. So maybe I should... well, no. But if I had kept the other land on top, the Cavern of Souls, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, right? Okay. I take damage, then I get to Temp Lock, and then maybe win the game? But I'm still a bunch of mana. Like, how much damage can I take here? If I take a bunch of damage here, then I Temp Lock, I still take damage off this. And then you set up, and then, yeah, I think I'm dead. I needed to find an answer to, what's it called, sooner. The Haywire Might. I think I'm dead. Oh, that if they want to, they can make all the creatures a might. That's true, too. Yeah. Anyway, that sucks. We should have won this match game 1 and 2, but game 1, I somehow comboed off on turn 4. Nothing they could do about it. Drew, like, I don't know, 15 to 20 cards, or it looked at the top 15 to 20. I cast Stock Up. I cast Look at 3. That's already, like, 11. And I cast one other, I think a Philology Archaeologist. I think I looked at, like, 15 cards or something. And, didn't find Invasion or another card draw spell to keep going, which is crazy. Anyway, so I die. Well, that's unfortunate. This is the standard challenge, so I guess we're out of it. I gotta do it again. Derp. Mm-hmm. Yep. It doesn't matter anyway. I can't kill all their creatures, so. GG. Dear God. That's brutal. Yeah, this is the goofiness of the challenge. It's just a bunch of rogue decks. So let's try and draw a little bit better. We're going to go again here. Oh, oops. Let's go Omni. There we go. And Marang River Region, I'm still not sold. I kind of want to ditch that card from the main deck. I think I probably should. But we'll test one more time. Who bet on no? Oof, you guys should not be betting on yes. Especially when I bet 10k on yes. Did nobody teach you guys about pot odds? Do you know what pot odds are? When somebody puts the max on one side, it doesn't matter what you think. Take the other side. If you have to pay 10 wings to win 10,000, you should just always bet against me no matter what. But people keep betting with me, and then if we lose, not only do you lose anything or everything, but if we win, you still don't get anything because most of the wings are already in the yes side, right? You've got to bet against the side that has more wings in it. Should I keep this? Sketchy. I'm gonna try it. 1 omniscience, great. 2 omnisciences, it's like I mulliganed already to 6. Oh, perfect. Love when they do that. Boop. Take off these propellers. Now what? No blue mana. No? Heal. Easy as far as dispersal. Go. I take it. Deal. Perfect card to bounce. I guess they're playing the CFT sock version of the deck. I want both of these, but I'll take one for sure. Do that. And what do we got? Here's the combo. Wow, I was hoping to find a land. I guess I have the cavern, but I don't have double white? Okay. I was hoping to find a white land there, but now I'm kind of pressured into going off right now. I guess I will. They haven't played a blue mana yet, so... Are they just... Yeah, okay, I win, I guess. Nice. Okay. Go to game 2. They know. Ghost Vac is coming in. Minor misstep, so defab comes in. Disenchant. Black or red? No, I don't think I want that. Get Lost is okay. It hits enchantments, but it doesn't hit their hate cards. Grand Abolisher is probably pretty good here too. So let's take out dispersals. Maybe... Oof. I'm loath to cut the confounding riddle. I'm loath to cut stock up here. But 60 wings to win them all, yeah. Could throw in a Day of Judgment or Charter Course. I had one. I used to have one. Not in the main deck, in the sideboard I had a Day of Judgment. And it's tempting to have a sweeper in the sideboard. But I could play one in the main deck instead of Marang River Regent. That might not even be the worst, actually. That's interesting. That's an interesting idea, Mike. I think I might try that, but... Cut Moran? I don't know what that means. Marang? Is that what you're saying? Marang. Yeah, I don't like Marang River Regent. I'm not a fan. I mean, you're telling me to cut it in the sideboard games, but I think I might just cut it from the deck. And just play. I could even play a Day of Judgment in the main. That's actually interesting. But yeah, I can keep. Duress. Do your worst. Mm-hmm. Stock up. Interesting. Nice. Keep that. I feel like we're going to lose our Abuela's Awakening very soon here. If they took a stock up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure. I would bring in Duress over Bat. Is Bat a sideboard card or is it a main deck? Oh, you know what? This might be an actual, I didn't think about it. This isn't Esper. This is black-white. Oh, man. I'm kind of an idiot. I shouldn't have sided in the mental misstep or whatever it's called. Minor misstep. I should have, yeah, I should have remembered. This is almost certainly the demon deck, right? Or the black-white blink deck. Blast Zone's too slow. I'll put the invasion on the bottom. Guess I'll discard the Blast Zone. Okie dokie. No omnisciences? Come on, man. Can even protect my graveyard right now, but I don't flip an omniscience into the yard. I think I'd probably win the game if I did. Okay. Wow, this is the best they've got? Max damage, huh? I'm gonna defab this. Waste their turn. Take some damage. Damn it, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, let's see if we can find Land Roiling Dragonstorm. Perfect. That's what I was just gonna say. Okay, so we've got the win here. I just have to not die. But what are the odds they have disenchant off the top? That would be crazy. They can do 9 to me on the board here. Their last turn was just activate land, so if that's the best they've got, then I think I win the game, or should become very close to winning the game here. Let's see. Can't block. Okay. Ooh, they leave everything up, huh? Huh. I'm gonna look for a second counter spell or an omniscience. If I find either one of those, I think I win. God damn it. Well, Grand Abolisher would have been great the last turn. Oh man, that's crazy. Okay, Omnish. See what happens. And I don't love this. Abolisher. They're going to respond with their removal. I fight. And then, what am I supposed to do? I can't block. I can't dig anymore. So I didn't draw another dig spell, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, the second removal spell. Okay. Game 3 it is. Yeah, I didn't realize. Yeah, take out Minor Misstep. I'm not playing against Esper here, apparently. Get Lost, black or red is not bad. Devout Decree. Get Lost could be good here. Yeah, Grand Abolisher shuts down their Destroy Evils and all that crap. If they're just relying on removal, then Grand Abolisher does them dirty. Yeah, black-white Pixie, right? The Ben Stark deck from Pro Tour that hasn't gone anywhere. Awkward draws. God, I'm a 2-color deck, but I can't have both my colors. I have the 1 colorless land in my deck in my hand, and I guess Cavern, 2 colorless lands. That sucks. I guess I'll keep that. Sucks. What are you gonna do? Okay, good night, SP. Have a good doctor's visit. Hopefully it goes smoothly. Get some packs? Yeah, we'll try. But, lost my first metagame match, BO3, Black-White Pixie deck. Yeah. Black-White Pixie deck's pretty stinky. Not a very good deck, I think. But, you know, people play what they have. People, the Pro Tour happened, so people, you know, saw those lists and went, oh shit. I mean, it doesn't matter what I could put Omniscience in the yard, but it's fine. We'll discard it here. Maybe I should have taken the land there. That was dumb. Yeah, I should have taken land. I just dumped Omniscience, and then I discard a stock up, but that's fine. Oops. Yeah, I fucked that up, I think. That was my mistake. I should have kept land, Omniscience in the yard, discard stock up to Hopeless Nightmare, and then we're in business. Templock actually not even that amazing against this deck, but yeah. Sure. If I don't draw land, I can't win anyway. No lands. Okay. I need to take land over Boiler's Awakening here. Yeah, the Multi 5 probably a little too devastating. Not going to come back from that. It's nice playing a deck like this because you can definitely come back from a Multi 5, but because you just win the game on turn 4 sometimes. But you do have to draw well. If I don't draw well, then I lose. Okay, try again. Something with beans. What should you play in standard? Play aggro decks. Play mono red. If you don't want to think too hard about it, just play an aggro deck. It's easy. It's a crapshoot because you'll run into decks that aggro can never beat. But you know, you don't have a great matchup spread against like a lot of the like Jeskai, a bunch of these other decks that are playing, you know, temporary lockdowns and all that kind of stuff. I don't think aggro's in a great spot, but you can get lucky. Like you steal games from your opponents that stumble, right? So, oh, you know what? Hold on, I'm gonna change the deck real quick. I just think Maurang River Regent is shitty in this deck. I don't know. I'm gonna try Day of Judgment. Try Day of Judgment in the main deck. See how that goes. Okay, Omni. So mono red, you know, you get to punish decks that mulligan to 5. You know, you get to have an advantage if you get lucky and win the die roll. So all you need to do is not get too unlucky with mono red, and you should be okay. But you're probably never the best deck in the room. You're just the deck that punishes stumbles the best. You know what I mean? So you get free wins. It's like Omniscience, right? I get a bunch of free wins with this deck just because the combo nature of the deck, but I can run into people who are playing a bunch of, you know, Deadly Cover-Ups and Ancient Vendettas and Stonebrain, and I have zero chance of beating them, right? But that's fine. I'm happy to trade that off. Just like Red, you're happy to trade off some bad matchups like Mono White Control. You're probably never beating that deck or whatever it is. I keep stock up here. So I think it's just the easiest deck to play, like the easiest, most straightforward kind of plan, and you don't really have to worry about your deck being built wrong, or, you know, you can't fuck it up too much, right? With mono red or Gruul, you just put all the mice in your deck. Like, it's not that hard to figure out what your deck should look like. Okay, Vengeful Blood Witch. I'm gonna take land here. I guess I'll just take Surveil land. I'm not gonna go off next turn. But you hate mono red. Okay, so then play, I mean, yeah, so I don't know what kind of decks you like playing, but if you want to play a combo deck, it's pretty easy. Omniscience is by far the best combo deck in the format. Okay, pass. Or if you want to play Control, I would play Blue-White Control. I wouldn't waste my time with Jeskai. It's just, it's not tuned well enough. Like if I was playing something today, tournament or whatever. Yeah, okay. Crazy. I think I'm gonna sweep here, otherwise I'm just gonna take too much damage. Yep, I lose a couple life. Yeah, the Blood Witch was so crazy with Mobilize. Mobilize 3, like, not gonna let them untap with that. Heal. this Omnish in the yard and win the game. Ooh, second Omnish. I'm going to leave up the counter magic here, just in case they have something to eat my graveyard in the main deck. We're playing against, obviously, rogue decks here, so you never know. Might as well hedge my bets. Playing against a draft deck? Yeah, apparently. This is the challenge. The challenge is anything but. It's just rogue decks. I haven't played against a tier 1 deck yet, but I lost twice because of it. Dang, another permanent. Gain 2. I don't really give a shit. I lose 2. Make a ding. Yeah, I win. Doesn't really matter. Let's just make it go quicker. Because if they gain a bunch of life or whatever, it's just gonna take longer. I'm doing it for the clicks. Click efficiency. They want to see it. Okay. They figured it out. Okay. Yeah, my opponent not playing kind of a real deck here, but this is the challenge. It feels like the percentages in Mythic or something. What am I doing against this? Aristocrats. Killing black creature? I don't even know if I care. How good is Templock? I think Afara's Dispersal is not great here. Try Beza. What are they going to bring in against me here? Rest in Peace, Ghostvac. I feel like this is the problem. I have no clue what my opponents are going to bring in. Could try Defab. I'm just going to try Disenchant and Devout Decree. Maybe I'll bring in Get Lost. Let's just try that. Dazza, how's life? How's your Friday so far? Hopefully the weekend looking good. What are you getting up to? Anything crazy? Are you going on a bender this weekend? Are you gonna sleep in? Are you gonna make a breakfast for yourself on Sunday morning? What are you gonna do? How crazy is it gonna get? Alter Ego's making bacon. Wild, right? I'm gonna keep this. Goo. Voice of victory. What? Wait, what? That's my... Shouldn't I be... No, okay. You're gonna do the thing? But I'm not countering your stuff. I don't care about your stuff. Okay. Okay. Templock. Templock off the top one time. Let's see what we got. I like that. Okay. You get to hit me one more time. It's gonna be a bunch of damage, but at least they get the sweep. How you doing, Pappy? How's life? What are you getting up to this weekend? You're not having Chinese food because you already did that this month. I know. I think I might just die to these Blood Witch triggers. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Take 6. Yep. Now they're out of gas. Great. I don't have Omnish. I could go for the Dragon Storm here, but I'm waiting till I have Omnish in my hand before I do that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go X's 2 here. Just leave this on 2 counters. Tap this for stock up. There's Omnish, and I guess it's Moment. I just need Abuelo's Awakening. So let's pass here. I think I'm going to cast Moment on end step unless they play something I have to counter here. Okay. Put the Art Invasion on the bottom here. Mill the Riddle. Okay, so let's lead with Dragonstorm here. There's the Awakening. Okay. I have Confounding Riddle to counter a removal spell, but I only have one Confounding Riddle. Should I go for it? Oh no, I have two Confounding Riddles now. Yeah, I can go for it. Yeah, making it a +1/+1 won't change anything. It still dies to cut down. Let's just do this and Invasion. 1 life. Counter unless you pay 4. Yeah. That's why I was like, I need 2 counters here, but I top decked one, so I win. Nice. Wow. 1 life. We steal the win off the Aristocrats deck. Yeah, they have 1 wave of creatures, you wrath it, and that's it. They don't have anything else. They had a bunch of removal spells in their hand. Let's keep jamming. Latest challenge at a blue-eye control deck. Yep. Oh. Is that from when? From yesterday or today? I looked at the one from yesterday. I didn't see blue-white in the top. I think it was in the like 13th or something. There was a blue-white deck. Challenge 32, 77 players. This must be something else. Yeah, Jeskai Control finished second here. So, I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. Do you have a link? Otherwise, I don't know what you're talking about. MTG Top 8 usually updates like the next day. Get your bets in. I'll bet yes. You guys bet on no. I can't keep this. I'm on the draw. On the draw? I'm gonna mulligan this. Okay, I can definitely keep this. Guess I'll put Archaeologist on the bottom. Hello. Okay, I want land here. Good. Okay, I can Roiling on 2 probably against Basic Forest. I don't think they're going to have a way to eat my graveyard. Basic Forest, Basic Mountain. Wow. Okay. When one or more artifact or creature cards leave your graveyard, you gain a life. Okay. So we'll go Flagi into turn 4 combo. Ooh, and I get to mill. Nice. Inti. I'll keep that on top. I should have played this guy first. I'm stupid, but whatever. I'll take a Dragonstorm. So let's see if my opponent can interfere with the combo here. This is the turn they have to do it. So they've got Torch the Tower, stuff like that. Now they only have 1 mana up. They're a green-red aggro deck. They pulled out the Wicker Folk. They're going to slam it, and I win. Okay. So I'm looking at 15, 17 cards here, 18 with my draw. In those 18 cards, I either need to find, what's it called? I need to find the Invasion, or I need to find more card draw. The odds of hitting neither of those things is basically 0, but I've done it before. Okay. This is so many cards. Come on, dude. You gotta be kidding me. God. There it is. As soon as you play it, then it's good game, right? Yeah, you know, I liked OKI Scoop's idea of putting heroic reinforcements in the sideboard just as like another way to do it. Um, but I'm just so loath to give up my sideboard slots, right? It's a 9/9 10/10 monk right there. Oops. Okay. Nice. Making me do it. Yeah, I like it, okay, Scoop. Oh, you're in here. Okay, I didn't know if you were in here or not. I like it. It is a good way to just like give you that extra little, because you know, but even then, like remember, it's for those situations where you've got 10 cards in your deck, or they're at more than 20 life, let's say, and you've got 10 cards, and you've got Revelation going, right? So that's like if you can Revelation 5 times, that's 20 damage. So that's 10 cards, right? So you would need less than 10 cards, and they have at least 20 life, in the game. Which, yeah, the Omniscience deck is never doing any damage until it goes off. So they're almost always going to have either 20 or more lives, right? So as soon as you get to 10 cards or less, that means I can cast this 4 times or maybe 5 times. How many monks is that? That's 10 monks. And then none of them get trample. So if I do go get heroic reinforcements as my last, fetch, and then I play heroic reinforcements, they all get buffed. Is that enough? It might still not be enough. That's my only problem with heroic reinforcements. I can't go wide enough because it's the same bottleneck as the damage to their face. I just can't cast this more than 4 or 5 times in those situations. So is 4 or 5, so that basically is 8 or 10 monks enough to win those games when you otherwise wouldn't? That's the part I don't know. Probably, but if it's not like for sure, then it's awkward, right? Artifact enchantment. They're playing Fear of Missing Out. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I could try defab here. What are they gonna bring in? Ghost vac? Red or black creature? Definitely Devout Decree. Basiger, how you doing, buddy? Does 4 to their face, but it forces you to draw 2 cards. So if you have 8 cards in your deck at the end of the game, if it's a really long game and it took forever to find that Invasion of Arcavios, let's say, and there's situations like that, right? Hold on, let me finish sideboarding here. I'm not going to bring in defab. I could bring in disenchant. I think I will. Got moment. And 1 stock up, 1 riddle. Let's try that. So, you could, like, basically it's for those games where you have 8 cards left. You can only cast Jeskai Revelation 4 times. They're at 20 life, because you never do any damage, unless they've done damage to themselves, which, is possible. But, what do you do to finish them? Like, you could play Heroic Reinforcements. In real life, I think Season of Weaving is better, because Season of Weaving, well, it's still not guaranteed, though, because they get another turn. Like, if you make infinite 1/1 Omniscience tokens, they still get a turn to sweep you, right? Deck seems boring to play. Oh no, it's a blast. Oh, my opponent's hadn't had enough. GG. Doesn't even want to play the next one. Oops. Audio's bugged because Arena. There we go. Yeah, I love this deck. I think it's great. It's a puzzle. It's like the height of Magic puzzling to me. I don't know. Like, red is kind of a puzzle. Playing mono red, it's like, how do I deal 20 damage? What combination of these cards in my hand are going to eventually lead to my opponent taking a bunch of damage? But this is on another level kind of puzzle, right? If you like puzzle games, combo decks should appeal to you in Magic. But I'm sure it's boring for the person across the table from me. Like, I don't know. To me, it's great. Putting together this crazy combo. Filtering, drawing, filtering. Look at the top 3. Put 1 in your hand, 1 in the graveyard. Look at the top 5. Put 2 in your hand. But, surveilling, and it's just this constant, like, sculpting of your hand that I think is very sweet. All right, let's keep jamming. 8/10 monks. Right. I hate that they don't get trample. Is there a hasty, like, give all your creatures haste and trample kind of card? I don't think there is there? Oh, the audio's bugged. There we go. 5 spells, but let's assume they have blockers. Like, what if they have at least 3 or 4 blockers? You're not killing them, right? I don't know. Are you? Maybe you're killing them, but maybe combined with the Jeskai stuff, like the 4 damage, 4 damage, 4 damage. Let's say you only make 8 monks, you do it 4 times. That's still 16 damage. So hopefully the 8 monks are enough to put in the last single digit damage. Maybe maybe it is. Oh, brutal. Okay, keep. I think I can put the Cameron on the bottom. Just joining, Swoops, what's up? No. Is it prowess? What? Did I misclick? I don't know what you're talking about, Swoops, sorry. Darn. Okay, I'll ditch dispersal here. Does it say, is it prowess somewhere? My streams doesn't say it anywhere, does it? Ditch that. Storf, what's up? Wow. Not much. How are you doing? Yeah, it might be enough, okay, Scoop. I should try it. I don't know. Maybe. But again, those games where you get down to single-digit cards are so rare. Like, it's so few and far between that I don't even know if it makes sense to even put in one sideboard slot for that, but maybe. Yeah, it probably is enough in most of those games, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But 1,000 is it prowess decks? Oh, that's what you were saying. Okay, I'm like, what? I thought for a second my stream title was wrong. I'm like, what? What's going on? Okay, let's lock it down, I guess. Yeah, there's tons of Is It Prowess, there's tons of Jeskai, because those are decks that, you know, are new, and people who only play Standard are sick of playing the same decks over and over, so new set comes out, oh my god, let's play new decks. Oh, wow. This is their best turn 4? That is not good for them. Okay. So everybody's playing the new decks, but the jury's still out on whether they're good or not. Okay. You know, Jeskai control still looks like a bit of a mess. Like, all the lists I've seen are all over the place. They're playing 1-ofs, 2-ofs, 3-ofs of everything. Like, the only 4-ofs are stock up, of course. And then now they're up to 4 Shiko. And that's it? Like, 4 Lightning Helix, maybe, is the other one I've seen? Let's see if we can put an Omniscience in the yard and win the game here. Yep. Combo. No. I'll take stock up. Okay. Stock up. Okay. Damn it. Okay. No Omnisciences yet. Getting almost to the halfway point in the deck. I'm at 9. They can't activate Anchorage and swing and get Kaito into play here, so... they're just gonna hardcast Kaito. Okay. Deal. Surveil 2? Pump it. Gonna try and kill me next turn. Probably end step Flood Pits Drowner and, you know, try and kill me with Kaito. I kind of need a land here, so let's hope we find Omniscience off the top. That is awkward. I guess I'm ditching this. I think I'm going to play Archaeologist now. Need all the blockers I can get to not die here. I think it's going to be end step Flood Pits, and then they're going to stun another one with Kaito. I still get to chump. There's the Omniscience. So I can win next turn, I think. Especially if they go all in on a big attack here. They basically have to either kill me or they can't Alpha Strike me, right? Oh, they're going for it. But they didn't have Flood Pits on my end step. Okay. 3 mana up, huh? They need 2 out of their 3 cards to be removal spells for this to be good enough. Let's see. I've got to go for it. Playing around Spell Pierce. Invasion. No. I think that's game. Yeah. People will play Jeskai, yeah. So it's cool to see people doing new things. The blue-red aggressive deck is another deck that's relatively new, but it's much more focused. Like, you can tell it's not a mess like Jeskai with all these different cards. It knows what it wants. It's got 4 of basically everything, and then, you know, a couple sideboard cards you probably still have to figure out, but that deck is already just tuned, you know, almost all the way right out of the box. So you know you see it doing better. It's putting up good results like more consistently than these other new decks. Jeskai is probably the second most commonly seen deck that that I see, but it's like 1 or 2 copies. Blue red's like 3 or 4 copies in every top 16. It seems like, or top 32. What am I bringing in here? So it's just Esper mid-range or Esper Pixie here. Defab's interesting. This kills a Kaito, I guess, but they're gonna have the what's it called? Minor misstep probably good here. They're gonna have the Ghost Vacuum. Day of Judgment I think is too slow. And then I'm gonna cut Bars Dispersals. Maybe 1 Archaeologist, something like that. Okay, let's try this. Bevecro, yeah, Omni's great. It's like I don't know how many of you Zoomers played with Splinter Twin, but if you have played competitive Magic over the last 20 years, you'll remember decks like this being legal and standard. Splinter Twin was the other deck that was, very powerful at that time. It's the same as this. It wasn't like the best deck in the format or anything either. It was just a very good deck. I think I might have to mulligan this. I'm on the draw here, and then I have Roiling Dragonstorm to help me find lands. I'll try this. A little risky, but finished RoboCop. Nice. Oh, the original, the first one. Funny. Blue White Challenge. Yeah, show me in the Discord. Waft Turtle, sure. Jason, what's up? Have you made up your mind about cutting down from 3 to 2 invasions? No, I like it. I like the 2. It feels fine. It feels good. I was a little bit skeptical at first, but it's good. It's yeah, it just feels like it's you don't need 3. There's games you just like you don't need 3, but you need to be aware of the fact that you only have 2 in your deck here. I think I'm just gonna play Flood Farm here. We're still paying the life, but okay, just need to find that Abuelo's Awakening and a land or 2 here. Like being aware, just remember that you only have 2, so you really do have to like protect them, prioritize them. Like I just love keeping them in the deck. Every time I Moment of Truth and I see one, it goes to the bottom of the deck almost every time. I don't ever want to put it in my hand. I'm fine just getting, it's a 2-card combo. It's Abuelos and Omniscience. There's so much other card draw in the deck, you don't need to have the invasion in your hand when you go off, basically ever. So you just never want to draw it, and you always want to keep putting it on the bottom. Like if you have that approach, if you know you're only playing 2, you protect them, you make sure you don't, lose access to them, and then you just don't need to play 3, and you don't need to play the Oracle either. The Oracle was the other card that was okay, so we've got an Omniscience in the yard. I think I'm just gonna temp lock here. I feel like I should just play it safe. My opponent's got a lot of prowess power on the battlefield. Get rid of everything. That allows them, or that prevents them from playing something like Nurturing Pixie into, something into something. So yeah, I like it. I like the 2, Jason. That's what I would run. That's what I'm running now, and it feels fine. I don't feel like I'm missing the 3rd one or anything. Ouch. I was really hoping to draw a land there. I'm paying a lot of life for my spells. They only have 2 cards left. Yeah, I just needed to find some lands. If I can find land Abuelo's Awakening, we're threatening to win the game next turn. Yeah. I will put this into play tapped, I guess. I don't have any 1-mana plays. Can they do 9 damage to me this turn? I don't think they can, but end step Flash Threat into... What? End step Flash Threat, untap, spell is like a bunch of damage, but I still don't think that's 9. 2 cards in their hand. They've got to have they have to leave up interaction at this point, because otherwise they could just die to or they tap out. Okay. I think there's people who don't maybe know how to play against the deck as well. That could also be part of what's going on here. Anyway. Well, I guess I win. Good game. Okay, we move on. We did win that one. Jamming. It's beautiful out, Alter Ego. Yeah, summer's here already, basically. Spring here is like summer in Winnipeg, where I grew up. Less hot, but like it just immediately spring is like just warm and nice and amazing. Blast Zone versus Vacuum. No, I just run Blast Zone because it's good basicer. Yes, Vacuum. That's one thing it's good against, but it's good against everything. It's good against aggro, just killing all the 1-drops. It's good against Esper Pixie, killing all their 1-drops. It kills Vacuum, of course. It kills even non-creature permanents like Storm Chaser's Talent and stuff like that. Blast Zone's awesome. I like it in the blue-white control deck as well, but Omniscience it's good too. Shinda, yeah, there's the latest list. So I cut the Marang River Regent again. I just don't love it. I'm playing a Day of Judgment in the main deck. I don't know if that's correct, but a lot of creature decks out there. I mean, we're a little bit worse against control, I guess, if we're playing another sweeper like that. So, Jeskai being really popular right now maybe means I shouldn't be playing Day of Judgment in the main. But I like the mana base. The 3 choices in the mana base, well, the 3 non-basic or mana producing, no, that's not even. The 3 lands that are like utility lands, you know what I mean? Are 1 Cavern of Souls, 1 Blast Zone, and 1 Mistrise Village. Is that what it's called? Mistrise? The blue one that makes your spells uncounterable. Okay, I can keep this. And that's it. I'm playing 1/1/1. Previously, the deck was playing 2 Blast Zone, and there were other times we were playing Cavern or 2 Cavern, but I like Cavern for forcing through your Grand Abolishers post sideboard. I like the Mistrise Village or whatever it's called for forcing through your Buelo's Awakening, even in game 1 against the control deck. And whoa, that is very aggressive. I don't think you should be doing that, but okay, stock up. Okay, so here's a spot where I need the invasion to combo off, but I'm never taking it this early. Never. I've got Roiling Dragonstorm plus land, I think is the take here. So we're playing against blue-white control, it appears, and my opponent being very, very aggressive with that counterspell. I don't know if they assume we didn't have 3rd land, but kind of crazy. Sure, they get to stock up, but that's fine. I get to make sure I get my Omniscience in the yard. They're almost certainly not going to have any graveyard hate in the main deck. There's the Abuelo's Awakening, so I'm threatening to just win the game now. So Omniscient in the yard. We get to go Archaeologist here. Kind of shitty, but still pick it up. Okay, and now they have a huge axe hanging over their head where they have to always leave up a counter spell now. Otherwise, they might just lose the game, right? Okay, I'm going to keep that on top. It's awkward. Okay, let's pass. I could attack just as far as dispersal, replay my Archaeologist, but I kind of want to draw this. I know I want to draw it, so sure. River Regent. I basically have to get to the point where I have 7 mana and I can play Abuelo's Awakening plus Counterspell and try and fight. Or I have to have multiple Awakenings and just, try and just force counter until they run out of counters. I drew 2 temp blocks, which is pretty ugly. Okay, I'll do this. Don't need both of these. Okay, so I draw one of them. Nope. Oh, okay, yeah. Archaeologist. Ugly. Pass. Okay, so we're sitting here doing nothing, but so is our opponent. They do give us a lot of time. But eventually they're going to have a bunch of counter magic in their hand. I'm sure they play 3 steps ahead, plus no more lies, obviously, we've seen. Ooh, Cavern, but no Grand Abolishers in the main deck here. Let's pass. Ooh. Risky. If they only have 1, they have to have 2 counter spells up here. If they only have 1, they could lose. So if they have 3 steps ahead, I might be able to win off an untapped land here. But I need a way to draw cards. These temporary lockdowns, like, you know, ideally you don't draw... What? The last Omniscience in the deck? Fuck. Man, that is crazy. Okay. Pass? Just guys slow enough that abolishers are more than good enough? I agree, yeah. Possible OP sitting on multiple counters? Yep. Yeah, could be. I mean, at this point, it's likely they have 2 counters at least. Okay. Go. Mm-hmm. But they have to leave up mana for multiple counters each turn. They're going to discard some cards here. They've got 38 to my 34, but we are going to deck before them if it comes to that. Pass. Both of us drawing a ton of cards. Let's see where we go here. I need to find one of my counters. I haven't seen one yet. Confounding Riddle times 3 in the deck still. Let's see. I'm at the point where I'm getting close to just hard casting Omniscience if I keep making land drops as well. I'm very close to tapping out here for Beza. Doesn't matter. They're just getting life, so sure. They're gonna start putting a clock on me here. So be it. Okay. So there's the counter. I can ditch Awakening. Okay, so they've got 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm certain they have double counter magic up here. Yeah, I'm still waiting, I think. They tap both their fountain ports for some reason. I think I'm waiting. We're going to find another counter spell at some point, and I need to keep making land drops here. So let's just bounce this idiot. I could block bounce my own Archaeologist, but I think I want to make them tap mana here. Okay. Tap your mana. Yeah, now they're not tapping both fountain ports. Yeah, they learned their lesson. Sure. Okay. Fucking 3 lands off the top. Okay. Go. Let's see what they got. This is one of those games where that heroic reinforcements might come in handy, but we're not playing it. Do you think Mono Red could play any amount of Core Steals? Sure. Yeah, I think it's good enough to see play. Why not? Well, in red. I think it's super powerful in those like low to the ground cheap decks. Red might not play enough 1-mana spells. What does it say? I can't remember. Does it say non-creature spells? Core Steel Cutter? Oh, it's just second spell. Yeah. So as long as they play enough 1-mana spells, then I feel like it's okay. Another dispersal. Pass? I really would have loved to continue making land drops, but instead we milled all our lands and got no spells in our hand off this last archaeologist. Kind of rough. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Could bounce my own archaeologist here. I think I'm just gonna bounce Beza again. I don't really give a shit about any, like, it's not doing anything here, right? Just a 4-5. Okay, there's another counter. Okay. Except I need lands here. I can't cast multiple counters. Yeah, I need to continue making land drops, and I've just been missing way too many here. I've got Dragonstorm to draw cards next turn. My life is fine. I'm not taking a ton of life. Sure. I'm gonna take 4 here. Oh, Waft Turtle, what's up? Here's the terrible 2s. 24 months.
Here's to the terrible 2s. Damien 33 clap. Damien 33 clap.
Waft Turtle, legend. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the 24 months. You got a shiny new sub badge. Sweet. Oh, no problem. Yeah, I don't want to ever, stop streaming. I think it would be like my worst nightmare to suddenly have to come on the channel and be like, I'm sorry, everybody, but I can't stream anymore. Because of something, my life circumstances, whatever. I could temp lock away all of their treasure, I suppose, but you know what I mean? I don't know that. So yeah, I will be going nowhere. Don't worry. I'm going nowhere fast. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 9 mana here. Very close to just starting to hardcast Omnisciences here. I think next turn I might go for it. I'm getting a little too low on cards in library. I know they have a bunch of counters, but we almost certainly have more ways to combo than they have counters. We'll see. They keep drawing cards. But thank you for the support. It's because of you guys that I keep doing it, so thank you, man. And whoever else enjoys hanging out here and chilling and shooting the shit. I know I can be annoying. I'm sure I come across as very opinionated and stubborn and everything, but trying to promote a good message here. So yeah, if you're behind all that stuff, then join me. Oh, Shinda, come on with the Prime sub. Now look what you've done, Waft Turtle. Thank you so much, Shinda. Shinda, legendary. I'm experimenting with a new thing when people sub. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. How many lands does Mono Red play? More than 20. I think 22. I don't know. I'll block. I don't think it really matters. If I temp lock again, I'll wish I had. I don't know if I have temp locks in the deck anymore. 1, 2. Oh, this is them tapping a little bit low here. Do I want to fight over this? No. Okay. Let's go for it. They're gonna 3 steps this. I didn't find my Mistrise land either. That would have been nice. Because then I could just drop Omnish after making Abuelos uncounterable. 3 steps. Sure. Let that resolve. The Dragonstorm. Wow. Okay, I'll ditch 1 stock up. Pass. I guess they're going to send all their dudes to the air. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 15. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead now. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I needed to... I waited and waited, but it took so long to find counter magic. By the time they had so much mana. Maybe I should have temporary lockdown earlier to just wipe their treasure? I don't even know, but... Yeah, all they have to do... Oh, they fucked it up. Okay. I don't know what they're doing. Why wouldn't they kill me this turn? They could have killed me. Okay. Give me one more turn, huh? Indeed. Probably not going to matter, but I have Day of Judgment. Didn't I show them one already? Oh no, I put it back in my deck, didn't I? Abuelo's Awakening. Little too late. Once we get the Grand Abolishers in, then hopefully things get better here, but it took too long to find interaction. I needed to protect the combo earlier. Or Mistrise would have been probably enough to win, but if I don't find a way to force through the combo, then it's no bueno. Hiya! Yep. Show me. Show me more counter magic. They just have to pay. Yeah. Hiya! Okay. Let's go to sideboard. Grand Abolisher comes in. Disenchant comes in. Efab, Negate, Riptide. Okay, so Lockdowns and Dispersals come out. Day of Judgment comes out. And one Archaeologist, maybe? That's pretty good. Easy sideboard plans here. Riptide is a good one. I only have one Cavern of Souls, though, so I'm almost always naming Human, but there's an argument for naming Construct, right? Third is the usual deck build, isn't it? What do you mean? Third? Third what? Alright, I'm so confused. How does this deck win? You have Invasion of Arcavios. Invasion of Arcavios lets you go to your sideboard and get any card from your sideboard. So you go get Jeskai Revelation. When you have Omniscience in play, you play this for free, and the first line on the card says you bounce a permanent. So you bounce your... And I'm going to try this, but not great. You bounce your Invasion, and you cast Jeskai Revelation. Then you replay the Invasion. The Invasion doesn't just go to the sideboard, it also goes to your graveyard or library to get whatever instant or sorcery you want. Oh, High Noon, right, that's the one. I was going to say, I can't remember what they're bringing in to beat me, but... Grand Abolisher... I think I'm just going to take lands here. I just want to keep making land drops against the control deck. High Noon's nothing. We just kill it with Disenchant. It's not hard to get around it. Tap land. Go. Speak of the devil. There's the Disenchant. If they go for 3 steps ahead on their end step there, I get to get them. My turn. Let's run this. Okay. Interesting. Hidebinder, huh? I don't think I'm going to disenchant on their end step because I want to do it when they don't have another spell, or when they've already played a spell that turn, right? Sure. Okay. It's interesting. So if I go for disenchant here, they have to use a hard counter? I think I'm just gonna pass. Let's see if they bite. There we go. Just waiting for an opening to resolve that. Good. That's out of my face. Okay, we've got an Omniscience in the... no, oh, right, because they stifled the trigger. Right. Balaj. Fuck off. What the fuck? Every time this guy mills 3 lands and I don't get a card, it triggers me so hard. God damn. When you need lands, this thing always mills 3 lands, and when you need a spell, yeah, it mills 3 lands. That's annoying. I think I'm gonna cycle this on their end step here. Let them counter it if they want. I just want to find a land. Wow. Very surprised to see Beza here. I'll counter it? I don't know. See if they fight. They can't fight over this, right? If they fight and tap out, I could just win the game. No attacks. Oh, go! Milled 3 lands with the archaeologist. God damn it, dude. Yeah. Sure. There's tapped land. I'll take it. Better than nothing. Need to find another stock up here. A third of each. Nope. Oh, spell. No. Don't ever use metrics like that. No. You're talking about deck building altar. No. Don't ever think like that. That's just like reductive thinking. You're going to be a worse player if you envision things like that. It's not a good way to look at it. There's no such thing as a hard and fast rule like that, ever. I mean, I could go for this next turn and have negate up. And then, you know, if they counter it, as long as it's not no more lies, I can just awaken it back. But me missing all my land drops this game means I'm probably going to lose because I'm just falling further and further behind. Mana is the most important thing in the control deck. My opponent, meanwhile, has drawn every single turn land. Yeah. I'm going to go for Gear Hulk here. Let's see. If they know more lies, I'm going to fight over it. And then if they hard counter it, I'm going to let the hard counter resolve. See what they've got. Three steps? It's going to be. Hopefully they 3 steps my negate. Or if they have another no more lies, hopefully they no more lies the negate. If they 3 steps, it doesn't matter as long as... Oh, they do 3 steps. Oh, good. And they 3 steps the Gear Hulk. They want the Gear Hulk to be exiled, but instead they let it get countered by this, and then, yeah. That's a mistake. Because they're not thinking about a Whale's Awakening bringing back Gear Hulk here. Okay. What else you got? Playing for years, still a beginner. Me too. Been playing this game 30 years. I still am. I make mistakes and trying to think about the game in a better way and understand it in a more deep way. But a lot of it is time. Like, I can't afford to be thinking about this game 24/7. Like, well, even like other Magic content creators. All the Magic content creators I watch, I don't really watch a ton, but the ones I know, all they do is play Magic. They don't play any other games. I mean, they might say they do, but they play like one different game every like 2 weeks or every once a week maybe. I would much rather be a variety streamer, I don't know, than the all Magic stream. But those are the kind of people who are going to have a more firm grasp of the game if they're, you know, testing for a pro tour. Like the pros, the people who do well in pro tours are going to like their local tournaments, they're traveling for any mid-sized tournament, they're doing all kinds of stuff, right? Sure. It's those fun. That eats my graveyard. So, like, you gotta always be doing that kind of stuff. Otherwise, it's, yeah. My opponent had it all. Had all their land drops. Had the sideboard cards. So, I can't do anything here. I needed to make more land drops to be able to fight over stuff. Thank you for the follow, by the way, LT Payne.
LT Payne, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Depends entirely on the most common decks you'll face. What are we talking about? Mid-range. Gotcha, don't think to look in the sideboard. Yeah. Only play Commander. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, competitive Magic. I mean, I think Magic, the best experience of playing Magic is best of 3 75 card Magic. That is how the game was designed to be played, and it's the best way to play the game, I think. But anyway, we lose that one. Oops. 3-1. Should I try again here? Sure. Go one more time with this. Blue-Eyed Omni. Hold on. Somebody came home. Let me just close the door. Yeah, the sideboard, yeah. It's super important. Magic, you have to have sideboards. I mean, Commander's a fun way to play Magic, but it's a fan-made casual variant of the game. Like, the real game is 1-on-1, 75 cards. It's not best of 1. It's not multiplayer. And that's where you get the best, I think, experience. The true Magic experience. And so I'm a competitive player. Of course, I see it that way. I play casual formats. I have a Pauper Commander deck and a regular Commander deck. But I think those experiences tend to not be the pure form of the game, like the best form of the game. That's what I think competitive Magic is. I think that's Magic at its finest, basically. So I love combo decks. I love decks that play things out of the sideboard and stuff are fun. Toolbox decks, control decks are fun to play. Any deck that's like a puzzle appeals to me. I don't know if I can keep this hand. This is not a great hand. I think I'm gonna mulligan this. I can't get away from the double omniscience in my opening hand every game. All right, try this again. Here we go. But yeah, like thinking about decks, everything is shades of gray, just like real life. Anybody who tries to oversimplify things into black and white, right or wrong, like it's never that clear. Nothing is, right? Just like in life, Magic is all about context. Cards rise and fall in terms of how good they are, depending on what format they're being played in, what deck they're being played in, what your opponent's like the metagame, and there's so many factors. But I think, especially when you're new to the game, you don't see that big picture. You only see, like, what? You're saying, you know, whatever is bad? Or you're saying this card is good? Like, how could this card be good? You know, like, or a card like Omniscience, you know? 10 mana, enchantment. It's like, how is this card, like, but it's like, this is why Magic's awesome. Wow. A Johnny's Pride Mate. I mean, all right. I'll leave up the dispersal here, but wow. I'm going to take Templock just in case things get out of hand here, but this is the other thing. We're playing on the challenges, which is just a smattering of random decks. I played against all rogue decks until the blue-white deck I played there. But anyway, Magic's a complicated game. Lots of ways to play it, lots of, you know, interesting stuff happening, but I like competitive Magic. I feel like it's comparable to racing, like F1 racing. I always use that analogy. Like the technology that makes its way down to your mom and pop minivans that, you know, soccer moms are driving around in. Power steering, ABS brakes, you know, you name it, fuel injection, all of the stuff that's in your car that you drive now came from the pinnacle of car performance, of automotive performance, F1 technology. That was, you know, refined and adapted and made cheap enough that it's now. I think I can win here. Let's just try and win. You know, it makes its way down to your. Oh yeah, beautiful. To your kind of other levels of automotive, the more casual kind of automotive side, just like Magic. Like all the combo decks and all the crazy stuff that people come up with, it all happens at the most competitive level. And then people go, whoa, did you see that deck at the Pro Tour? I'm going to try putting something like that in my Commander deck. Or I'm going to try putting something like that in my whatever the casual format you're playing is deck, right? I'm going to try that at my next F&M because it's going to be cool, you know, whatever it is. So, I don't know. I think competitive Magic is super important, but these days, it's just being more and more neglected, right? Like, competitive Magic was huge back 10, 15 years ago, 20 years, basically for the entire time Magic existed, except the last, like, 8 years, I want to say. 8, 9 years, maybe, at this point. So, yeah, we end up comboing off here and winning the game. Which is really sad because of all the reasons I just said. I think it's a really important, maybe the most important part of the game is competitive Magic. And it doesn't matter if you play competitive Magic or if all you play is casual Magic. it's still important for the reasons I mentioned. Things that the innovation that happens at the competitive level trickles down to casual. People aren't going out of their way to break Commander because it's Commander. Like, there's no competitive. Give people a $10,000 Commander tournament or whatever it is, and then you'll get people trying to break it. But until there's like a pro tour with big money tournaments on the line, like, what's the point, right? So, anyway, but it's just sad to see competitive kind of die off. Like, the third-party sites like Channel Fireball and Star City Games, they don't want to make competitive content anymore. Like, they fire all their competitive writers. There's very few people making, like, competitive content. The biggest channels on YouTube for Magic are casual Magic. And when I say casual, like, I mean, you know, CGB is a good player. I'm not saying he's a noob or something, but, you know, or Crokies or whoever else, I don't know. But they're playing, you know, best of one, and they're playing brews. They're brewing, right? It's like, it's not your tournament pros who are like grinding the Star City Games circuit like they used to, and GPs and stuff, GP grinders. All that's gone. All those tournaments are gone now. It's sad. But I don't know. Mono white dudes. Mono white little dudes. Are they gonna have graveyard hate like rest in peace? I have no clue. I have no clue what my opponent's gonna bring here. I'm bringing in Beza. I don't even know if that's correct. Maybe I should just stay nice and focused on the combo here. One dispersal. Let's try that. So this feels like you're up against a new player. Yeah. Yes, you're absolutely right, Cart. New players always gravitate toward life gain decks. I think it's the very first like level 0 deck that you want to play, because you always think, oh, the point of this game is to get the other person to 0 life. Like, that's what you learn right at the beginning. How do you win in a game of Magic? Oh, you get your opponent to 0 life. Yeah, you can deck them and you can do that, but hey, you're a new player. Let's just teach you how to play the game. The goal is to get them to 0 life. So you always end up starting your Magic journey knowing that. So yeah, it makes sense that life gain is what new players like really want to, like, they can inherently see the value. Oh yeah, well, if they're trying to get me to 0 life, what if I just gain a lot of life? They'll never be able to kill me. Like that. It does seem like it should work, but did I just build 2 lockdowns? That's not amazing. But, you know, I remember teaching Magic to my students in Korea when I was teaching English over there, and they're like 9-10 years old, and you see the kind of the gears churning as they're like realizing how certain aspects of the game work. And, you know, throwing away a blocker to save life is another thing. This is how you know that, you know, new players are generally pretty similar with this kind of stuff. They will throw away cards for life. You know, they'll discard cards to stop losing life. They'll block when they're at 20 life and the opponent's attacking with a 3/3 and they have a 2/2. They'll just insta block, and you're like, but why would you block there? And they're like, what do you mean? I don't want to take 3 damage. And I'm trying to explain the concept of, okay, but you're not just taking, you can afford to take 3. You don't lose anything by taking 3, because your life total is irrelevant almost until it gets to 0. All 19 points of those life are free to give away. You don't need to save them. You don't get extra points by winning at 20 life versus 5 life. You know what I mean? And I'm teaching like my students this, and I can slowly see the like light bing like turn on. They're like, oh. So yeah, like if I wait until next turn and I play another creature, now they can't attack me because now I can double block. I'm like, yes. And you will not lose your card and they don't lose anything. Now you're losing a card, they're losing a card, and it's even. You know, I'm trying to like explain it to them. But it's one of those things where, yeah, new players are all the same. That's it's not like they're fundamentally wrong. It's just the way the game is usually explained to them. You know, this is how you win the game. You know, make them go to 0 life, and so you should, you know, do this. Am I gonna die? Ooh, I picked up Archaeologist. That was a lucky pickup there. Might save me here. Die to the life gain deck. Good lord. I think I might die here. But hey, it's a game of Magic. Look at this. My opponent drew 2 lands. That's it, and all action. So they end up coming out of the gates. They won they were on the play this game because I won the last game. So they're coming out swinging here. Wow, yeah, if it wasn't for this Archaeologist, I would be dead. Crazy. But because I'm not dead, I win the game. I mean, I think I win the game. stock up. Like I'm looking at 8 cards here. Yeah, there's another stock up. It's gonna be pretty hard to not go off here. Yep. Anyway, so then, you know, you play the game for the first time, you're a new player, you're playing your life gain deck, and then you run into this deck. And I do this to them, and they're just like, what just happened? What the fuck? You know, and that's like the first time I showed Splinter Twin to one of my buddies. And they're just like, wait, but, you know, they learn that, you know, they're learning the card advantage and these kind of concepts. And then you show them a combo deck, and they're just like, what? Colin with the 50 months! Holy shit!
50 months, whoa.
Whoa! Colin da legend. Thank you, dude. How's life? Dude, check out Mobland. Mobland with Tom Hardy is fantastic, and they're Irish gangsters. You gotta love it, right? I mean, have you seen it? I think there's only 3 or 4 episodes. I'm loving it. It's my favorite show on TV right now. Tom Hardy is so perfect as this like gangster. He's like a smart gangster. He's not like a, you know, brutal, violent. Like he's violent, but he's not like. Yeah, he's too smart. He's not sadistic. You know what I mean? He's not like a psychopath. But great show. I'm really liking it right now. I just like British shows and like a lot of stuff from I just find it's better written and better acted than your average American show. I was watching the Kevin Bacon. Have you guys seen the new Kevin Bacon show? It's crazy. It's very weird. He's like a repo man. I can't remember, or not a repo man. He's the bondsman is what it's called. He's a bondsman, like jail. He goes to collect parolees and jail bonds. I don't know, but it is a weird show. I thought it was just about, you know, he's a bondsman, but it gets really crazy really quickly, and it's like it's not even it's a supernatural kind of like there's weird shit going on. I thought it was just like a realistic show, but it's a weird one. But Mobland, awesome. I'm almost done Daredevil as well. Daredevil's been pretty good as well. But Abuelo Lockdown, yeah, I could have done that. Right, I could have done that too. I only had 1 Abuelo, or did I have 2? I don't actually know. Let's get the bets up here. Will we win this match? I'll bet yes. Anyway, really recommend it. And hopefully you're doing well. Any poker coming up? Colin's been crushing at poker these days. I don't know if I can keep this. I have no card draw, just an Afar's Dispersal. I think I have to mulligan that. Okay. Let's see if we can find some lands here. But this is a pretty quick combo kill if I can find an Abuelo's Awakening. Oh, deal. Okay, I want to find lands, so I'm going to go Roiling Dragonstorm instead of Falaji. Falaji can't put a land in my hand. Ouch. Okay, would have loved to draw land there. No land. We've got one more shot off the top here. Hopefully we hit it. Oh, I was expecting white, black, or Esper. This looks like mono black. Oh, God. I hope it's not some pile playing Ancient Vendettas in the sideboard and, you know, Stone Brains and shit. Mono black has to play stuff like that to have a chance, right? Oh, I choose what to exile? Easy. Maybe Templock? I'm not even sure what they're doing here. Oh, wait a minute. I needed that to draw land if I didn't draw land. I should have exiled Archaeologist. My bad. Okay. Really need a land here. Mono black. Dear God. The archetype that will never die because fans will never stop loving the coolness of black. Black is such a cool color. It's doing badass shit. It's got necromancy and, you know. I guess Lockdown eats all this? There's no way they're getting Lockdown off the battlefield, right? I still think I'm just ditching this. I should have ditched Templock maybe, or I should have ditched Archaeologist when they did their little, whatever this is called, Ruthless Negotiation. But I was blabbing. I'm blabbing about whatever, and then I just click in the card and I go, wait a minute, no, I didn't mean to do that. I should be paying more attention. My bad. Kind of unlucky that we haven't hit a land yet. We're 43% to hit every single draw, and it's been a bunch of draws, and I keep missing here. Great. Okay. Sure. Shoulder doesn't really matter. See if I can find a 2-mana draw spell here. Okay. Yeah, most of my cards don't draw cards, so Shoulder doesn't really hurt us too bad. We only have Roiling Dragonstorm that draws cards. Everything else just says, put it in your hand, put it in your hand, put it in your hand. So, not the end of the world, but it's a clock. I need to eventually draw a fucking land here. 43%, please, one time. That doesn't matter. Minus? Wouldn't be surprised to see a minus here. Mono black discard. Oh, dude, people love mono black since Cabal Coffers was printed, and then that was the last time mono black was good, and it was dead for years and years and years. And then Theros happened, and they put Thoughtseize back into standard, and Pack Rat, and people were just like, mono black. And at that point, mono black was the best deck in the format for that brief period. But then as soon as that rotated, it's never been good again. But boy, people love trying to make it good. I mean, it's the cool color. It's the evil color. You get to be evil. Like, that's fun. It's fun to be the bad guy. I always wanted to play the bad guy when I was doing TV jobs and acting and stuff. I used to do a show called Surprise TV. And every episode was like a different type of story, but they were usually like horror stories, or they were about Nazi scientists, secret experiments, aliens coming to Earth, and the pyramids, and this kind of, and it was this like truth or fiction show where you watch the episode. Each hour-long episode was 3 little mini stories, and at the end of each one you would decide, was it true or fiction. And yeah, it was, I got to be the bad guy. I was a serial killer one time. I was like spy or something one time. Really? Just no land at all? Ah, damn it. My opponent's top decking has nothing going on here, and I can't even find a third land to pull away with the game. I'm gonna lose now because I can't find a land. Damn. Blue is evil because of countering spells. Yeah, I get it. People don't like being told no, you may not. I get it. But counter spells aren't great right now. Yeah, no more lies and stuff like that. I've said many times, don't feel that great. I don't think it matters. I can't find a land, so I am gonna lose this game. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. They're gonna hit me, and then I take 2. Yeah, I'm gonna die on my draw step, right? Not this draw step, but the one after this, I die. I won't be able to get to 4 now. Okay, you're so fucking slow, dude. I'll just scoop. Mana Screw sucks. Let's go to, yeah, Devout Decree sideboard here. So what are they going to bring in? Ghost Vac, crap like that. Leyline of the Void. Is it going to be Ghost Vacuum as well? Or Stone Brain? I don't know. Defab's a weird one. I don't know if I love Defab here, but I'm going to bring in Gear Hulk because I feel like they're going to try and strip me here. And maybe negate or something. 2 negates. Sure. Let's try that. No lands, Bebe Crow. I don't know why people hate counterspells. Yeah, eventually they get over it, but, Counterspells you hate, it's like the life gain decks for new players. Like, when players say things to me, I immediately can put them in a bucket of, like, how much experience do you have with this game? At a high level, not like how long, because if you play this game for 10 years, but all you did was play kitchen table Magic with your cousins and whatever, that's not enough. But anybody who's played serious competitive Magic doesn't say, yeah, like, they don't care about counters. Are just counters. In fact, if you play most formats, you know that counters aren't that great in most formats. It's very rare that Control is the best deck in any format. Just look at the formats right now. Control's not one of the best decks in any of them, and it's been like that for a long time. The last time Control was top of the heap in Standard was, you could argue, just before rotation, but really I think you have to go back to like when Paulo Vito Damo de Rosa won a Pro Tour with, Blue-White Control and ECD and Dream Trawler. That Blue-White Control was the best deck in the format back then. I guess I'm going to keep this, but kind of sketchy hand here. But, it's rare that it's the best deck, but Like people call Domain a control deck. I don't think Domain's a control deck. It has control elements, but it's very much a this is Exile, right? Sure. To me, it's very much just a ramp deck. It's a totally different thing. Okay. Ashira, what's up? But yeah, counter spells. It's like land destruction is another one that, you know, people generally hate because but that's a different story. Like land destruction is much easier or much more difficult to beat. Like it's really only, you know, yeah, counter magic and stuff like that that beats it early, right? I could ditch the land here. I'll just ditch Gear Hulk. I'm a little worried. I only played 2 Gear Hulk, not 3, so... Okay, a moment was good. See if we can find an awakening here. Feature lands. Yeah. Counters. Yeah, counters can't last forever. It's easy to beat counter magic, too. I think I'm gonna fight over this. Just because... I am gonna do this now, I think. Okay, get 3 lands off the top, I guess. It's easy to beat. I mean, most aggressive decks, if you have any kind of pressure. I mean, but learning not to play into counter magic is something that a lot of players don't do, or they don't care to do. So they just run their shit into counter magic over and over, and they get frustrated. And they are usually the players who complain about counter magic because they don't want to think about what they're doing. They just want to play their cards and have the cards do the thing, and then you play your cards. I'm letting you do your thing. Why don't you let me do my thing? It's like, it's not, you know, so people look down on counters. It's like, it's what makes Magic better than Yu-Gi-Oh! Or better than Hearthstone and games like that, where you can't interact with people on their turn. You know, it's like there are no counters, there are no, like, there's a couple of things you can do, but not really, not like Magic, right? It does make Magic more complicated, but that's why it's so good. Because of that kind of interplay is so interesting. I mean, watching a control mirror is fantastic. Does this discard 2 cards? Okay. I've got Abuelos on top, so I'll win. All discard spells. Okay. GG. Oops. You gonna make me do it? Sure. Okay. You've inconvenienced me by making me click a few more times. Congrats. You won. Or whatever. I don't know. Did not win. You didn't win, but you punched me on the way down or something. The thing is, it doesn't bother me at all. It's a few more clicks. It's okay. I think the only thing you're doing by not conceding is looking like a passive-aggressive fool, but... what do I know? Go ahead. Game 3, I guess. So I didn't see any sideboard cards really there, just a bunch of discard. And they're hoping that's good enough. Grand Abolisher. Misstep's interesting, countering 1-mana discard, but it was only Ruthless. And I guess they have Cut Down, but I don't really care about that. Grand Abolisher could be interesting here. Just shutting off all their spot removal. A Moment and a Philology? I don't know, maybe. Creatures are too good. Yeah, they when they started stapling spells to the backs of creatures, every creature that you cast casts a spell now, then it made, yeah, like, why would you play spells when you can have a spell that's also a creature? Like, you know, that's a no-brainer. I get my board presence and it draws me 2 cards, or and it does blah blah blah. Like, wow. Some of them even trigger on cast. Remember Hydroid Krasis? Like, what the fuck? Cards like that are just, they're insane. I don't know if Disenchant's gonna be good enough here. I hope it does something. Leyline of the Void. No, they don't have Leyline. I'm gonna ditch that. With my 2 moments, I should be able to find 4th land here. The one of reinforcements. Should I try it? I was debating doing it. I think it was a good idea from OK I Scoop, and I should try it. I said I was gonna do it, and I haven't tried it yet. I'm locked in now. Once I start the challenge, I can't change it. But the next challenge, maybe we'll switch it up. Tiny boner. Go. The new dragon cycles tell you all you need to know. Yeah, right. 2 spell pierce. Oh, Shinda, really? Hoping for the misclick? Oh, maybe, yeah. Okay. Deal? Okay. I think I can ditch a disenchant here. This guy just pings us, right? He doesn't... When does he trigger? When he hits, but yeah, they'll never be able to cast that, so they can't exile it or anything. What? You have 10 mana to pay for that, or what? You don't just get Omniscience for free, homie. A for effort, though. I wanted a card draw spell here. Riptide's kind of interesting. Do you think they can ever kill this? They have cut downs, go for the throats, stuff like that. Riptide's kind of interesting here. I'm debating keeping it, but I really should just take the land, I think. I have land next turn and then moment to find me another land. I'm going to take land here, I think. I'm going to put Abolisher in the yard. Okay. There's an invasion. Don't know if I love that in my hand. It feels a little vulnerable in my hand, but sure. Okay. Spells need retrace flashback. Yeah, like spells used to be so good, but that's because creatures were really bad. So spells were good by comparison, you know what I mean? But, sure. Well, I win the game if I find a Abuelo's Awakening on top, so that feels pretty good. I think I'm in a moment in response to Liliana here just to see what's on top and figure out my turn. They basically are finished here. They were on the play. Yeah, so they could make a land drop still here. They haven't made a land drop yet, but I'm going to moment in response, I think. Balls. So I guess I'll take this. What am I discarding? Probably Disenchant. I brought it in as a sideboard card not knowing if they were going to have Graveyard Hate, and then I never ended up needing it, so I had 2 dead cards in my hand this game. Kind of awkward. Okay, so we've got Omniscience in the yard, I've got Invasion in hand, any top deck Abuelo's Awakening, and we win the game. Let's see if I can find one. They can't cast anything, we've been over this. We've been over this. Oh, the prank card, yeah. Wait, what? The prank card exile... It's not Graveyard Hate, though, right? Or what are we talking about? Alright, well, let's eat Lily. Do not want. Okay. The scry off that is not bad. But, sure. Cast it anyway. 1 card left. 3 Hopeless Nightmares. Can I draw Abuelo's Awakening to win the game? Well, you know what? They could have removal spell now, right? Maybe they take a 2-mana card. Yeah. Play one of these things. Yeah. Play my Moment of Truth or whatever. What are you doing? Shouldn't they just play a 2-mana spell here? Play Moment and find a card or whatever. Do some filtering. Okay, I'm actually going to save that for discarding. I don't need 5 mana to win the game here, so... Go nuts. Oh, that's what they played to kill my Gear Hulk? Really? You think so? Maybe. I figured Mono Black would bring in Stonebrain or Ancient Vendetta or whatever, but maybe this person isn't even thinking about Omniscience. They're not... When they you know, built their deck, they were assuming it wasn't going to be... Wow, wouldn't you attack me first? Yeah, dude, you're supposed to hit me first, right? If I lost life this turn. Wow, they could have taken my invasion, but they didn't. Instead, I just discard a card. So maybe they're just, you know, not playing this optimally, or, I don't know, new to the game. Oh, how can they kill my Gear Hulk? Oh, that's true. Okay, so right. Bitch, come on. Yeah, you're right. So they could have maybe sacrificed it, I guess. But that's, again, only assuming... Well, the Rankle's prank or whatever would do it, but if I have a Philology Archaeologist in play, Lily's not good enough. It's sack 2 creatures, right? Yeah. Oh, well. Okay. Can still win this game. All I need to do is find an Abuelo's Awakening, and then every draw spell in my deck is live to just win. Right. I don't know. I'm gonna do it now. Really? Okie Not the greatest draws. That is really shitty, because this deck is pretty bad. But, I sided in Disenchant, and they had the rogue deck advantage here. They apparently have no graveyard hate. They didn't side in anything that Disenchant hits. So I had 2 dead cards in my hand. I think that contributed to me dying in a big way. Ah, the main phase Hopeless Nightmare sack. Love to draw an Abuelo's Awakening off the top. That would be so hilarious. I do maybe just win the game if I hit it here. Until they thought you're holding 2 lands. The opponent? Why would they think that? What? Oh, you mean with the Thought Stalker? It still doesn't make any sense. There's no reason not to attack me first and then play this post-combat and look at my hand. Even if I had 2 lands, like, again, they don't know for sure, which is one reason you wouldn't do it. 2, it doesn't cost you anything to play this post-combat. Are you pumping your creature? Is this affecting how much damage I'm taking or something like that? No. So why would you ever not just attack first and actually look at my hand? It's crazy. Anyway, I guess I lose. That's wild. And again, right up to the end here, I was... Oh my god. I was live to just top deck and win the game, but... Rough draws. Today's been all over the place for the variants. We've had some beats. But it gets weird when you're playing against rogue decks as well, right? Oh, let's change the deck. Well, should I... Well, look at that. So how many of those games came down to heroic reinforcements? 0? I don't know. I'm not putting heroic reinforcements in. 0, right? Let's try this. Yeah, it still doesn't make sense to me. There's no excuse for not just doing the damage and looking at my hand. And of course, they got punished for it. I could have just top-decked and won the game. And I missed. And then I could have top-decked and won the game, and I missed. And I could have top-decked and won the game, and I missed. And I just kept missing. It's like, yeesh. They made mistakes, their deck is weak, and I still lose to it. It's unfortunate. Keep. That's magic, though. How it goes. Not gonna play that yet. Pass. Blue-red. What the fuck? God, it's nothing but rogue decks for days. Really? The second invasion's a brutal draw there. But here we are. Okay. If we have Abuelos and Omniscience on the top, I win the game here, so I should go for it. Close. Abuelos? No. Is this a 3-drop? Oh my god. Because it's costs more than what that kind of a card should cost, I can't temp it. Okay, let's just do this. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna cut their mana off here. They're missing land drops, so... Wild. Blue-red artifacts. Okay. I like to see it, but Man, these cards are... Yeah. These challenges are bizarre. I guess everybody just plays in them because they're so cheap. So you've got a bunch of people playing them with, you know, decks that are not... Like, they're just... Yeah, playing with what they own, right? Okay, so do I have an Omniscient in the yard already? I do. I mean... I wouldn't mind taking a land there, but it's okay. Taking the second Omniscient so that I can combo off through a removal spell here. Blue-red is not going to have any way to get an enchantment off the battlefield other than bounce spell. Staunch Crewmate. Sure. No pirate synergies? Just artifacts. Oof, the whiff. Oh no. Okay. Still no, no Buelo's Awakening here. I like the Day of Judgment already earning its keep, though. If you get Stone Braided, it's just over. Well, post-board, no, because you're siding in Riptide Gearhulk. But pre-board, yes, but nobody plays it pre-board, so... Yeah, in the post-board games, if you're expecting Stone Brain, that's what the Riptide Gearhulks are for, so no, you should be still okay. I could just slam Invasion and try and find the... I just tutor up the Buelos, but they could counter it now. I'm not going to play into their counter. But yeah, you've got... thinking about playing it pre-board? Yeah. Don't do that. Okay, Blast Zone's great here. Pass. But post-board, yeah, like, but that's the tricky thing, is are they going to bring in Stonebrain? Like, look at this deck. I'm playing against very clearly a rogue deck, but I know that they're playing artifacts. You know, that's already a reason that somebody would play something like that, right? Yeah, just let this happen. I'm just going to look for Abuelo's Awakening here. But, you know, against other decks, it's like, are they going to bring in something like... I thought Mono Black, very high chance of them bringing in Stonebrain, right? But, they didn't. They didn't even have Vacuum. I was kind of shocked, but... Holy shitballs. Where... Should I take land? I'm going to take land here. Where are the goddamn Abuelo's Awakenings here? We're already halfway through our deck. Still not finding one. Holy shit. I have 27 cards left in my... Oh, not that one. 27 cards in my deck. 26. 4 Awakenings still in the deck. That's wild. That's like a 5% chance. Shock. Okay, can we find it? Looking through another 5 cards. There it is. Dear Lord. Play around Spell Pierce. I can't play around Spell Pierce. Pass. Discard Templock. If I can't play around Spell Pierce, I'm gonna hold off. There's no rush here. Sculpt our hand. Take another Abuelo's just in case. I'm at 6 life. Get the discard. Sure. Okay. Abuelos. Omniscience. And of course, first spell you play, Omniscience. And I don't think they can get out of that. Okay. Good game. Nope. Not yet. 18 cards in the deck, so more than enough to do 20 damage with Jeskai Revelations for the sideboard. But yeah, Stonebrain is good. Stonebrain, there's a few effects like that, right? You don't have to play Stonebrain, but you could play Ancient Vendetta is another one that just came out, what, in Aether Drift? You could play Deadly Cover-Up, which is already just a solid sweeper if you're a black deck. And then you just get to have this extra, like, oops, I got you against this deck, which is gross. You know, in game 1, when they play Deadly Cover-Up and strip my Omnisciences, that is just game over, right? Blue-red, low-to-the-ground stuff, huh? Beza could be good here. Counter Magic, should I go for... Well, Minor Misstep. What did they play for 1? They had Shock. They had the 1-mana Blue Dork. Oh, no, that's a 2. Yeah, they don't have enough 1-mana cards for me to want that. Disenchant's probably insane here. Again, I have no idea what they're going to bring in. Defab's probably good. They play so many artifacts. I could try Grand Abolisher. Take out Dispersals. Maybe I don't play Beza. Let's just try it like this. Let's see what happens. Who? Aggressively digging when I only need one invasion. Who's in... Me? Why I was digging? I wasn't digging for an invasion. What did you... I don't know what you were... Sorry, Cart, I missed it. Soft to this deck, and it's literally everywhere. Yeah. Excellent draft. Let him win. Trying to get rich. Oh, yeah, no. I mentioned it, Cart. I said I'm not playing it because I don't want to play into Spell Pierce. But I could have gone for it. I also wanted to make sure I didn't die. I had a counter spell up there. Didn't I have a riddle in my hand? I was at 8 life. They play weird hasty shit for 3 power. I thought maybe there was a chance I could die. But maybe there was a turn I could have maybe tapped out and I was probably safe. But as soon as I tap out, my opponent can just go for it and maybe try and kill me. I don't know. I like playing the control mode there to make sure instead of just tapping out to go get it. I also thought I would have hit it by then. Like, I had so many ways of drawing. It's safer to draw with that other stuff. I could take... I didn't side in the... I want to take the land here, but I'm going to stock up next turn. Still take the land. They only have red mana up. Okay. Hidden Volcano. None of these are duels. Okay. Threatening to combo off next turn. Now, I can't beat a removal spell here. So yeah, I don't think I can afford to combo off yet. Okay. Okay, now I can afford to combo off, I think. Oh, there's the riddle. Yeah, now I definitely can. Okay. Balls. Awkward. Okay. All right. No. But you're right. Yeah, I could have gone for it there. There was a couple things. I was thinking, you know, first of all, yeah, if they counter it and then they have some way to interact with my next one, I'm in deep shit. But also, I thought maybe they have something, like they could play a land and then play some hasty creature and threaten my life total. Like, I was only at 8. I thought I might die there, but... or there's a chance I might die if I tap out. Because there's no reason to not just like leave up some interaction. Like if I have 5 mana, instead of tapping out there, I could play 2 mana draw spell or 3 mana stock up, find Afara's Dispersal, find, you know, a way to interact at instant speed and save myself if they have something, you know, like a haste creature into a pump spell next turn. But that was why. I think I'm gonna keep this. I hate invasion in the opening hand, but I'm gonna try it. We did win there. Get the bets up here. Will we win this match? Oh my god, so loud. Fucking arena. Sorry everybody for the volume there. It is a buggy ass program. I don't know. There's no other app on my computer, game or otherwise, that that makes the. Did they say hello? Oh, did I miss it? I don't want to be an asshole and not say hello. Ooh, the Vines deck. Sure. 2 combo decks, Passing in the Night, except they play 4 Haywire Might in the main. That's kind of gross. Might be hard to beat. I play 4 Templocks, though, so feeling good. Up the Beanstalk? Interesting. Omniscience in the yard. What, Blast Zone in hand, probably? Okay. Okay. Start digging for that Abuelos here. Setting their mana back a little bit if I can. Try and stunt their growth here. Yep. Pretty good one. Oh, it's this deck. Oh my god. This, I thought it was the Roots deck or something, but it's the deck that got top 8 at the Pro Tour. Wow. Forgot that deck existed, actually. Alright, I'll keep stock up on top. Yikes. Come on, Abuelos. Cycling. Yep. They're playing a bunch of giant dorks, but they all cost little. Well, these guys cost a lot of mana, but like the 2 mana Souls of the Lost, I can temp lock. The Lurgoyf, I can temp lock. If they're playing that, I don't know. They're not playing blue here, so maybe not. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that card. But I've got to find some action here. Please. I'll take Moment because it looks at 3. And then I guess Templock. Should just look for the combo here, right? Full on, deep as I can, look for the combo. I'm going to take this. I'm going to take Philology. This lets me look at the top 6 plus my next draw step. Plus I can block here, right? I just need to find, yeah, the Awakening to win the game here. Hopefully they don't have a Duress or something in the main deck. I don't think they play stuff like that in the main, but this deck, who knows? I mean, this deck did well once, and that's it. One time, and it just so happened it was at the Pro Tour, but dude probably drafted very well. I discard cards. That's not a problem. Sure. Okay, so we get game 1 here. And they're going to bring in what? What are they going to bring in post-board to stop me? Is it going to be Stonebrain or something? That would be crazy. But maybe. Okay. Record in this one? I don't even know. 2-0? Or maybe this is our second match? I can't remember. I've played like 4 or 5 of these now, so I don't. They're all blending together. What do I think? What am I bringing in here? Defab. Devout Decree seems good. Are they gonna have Ghost Vacuum against me? They're green. What are they gonna have to beat me out of the green-black deck? It's gotta be Ghost Vacuum or something, right? Should I bring in Disenchant or Defab? Defab stops triggers. The only card with the trigger that's relevant is Hollow Marauder, though. Counters the Up the Beanstalk Overlord. Counters a couple things, plus their Graveyard Hate. What do I think? Spell version of Stonebrain? Yeah, like an Ancient Vendetta, sure. I mean, but it's not like I'm going to bring in Negate against the All Creatures deck, right? Like, until I see that, I can't... I'm not going to hedge against that. Otherwise, where do I draw the line? I could bring in all of this shit, because I can think of stuff in those colors that they could have. But what is the most likely thing? I think I'm going to try... No, you know what? Actually, I'm going to try Defab over Disenchant. Or maybe both. Dispersal is really good against them. Templock, not so much. All I saw was the Souls. I don't think they're playing Lurgoyf, right? So maybe Templock I don't need. Templock also eats, like... What's it called, though? The, Ghost Vacuum. Stuff like that. Okay, let's try this. I'll bring in 1 Disenchant. Working on Homebring my win Mythic. Nice, Mitchy. Using creature token creators like Forge and Mobilize with War Leader's Call, Impact Tremors. Yeah, you can go off with that. Yeah, more removal. Yep. Yeah, you can do cool stuff with that, but some of the cards are inherently weak. Like if they're not synergizing with other stuff in the deck, like when you draw them alone, they're bad. Like War Leader's Call, stuff like that, right? Like a 4-mana don't affect the board kind of card. I don't know how many of those can you put in a deck before it's like you start running into games where you have a bunch of cards that don't do anything, right? I don't know. It's tricky, but I like where your head's at. One of the first things I was thinking of doing was like a Mardu sacrifice deck with, the witch, blood priest. What is it called? Witch, blood witch. Is that it? Something like that. Okay, I don't need that. And then the mobilized creatures die, and they trigger when they die, and they drain the opponents and everything else. Oh, are they stuck on one land here? No, they found a land. Lucky, lucky. I've got Templock. Nice. Moment of Truth is perfect. I get to leave up Defab Moment here. And then maybe Oh, yeah. Templock's going to be great here. I could Defab this, because I know they're looking for a land, but I think I'm going to Templock anyway to eat this board. So I think I'm going to let this resolve. Let them have their card. Swing. A moment. Abuelo's in hand. I'll put the Archaeologist in the yard. Looking for that Omniscience now. Okay, let's Templock away their board. And then next turn I've got Archive Stock Up is pretty good. That should get us there pretty quickly. I've got the Roiling Dragonstorm, so if I do find Omniscience off the Stock Up, I can just happily put it in my hand. Just have to hope for no Graveyard Hate card here. And they're only on 2 mana, so even if they played Stonebrain or something else, I'd be able to defab the trigger, or, they can't play Ancient Vendetta, they can't play any of the cards that strip my deck. Yeah, they're stuck on land. And there is the Omnish. So you know what? I'm going to Dragonstorm first, because if I do find an untapped land, I'd like to leave up Defab here. So I'm not going to Surveil first. Let's just draw 2. There's the untapped land. Omniscience goes to the yard. Now I have Defab up to counter their Ghost Vacuum or whatever. A lot of smart opponents will wait to play their Graveyard Hate. They know I don't have any way of touching their hand. So they wait to play the Graveyard Hate until I put an Omniscience in the graveyard. Now they are going to try and play a Ghost Vacuum or whatever, right? That's fine. Okay, so I think I win the game here. Yeah, so let's just look at the top card, see if it's useful. No. Okay. Looking for Invasion now, because I'm certain I'm going to be able to go off here. And I'm looking at 10 cards here. Should be able to, yeah, find it. Good game. Alright. Combo decks. When they don't have Graveyard Hate, you win. I didn't miss any messages. Okay. Yeah, diamond stuff for sure. That's when you start running into the most competition on the arena ladder. Yeah, we're 2-0, I guess. Let's keep going. It's been a while. The last one of these I didn't play in, but the one before that we got the 7 wins, I think. Two challenges ago. But I don't remember. I think we shot 3 bullets, maybe 4. I'm already up to 6 or 5 or something now, I think. I've done 5, maybe? This is the 5th one? Not even sure. Platinum is a little sweaty, Mike. Totally. Yeah, platinum is people want to rank up at that stage. It's not you're just people having fun, playing their goofy decks. They're swimming around in silver or gold. They don't care. Platinum and diamond are people who care. They want to get mythic. So they're like trying to, beat you and trying to do the best thing they can. Yep. The best thing their deck is capable of doing. Keeping land on top, of course. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Yep, off an island. So I'm not sure what island Stormchaser could be. Obviously, it could be Esper, it could be blue-black, it could be blue-green, red-blue. Yeah, there's a lot of combinations that play Stormchaser. I do want to find land here, so I'm very tempted to stock up, but I feel like they are going to have... let's just go for this. I feel like they're going to have a Spell Pierce here. There's the Omniscience. Templock in my hand. Nice pickup. Okay, so now I've got the win as soon as they tap out. So now they're stuck. They can't attack me, and at the same time, they can't tap out or they lose. Okay, I do want to find some lands here. So we moment, land in our hand. I can put Riddle in the yard. Okay, and I'm going to Dragon Storm. I don't care if this gets countered, of course. I've already got the Omniscience in the yard. I don't need to save this. We draw 2. I'm going to ditch Dispersal. So next turn, I've got enough mana to Templock, pay for Spell Pierce. I don't need to do that. I can also stock up, pay for Spell Pierce, and just keep stocking my hand. Artist Talent. Oh, not expecting that. What does that mean? Okay, now I'm tempted to lock down, because if they're playing Artist Talent, that's a little scary. Trying to get them to tap out here. I want them to tap low. The axe is just dangling above their head waiting to drop. So I just need to goad them into, you know, build out that board. They're not going to do it, though. Yeah, they know they're in deep shit, right? They know they could just die if they tap out, so makes sense. I guess I'll take a lockdown here again. Blue-red not going to have a lot of ways to get a lockdown off the battlefield. Let's stock up. Yeah, let's take the land. Oh, I already made a land drop this turn. Pass. And now I've got Double Awakening. I can actually go for this next turn with Confounding Riddle up. Ral. Deal. Draw cards. Sure. They only have enough mana up to interact once. Oh, I guess they could have double removal spell, right? That would be enough, but... yeah, let's go for the Awakening and see what happens here. They need double removal spell to stop this. Stock up. They're gonna fight. Ah, good. 2 mana removal is you die. 1 mana removal would have been annoying, because then they might actually have, like, double torch the tower there or something, right? Yep. Okay. Well, here's hoping. Okay. Okay. You know. You know what's coming. Okay. Being patient, getting rewarded. Alright, what do we do here? Negate? Seems correct. They didn't play a single creature. Ill-timed Explosion. Oh, wow. This is not a low-to-the-ground Quarry Steel Cutter deck. This is some control deck, like blue-red control. I'll bring in Negate. What are the odds they have a Stone Brain? They certainly have Ghost Vacuum, I'm positive. I'm going to bring in Disenchant as well. Ral is interesting. Grand Abolisher is probably good here. Templock is great. If Faris comes out, now what do I do? Oh, Templock is still good here. Day of Judgment I can probably lose. And then what? A Moment and a couple Archaeologists, maybe? Let's try that. Oof. As soon as you move from gold to diamond, you slow down a lot? Sure. Well, gold to platinum, and then platinum to diamond, right? But, or you mean that whole stretch from gold to platinum to diamond, you slow down? Yeah. Yeah, diamond is trickier. Anyway, I'll get back to the ranked ladder after this, I think, maybe. I don't know. The rewards for this are just so much better than the ranked ladder. I can keep this, I think. Deal. Probably going to Dragonstorm on 2, just because I have 2 of them here. I need a Templock. Oh, I was just going to say, I need a Templock pretty soon here, because my opponent's curving out very nicely. Okay. No Omnisciences. What am I tossing? I want to keep my lands. Maybe it's Confounding Riddle? Yeah. I really don't want to discard stock up. It's just too good. Plus I have negates. I have other hard counters. I don't need the riddle. What do they got? Play a Ghost Vacuum. Oh, they just level up. Great. So now Templock's insane. There's another Awakening. Okay, so we sweep away their board. Templock's just too good at, you know, giving us the time we need to go off here. Wow, deal. Draw 2, discard 3? No. They're Templock. Stock up first. I have 1 land. No lands here. I want to keep the Dragonstorm in hand, so I don't need this Dragonstorm. Grand Abolisher I don't need until I'm comboing off. I'm not there yet. Disenchant would be good if they play something. I think I'm just going to take these 2 because I don't actually know what I want. Yeah, what I'm doing here. Jace! Holy shit. What does this do again? They can't play it until turn 4. Exile a non-land card, mana value 3 less from your hand, it becomes plotted. Okay. Jace! Holy shit, that gets Templocked? Why would you play a Planeswalker that gets Templocked? Oh, goodness. Okay. Great. Ooh. Okay, let's go Dragonstorm here, see if I can find a land drop. Omniscience goes to the yard. Take our land drop. And I think I'm just going to lock it down here. They can fight over this. I do not mind. They can't because they need to counter my Awakening next turn, maybe. Jace goes away. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like, I guess people, like, this person's obviously not thinking about the wider metagame, right? Blue-white control, Jeskai control, Omniscience combo, Domain. All of those decks play temporary lockdown. Those are even Esper Pixie plays it in the sideboard. That's a rough card to get locked down, right? You're waiting till turn 4 to play it, and then it just gets locked down. Yeesh. Stock Up's a great card. Okay. 3 cards. I assume they're... yeah. I do have to do something about Ral, I guess, right? At some point. Stock up. Trying to find lands here. Okay. Invasion. I think I'm just going to take negate. I'll find an invasion. Let's pass. Okay, so next turn I can go Awakening with negate up and try and fight, depending on whether or not they play anything this turn. End step, I'm in a Moment of Truth, or I could Confounding Riddle counter something and see if I can get them to tap out here. Yeah, let's try and counter this. And now I'm tapped out. My opponent might actually do something here. Ooh, instant sorceries have Storm. If they ultimate here, they do. That's really going to encourage them to play more spells. And if they tap out... oh, man. This makes all their counter magic crazy good. I can't actually fight through their counters here. Yes, bounce my lockdowns. Do it. Do it, you coward! Shit. I need them to tap mana here. Go. Oh boy, I'm at 13. Is there a chance I could die? The copies don't trigger the prowess. Another Ral. Moment. Okay. Go. Could defab this. I want to let this resolve. Letting my opponent filter is not good. Torch, magmatic elk. Sure. Okay. My god. Okay, let's just go for this. I can do it again next turn. But they get like copies of their removal spells. Like I can't actually protect this thing, right? Yeah, like every counter is a double counter, so I don't know how I just need way more mana than what I have here. I'm at 11. I'm gonna do this. Go. I think I'm gonna die to some burn spells here. Should bring in Get Lost, maybe. But what are the odds Ral ultimates? Didn't think that was gonna happen. Also, if I just drew Grand Abolisher, it'd be over. Damn it. I don't have any card draw in my hand here, either. If I do go off, I can't actually win the game. It's unfortunate. Tybalt's the worst. That's the worst 2-man's Planeswalker. It's one of them. Tybalt might be even worse. Who knows? It's a monument. It's a monument deck. Oh. Okay. Right. That's why the... Yeah, because when I saw Artist Talent, I'm like, what? This is some weird, you know... Right. Can't you kill me? They're tapping real low here. Uh-huh. Sure. Fight me. They can't fight over this. Yeah. I'll do it on their upkeep. Pass. Disenchant Monument here. Are they not playing any sideboard graveyard hate? I haven't seen a single sideboard graveyard card. Like, they brought in Negate. I don't know what this is for, if that's main deck or not, but... there's another Negate. Okay. Sure. You got me. So I get to negate something of theirs here, if they have something else. 3 cards. You had the option to take Abolisher. Oh yeah, but that was a different time. That was definitely correct back then, but now I need an Abolisher. Then I did not need an Abolisher. But under one of these, I don't know. Storm. Yeah, that's 6. And then when does it do? Whenever you discard. Ah, yeah, okay. That's it. Wow. Okay, that's what the deck's doing, apparently. I had no idea. The first game, we never saw the monument or any of that stuff. Sure. What else could I do here against that? I don't think I care. It's just Get Lost for Ral. That's not even that amazing. I guess it hits an enchantment as well. They go to Disenchant. I don't know. Maybe they didn't draw their graveyard hate? I don't know. Who knows? But shall see. Play. Okay. Actually, Blast Zone pretty good here too, I think. Omnish. Okay. Getting there. Okay. If he lands off the top, feels good, even though it feels bad to not put anything decent in our hand. Let's lock it down. Lockdown is such a house against them. It's crazy. But because blue-red, yeah, just not a lot of ways to interact with enchantments on the board, right? They have maybe... There's cards like Into the Flood Maw that you could play, but a lot of these decks aren't playing stuff like that. I could Blast Zone here. It's kind of tempting, but I think I'd like to like just leave up Riddle. Jesus Christ. I drew a land, another land on top. I put 3 lands in the graveyard, or a land in the graveyard, a land on the bottom, and a land in my hand already. There was like 5 lands on the top of my deck here. But we've gotten through it. No, that's 6. Apparently it's still going. Go. Okay, I'm going to start ticking up this Blast Zone, I think. Sure. Chrome Host, huh? Okay. I pop it. Pass. So, if they make a couple tokens here, it's not a big deal because temporary lockdown wipes them all away, right? I just need to find a lockdown. Okay. This is still fine. Taking 2, I presume? No. God, I would love stock up there, but no can do. Cavern good. Grand Abolisher when? Hey. God, I drew so many lands this game. This is rough. We can still take this, but if my opponent drew really well here, then we're in trouble. We're gonna kill Lockdown or this town. Weird. Oh, interesting. They're bouncing it back to my hand? Okay, I'm gonna let this happen. I could fight this, but they can't kill me here, right? Like, they know I'm gonna play it again, so what are they hoping to just negate it? That could let me win the game here if they're not careful. They going max damage? Oh my god. This is very risky of my opponent. Okay. I'll take it. Weird. Hopefully you have a couple good cards off the top. Let's see. Another Templock. The Omniscience is already in my graveyard, right? Backup Omniscience, not bad, but man, I was hoping for a card draw spell here. I think I'm just gonna take second Lockdown. And let's put land in the graveyard. Okay, so I'm actually gonna tick up the Blast Zone to 4 to kill Ral. Do I care? Maybe it's better to just leave it on 3. Kills Seed Shark, kills Monument. Templock wipes everything except Ral and Chrome Host. Okay. Not bad. Let's go for this. Should I kill the Seed Shark here? I will. I could do it on their upkeep, just in case, like, what is it, Tidebinder they have here? Could be. So I could have done it on their upkeep, but... Oh, right! Oh, whoops, I forgot about that. Oops, yeah, I'm an idiot. Derp, should have done it on their upkeep. That's why. Okay, you go away. Oh, whoops, that's my bad. I totally forgot. I could have done it the other way around and would have been okay, but... Yeah, and I have defab up too to counter this, but... I think that's gonna make me lose. Blast Zone will hit my temp block. Yep. Yep. Didn't think about that one. Yeah, now all they have to do is activate Ral, right? And I lose? Good deal. Oh, that's shitty. Boy, I punted that one away. That's unfortunate. Anyway, wacky-ass decks in the challenges. I feel like all the decks I play against are rogue decks. It's kind of wild. What time is it? 2:37. We can play some ladder here. I think I'm done with the challenges. It's kind of silly. I'd rather just rank up, I think. The Dome. Sure. I got Aether Drift orbs that I can't do anything with, but it won't go away. Oh my god, why did they give me a bunch of bullshit packs from other sets? Ixalan? Are you kidding me? Is that an Ixalan pack? Oh my god, dude. Okay. I can't open all either? Okay, I don't care. I'm 98% Lost Caverns of Ixalan complete. So the Omni deck feels good. Oh, resume. Oh, I didn't claim? Sure. Oh, more Aftermath. Aftermath pack. Boom. Rare wild card. Metagame challenge. Should we do some ranked? I was playing the Jeskai deck, but it just doesn't feel good. Feels like it doesn't know what it wants to do still. We'll see. See if that deck turns into anything, but... Oh, it's getting hot in here. We're going to be switching it up in about an hour, playing some Stalker 2. That game has been awesome. You have to mulligan this. Keep an invasion going to the bottom, as always. Unless, do you want to test, Urza? I guess I could test. I did want to get to Mythic at some point, but... I could do some matches against Gruul if you want, or Mono Red. We could just run Mono Red back or whatever. Pick one. Doesn't matter what I play against. Okay. Green White. What is this? Domain? Nope. Maybe it's Abzan. It's time to stock up. Definitely taking the land, and I guess I take Abuelos here. And try and find the Omniscience. It's Naya? No, it's just Domain, right? They're just playing Glimpse or something? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I think I'm just gonna temp block here, eat their Beanstalk. See if they want to waste Leyline Binding on this. Overlord. Still looking for the Omnish. That is awkward. Okay, I'll pass. Should I activate Blast Zone? Why don't I should just try and win the game here. Yeah. Let this, who cares about this, right? Sure. Just try and win the game. Impulse. Nope. Okay. Maybe I should have led with the Dragonstorm there. There's the Omnish. No land. Okay. Well, let's see if they have any interaction. They're going to leave it up from now on, right? I'm gonna get a drink here. Out of water and coffee. Alright, what happened? Calamity? Yeah. Wow, calamity. That's what's going on. Well, GG. I was expecting domain. It's even more ridiculous than that. Invasion! GG. They don't know. New to the combo, perhaps. Okay. Interesting. Calamity. Defab. What are they going to have? Rip, right? Does this care about Graveyard? Usually decks like this are playing the stupid green instant that puts creatures into play. If they're playing that, Smuggler's Surprise, is that what it's called? That's the names on some of these cards. Smuggler's Surprise, I believe, is the one I'm thinking of. So if they are playing something like that, then they do want to keep their graveyard intact, which means they won't be playing Rip. They'll be playing like something targeted, right? Like Tranquil Frillback, I could see, or Scavenging Ooze or something. I don't. So this is where it gets like, I don't know what. With these non-meta decks, I have no idea what I'm supposed to sideboard against them because it's just going to be a bunch of random stuff. Maybe Disenchant. Like, I don't think Templock is good. Dispersal's okay. I think Get Lost is good. Maybe Grand Abolisher? They don't play blue. Got one Dispersal. Let's try this. Garnet, how you doing? Yeah, I did about 5 of them. Yeah, I did a bunch. I can do another one, but they're so ridiculous. I'm playing against people who are like, it's like they're playing the starter decks. I play against somebody playing a starter deck. Then I play against somebody who's playing some wild, like, I think every deck I played against except one. I played against one blue-white control deck. But out of, I don't know, 10 matches at least? More. I played against nothing but rogue decks. And some of them were, like, atrocious. Draft piles and stuff. I played against weird, you know, decks that don't exist anymore in Standard. Like the black-green one from the Pro Tour that totally just disappeared the week after the Pro Tour. I don't know. So the challenges are weird. I feel like I'm not really, like, they're not good for testing. So I guess it's good EV, so I should just keep grinding them. But anyway, I did a bunch of them, yeah. But you guys grind them. They are good value. Like 2,000 gold. All you got to do is get 3 wins to get your buy-in back, right? And you just get a bunch of packs and other stuff. So it's good EV. What is my opponent doing? All right. Are you jamming the standard challenges, Garnet? If you so, what are you playing? What deck are you jamming these days? In standard, Standardino. I like standard, even though, you know, it was a little bit stale. You know, people were complaining about the bannings. There wasn't enough banning being done because the format was stale, and I was like, that's not why you ban things. And wait till the next set comes out, and let's see what happens after, you know. We're getting a new set every 2 months. This set has already had a big impact. I mean, there's a whole new archetype. Blue-red aggro just spawned because of Corey Steelcutter into standard. It's great. And, you know, the Omniscience deck got some cards, and some other decks got some cards, and standard is changing. Like, it just takes a set releasing. It doesn't have to be the most banger set ever to change standard. I mean, look at Aether Drift. People said the same thing after spoiler season. Oh, the cards are so weak. Why are these sets so shitty? Look at this compared to Bloomburrow and Duskmorn. Look at those bangers. It's like, yeah, they were bangers, but look at Aether Drift. We still got Stock Up, one of the best draw spells ever printed. We got, you know, there's cards that are mattering out of those sets, but maybe not as many as from Bloomburrow and Duskmourn, but it's still enough to start changing the metagame, you know? Need to fix the play first being overpowered. Yeah, die roll is a weird aspect of Magic. It matters more the more powerful decks you're playing. So in Modern and Legacy, oh, my opponents just, they don't like playing against combo decks, I guess. Okay. You get free wins like this because people, I think out of all the decks in Standard right now, people are most salty about playing against my deck, Omniscience. They, you know, it's like playing against Prison, Lantern Control or something in Modern, or, you know, Eggs or something. People are just like, fuck this. I'm not playing against that deck. But yeah, the die roll thing really matters in older, powerful formats and stuff. But in most formats, it's not that big of a deal. But, you know, when mono red is really good, or when there's a combo deck that's really good, then the die roll makes a big difference. Yeah, if it's like an aggressive low to the ground deck. A lot of times it doesn't make as big of a difference, but it's just depends, right? It depends on the format. Yeah, it does kind of feel, I don't know, like it's too good sometimes. I know what you mean, but how do you propose they change that? Like giving the player on the draw something more than a card? Like you already get to draw a card when the player on the play doesn't get to draw a card. I don't know. Is there something else they could do to like if you're on the draw, you get 5 more life? No. Like what? I don't know. I think it would just make it unnecessarily complicated if you did it any other way, but I have to mulligan this. A treasure? That's probably too powerful. That's got to be too good, right? A treasure? Ugh, that's really good. Or fighting. It can't be any kind of card advantage or ramp. Like a treasure on turn 1 is so powerful. Like any additional mana, just that breaks the fundamental rule of Magic. You're not supposed to have that. So I think that would be way too good. You're supposed to have 1 additional mana every turn. That's it. So things like ramp and growth, anything that breaks that symmetry is very powerful. Just giving somebody a ramp for free. It's the reason Path to Exile is, you know, such a good removal spell, because it's not too good, because giving them, you know, you path their thing early, that's a huge advantage for them. Okay, let's Mistrise. Kiora, discard Jin. What is this nonsense? Blue-white Jin? Is it Oculus? What the fuck? Like, I haven't seen this deck in many, many, many months, right? At the Pro Tour, it morphed into Jeskai, and Jeskai Oculus has been the deck going forward. This person is just on blue-white. Holy shitballs. Okay. Well, this deck is a problem for me. I don't have a ton of ways to beat it. Let's see what happens here. So, I don't know. Like, Treasure would be too good, but play a land. It's ramping them is too powerful, I think. Sure. One card too low in the deck. And I didn't draw double white, so we lose. Oh, I guess I could riddle into a bounce spell. Let's try that. Luca!
Luca, man. You're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow. I guess I can riddle into something. Let's see what happens. Oh, let that happen first. No. Okay. I die. Cool. Let's see here. Get lost. Misstep is interesting. What are they gonna have? Ghost Vacuum or something? Disenchant, defab, things like that. Grand Abolisher could be good here. Templock sucks. Dispersal is not bad, but I'll shave 1. Let's just try this. Good afternoon, Wait for Fate. How you doing? Fabulistic, super fabulistic. It's not that good, but fine. It's going well. And Luca, thank you for saying hi. Have you thought about throwing in a couple of Mistrise Village? Just one. I'm already playing it. Yeah, it's in the deck. I have one Mistrise. I wouldn't play more than one. But I want one Cavern, one Mistrise. I'm kind of playing... Yeah, there it is. Playing both. I can keep this, I think. The problem with Mistrise, it's so expensive. Like, it's infinitely expensive, almost. Like, it feels just way too much. Like, the only games where it actually ends up being relevant is the blue-white matchup. So you're just playing a come-into-play tap land, so it's a worse island against everybody else. But in that one matchup against blue-white control, it's better than an island. That's what it feels like. It's weird. Boy, I would love to keep stock up here. Ugh. I know they're gonna have Ghost Vacuum. I'm gonna err on the side of Disenchant here. Okay. They're gonna pick lock. And then I'm gonna counter the Helping Hand, maybe? We'll see what happens here. Pounding. Good God. Pass. So I could Confounding End Step here. I think I will. They're sitting on Spell Pierce. And they're not going to pierce this. I have a land for next turn. I guess I'm taking Moment. Put Archaeologist back in our hand. Surveil 2. Okay. Okay, take the Dragonstorm. Still looking for an Abuelo's Awakening. Haven't seen one yet. Dragonstorm puts Omniscience in the yard. What do they have here? Any new lessons learned? I don't like Marang River Regent. I cut it from the deck entirely. Not sure what else, really. So the only thing they can have here is Spell Pierce to really mess with me, right? There's the Abuelos. Okay, pass. I've got Confounding Riddle up here. I can fight on their turn, and they can't fight back because they have to leave up Negate now. They don't know I have Abuelo's Awakening, but very risky to let me untap with Omniscience in the yard, right? This is main phase Prankster? Oh, they're hard casting the Prankster? Whoa, that is weird. Okay. Leaving up Negate. I don't want Disenchant here. Let's put it on the bottom. So I can't play Awakening plus Confounding Riddle this turn. Okay, let's do this. To take the bounce spell? Kind of tempting to kill the Djinn, but let's pass. And leaving up the counter magic. God, I just need to draw Grand Abolisher and I win the game. So there's an argument for just Confounding Riddle looking for Abolisher here, but I'm at the point now where they need multiple counter spells to stop me. So I can go Abuelo's Awakening, but I think I'm actually going to sweep first. Let's see if they fight over this. Okay. Good. So 2 counters out of their hand. Getting close to the point where we can go off here. They get to hit me for some damage. Weird, but okay. Why would you not? They just want to put cards in the yard? Is there a chance they can do 13? That would be shocking. They need a picklock prankster to be able to do 13 to me, right? Sure. Deal. Go to 5. They have another negate or something here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I stock up into Grand Abolisher, I can't play it and Awakening, but if I Moment of Truth into Grand Abolisher, then I can play Grand Abolisher, Awakening, stock up, Philology gets me there. So I think I'm going to go Moment of Truth here. Leave up the Cavern. No. Or a counter spell would have been nice, but no. Can't have anything, huh? Wait, what? Oh, they just don't have another counter? Oh, wow. Okay, well, I win the game then. Okay, holy shit. I assume they had another negate or something there. Great. Yeah, I don't want to change anything. Disenchant is weird. I'm not sure if they're playing... Ugh. Still gonna play Disenchant. I'm not sure if they're playing Ghost Vacuum. I assume they are, but they only have 1 mana? No, no, you're forgetting the Jin ability. Haughty Jin makes everything cheaper, so they could have negate there. I am gonna keep this. Yeah, remember the Jin. Jin makes every instant cheaper, so when they have that in play, negate is 1 mana, 3 steps is 2. Not that they play 3 steps, but every counter spell. Oh man, I am gonna mill this. I think I'm just gonna go turbo to the combo here. Oh, Founding's great. Yep, that's their best 2 mana play. Do they have a picklock to go with it? Oh, they just go straight to the mill. Oh, they don't have a picklock. That's much better then. Surge of Salvation? Oh. The turn I go off, they play that, and then I can't target them? Is that the plan? Okay. So then Founding lets them cast a spell out of the graveyard. I don't mind that. Just pass. I'm just going to Moment on their next turn. I could Roiling Dragonstorm right there just because I have 2, but let them spend some mana here. Yeah. Sure. Oh, I'm no pro. I make stupid mistakes. I just lost the last challenge because I blew up my own temporary lockdown. I was like, I should do it on their turn. I would have still done it for the record. I still would have blown up my own lockdown. But I needed to do it on their turn, not my turn. And I did it on my turn like an idiot. But, so, no, I'm no pro. But, yeah, sometimes it's so easy to miss things. So don't ever feel bad about missing some little thing. It's not a big deal. I'm going to keep this, put the land in the yard, invasion on the bottom. And this is why don't ever make fun of other people in Magic, or don't, God, you missed that thing on the board. Oh my, did you see that? Whenever I hear people talk like that, I'm just like, dude, you sound like a noob, not the person who just made the mistake, because you obviously don't understand how this game works and how much variance is in there, or what really won and lost the game there. It's not because they're better than you, or their deck is better than yours, or whatever. It's because they got lucky, or there was variance, or this happened, or that, a million factors, right? So don't, and missing things on the board is like something even pros do, right? So never shit on people for that. Okay, I'm just gonna Moment of Truth here. Here's the Omniscience. Pass. It's people in glass houses should not throw stones. You know what I mean? Have any of us never made mistakes in Magic? No. So don't ever make people feel bad for that. But I see people do that all the time. It drives me crazy. It just makes them seem like they don't know what they're talking about, right? Okay. I know they have Spell Pierce here. Like, I just know they have Spell Pierce, so I can't go for this. But I can start doing this kind of stuff. Mentor's nice. That card is going to start being a problem for me. So on turn 6, I can go Abolisher, Abuelos, I win. So I can go Seachrome next turn, and then Flood Farm on turn 6. I'll discard... Dragonstorm. Go. I'm leaving up 2 mana here. Hopefully they respect the... What is up with that? Just to trigger their dudes? It's so weird. Okay, yeah. Not sure why they would do that. Okay. I guess I'm taking Invasion. Ooh. Mistrai is pretty nice. I mean, I'm playing a tap land no matter what, but Grand Abolisher is better here. I could stock up. Just pass. I want this to resolve. It's my only card draw spell, but I have Invasion to win the game, so I feel like I don't need the stock up. The only problem is if they counter the Abolisher, but Abolisher can't be countered by Negate or Spell Pierce or, you know, so I think I should be able to win the game here. Yeah. Good night. Abolisher. For the win. Nope. Abolisher says, no, you may not. And that is the nice thing. Even if they have Surge of Salvation, they have to respond to the Abolisher and Surge. So then I just don't go off, right? But it's not like they can Surge halfway through this. Thank you. All right. 100% it takes so much energy. Yeah, exactly, Swoops. It takes so much energy. It's so much better to just encourage people, especially when they fuck up. When they make a mistake or whatever, that's when you should be like, listen, that does not matter. Don't even worry about that. That happens to everybody. Yep, it was stupid. You missed it, or you did something dumb or whatever. You punted, right? That's fine. It's totally fine. Learn from that. If you don't learn from it and you keep doing the same mistake over and over, that's on you, and you got to correct that. But the first time, like random times when people, you know, make dumb mistakes, it's not a big deal. But man, people like being negative. Like, I have people popping into my channel because I'm playing this deck because I think this is a good deck. I want to see if this is really like, it's such a powerful combo deck. It's just a matter of how consistent is it? You know, can I increase the consistency with which I win with this deck by just practicing with it a lot? I think it, you know, the answer is yes, of course. But you know, I have people who come in here just to tell me how much my deck sucks and how boring it is to play and this kind of shit. And I'm just like, okay, well, yeah, that's your opinion, but thanks for feeling the need to come in here and specifically tell me. Like, I don't give a fuck. Keep it to yourself. Like, no offense, but you can tell me what you think of the deck and why it's bad, but don't just come in here and be like, I think this deck sucks. Carry on. Like, okay, I guess so. I'll try this on the draw. Time Invasion. Who's mad? My opponent? Opponents who make you do it are usually mad, yeah. But it's kind of hilarious. People go out of their way to be negative, right? Funny. Let's bounce some shit. I like playing 4 Dispersal. Oh no. This is really bad. I gotta ditch both of those. I like playing 4 Fara's Dispersal, 4 Philology, and 4 Templock. It feels really good, but... Okay, red-white come out of the gate swinging here. Mice, Boros burn, I guess. We've got the turn 4 win here, so I just need to make sure they don't burn my Omniscience 1-1 when it's in play. So I need to find another Omniscience or, you know, a counter spell, and we win the game, basically. Yep. Philology plus as far as is going to buy us all the time we need here. Nice. Don't even have to pay life. Make sure you tap that Blast Zone. Don't let the auto-tapper F you in the A. It likes to do that. Okay. Okay. I could... that's tempting to take another draw spell there just to see if I can find a counter. I just want my... If my opponent taps out, they lose here. So let's see if they do it. They probably have to get around Archaeologist, right? Sure. Oh, they just... Yeah. Okay, so I win. Take that back. Don't need any of this. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I have the invasion in my hand. Block that. Awaken.
Awaken from your slumber and win me the game. Do it now.
GG. Go to game 2. No, we're gonna... They're gonna do it, okay. They mad. They are mad. Or they haven't seen it before, but if they're playing a burden deck, they're playing pretty quickly. They know what they're doing. They're just making me click a couple times here. The Zoidberg call out. I only make people do it if they say good game. Really? I say good game because I want my opponent to know that they can just scoop now. It's over. And they should know that. They should, okay, it is game. Yeah, they have the revelation. But if a new player wants to see it, like if they've never seen the combo, then I'll do it. But if they say, I don't premature good game, Basicer. I never premature good game. I'm saying good game when it's officially like they can't actually win. But anyway. As soon as you demonstrate the loop, that's it. In real life, you say good game, right? That's when you say it. But anyway. Last OP making me play it out. Yeah, Timon. Yeah, people get angry. Tie them down below a moose. Your deck is bad and you should feel bad. No. I tend to yeah. I can be condescending with decks because I just for me, it's fact or fiction. Either it's factually true, you have a tier 1 deck, or you don't, and you're pretending to yourself that it is. You know, like, people will tell me they've got a great deck in the metagame, and I go, well, no offense, but, like, is this this is not a deck I see anywhere on the Magic Online Challenge results, or RCQs, or anything, RCs. So why do you think this is? You secretly know the best deck in the format, and nobody else found it? Only you know it? Like... It's kind of ridiculous, right? Like, I'm sorry, I have to call that out as no, I'm sorry. Like, your deck is great, but let's not be ridiculous. It's not a tier 1 deck. But I got Mythic on Arena. I know. But that doesn't mean shit. Okay, what am I playing right now? Red, white. Beza? Devout Decree? Abolish? Get Lost? So are they gonna have Missteps good here? Are they gonna have Ghost Vacuum or not? They could have Rest in Peace. I'm going to bring in Disenchant just in case, but I think everything else I'm going to leave. And what am I going to cut here? All the creature interaction is really good. Holy shit, I've got to cut a lot of cards now. I usually don't bring in Beza and Day of Judgment. I'll cut maybe 2 Stock Up. Confounding Riddle. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try that. I lost the draft game earlier to the auto-tapper. Eesh. It's premature. What are you talking about? No, Daza, it's a combo. As soon as you establish a loop, it doesn't matter if I have to do the loop 10 more times or 1,000 more times. It's over. As soon as I demonstrate the loop, if your opponent has no mana untapped, they have no cards in hand, or they have, you know, no other way to interact, they've clearly demonstrated they cannot interact. As soon as I play Invasion, the game is over. Anybody who knows the Omniscience deck knows that that's true. As the opponent, you go, oh, they have Omniscience in the yard. Okay. Oh, they cast the Boiler's Awakening. Okay, that's step 2. And, oh, there's the Invasion. Yep. Otherwise, you wait. I dig. They're digging. I won't say good game. As soon as I put the Invasion into play, that's game over. That is officially game over. That is not premature. Oh, and this opponent wants none of it. Okay. It doesn't matter that I have to then spend, 4 more cycles to kill them. That in real life, as soon as I go, look, Invasion of Arcabios, I'm going to get Jeskai Ascendancy. I show it to my opponent and I say, GG. That's it. And if opponent goes, no, I want to make you do it. I go, what? Okay. I kill you. Like, the game is over before I do the looping. It's very much over. It's deterministic. It's done. There's no way I couldn't win there. On Arena, I think some players are, again, hoping you misclick. That's a big one. That's, you know, if you could make a Venn diagram of what are the different reasons that people make the combo player go through with it? A big one is, I'm salty that I lost to a combo deck. Screw them. I want to make them click a couple more times. The next biggest one is probably, they might misclick. They might misclick. People tell themselves that because it happens. That's a valid reason, sure. And then the last one is probably people who have never seen the combo and want to see how is this killing me? Like, what's going on? That's it, right? I don't know. Okay, my opponent's checked out, I think, here. You do know that. Okay, Basicer, you're right. Okay, I get it. That is annoying. I know it's game over. You know, but yeah, I know what you mean, but like, you should scoop before they even say good game. Again, I'm not saying good game and then playing Invasion. That's premature. I play Invasion resolves, and as I'm getting the thing from my sideboard, I show them, I say, good game. That, like, they have time to scoop. If you know it already, you should be scooping, Basicer. Otherwise, if you let me get to the point where I'm saying good game, you can't be mad. You knew it was good game already. As soon as that Invasion went on the stack, and you can't interact with it, that's it. But I know what you mean. I hate it when people say good game prematurely. It's so triggering. Because, you know, it just, a lot of times people don't realize they say good game and I have like cards in my hand and mana up, and like, it's just because they can't fathom how they could lose this game. They're not actually considering, like, they don't know what's in my deck. They don't know what's in my hand. Yeah. These are the other free wins you get where people just don't like playing against combo. Deal. Just get me to Mythic, and then I'll jump back over to those challenges. Okay, that's different, Basicer. That is bullshit. I agree with you. I'm in the same camp as you. But you do not see me do that. And what Daz is saying, I don't do it when the game is not officially over. As soon as Invasion is ETB, it's over. So they don't, like, it doesn't matter if I have to click a bunch more times. That's over. In real life, if it was some convoluted combo that I had to draw my whole deck, I would just call the judge and be like, look, I'm just going to do this 1,000 times. So, and they'll be like, okay, the game's over. And they'll end the game for me, right? I'll keep this. Soups, what's up? Spot on analysis. First time I saw him come, let him do it. Yeah, the first time. Sure. Yeah. And you know what, Swoops? I'm not immune to being a petty asshole. I do. Oh, great. I get to. Okay, I was gonna roiling, but did it for me. I totally understand. Sometimes I'm an asshole. Sometimes I'm a passive-aggressive asshole. I like to think I catch myself when I'm doing stuff like that, and I go, wait. No, that was rude. That was stupid. No, I don't mean that. I'm sorry. I'm having a bad day, you know, whatever it is. I like to try and think I do that. I do it sometimes. My wife will do it sometimes, and I'll catch her, and then she'll be like, yeah, okay, you know, I am being, you know, whatever. But yeah, I know, we're human. I still do it. It's not a big feel bad thing if you make somebody do the combo. It's just, you know, it's kind of silly to me because it's, you know, we know how this is going to end. What am I going to do here? Should I toss Dragonstorm? I don't really need it, right? Everything else digs deeper. Templock might be useful here. Ticket. Basicer. Yeah, I know what you mean. But, okay, now I'm not so sure I want a Templock here. I think I'm just going to ditch it. I got destroyed earlier with one Quintoros land. Purrington, how you doing? Quintoros canned loop bounce deck. Yeah, that is a sweet one. Now, again, we're talking about standard here. There's only one combo deck like this that sees a bunch of play. So, it's different in other formats. Like in Legacy or whatever. Should I? Yeah, I'm going to ditch it. In you know, in Historic or something, in Timeless, there's like crazy combo decks. I don't even know how any of them work. I would have to let my opponent go off every game against these random Tainted Pack decks and whatever else, because I honestly wouldn't be able to. Jesus Christ, I wouldn't be able to stop them, right? Well, this sucks. Fuck. Okay, go. Obnoxious black-white deck. What? Who did well in a challenge? Who is the person we blame for this deck suddenly seeing play on the ladder? Who? Oh, there it is. Nice. Who was it? Omnish? It's not GG yet. They're going to play their spell. I'm going to counter it. As soon as the thing hits the stack or hits the battlefield, this is game over. Thank you. And this player knows. In standard, there is only one combo deck. But you're right, time in. Other formats, you're like, in Commander, I have to let people do their whole thing because I have no idea what's going on. Like, what are they going to kill me with here? They play a lot of enchantments. I like Misstep. I could see Defab here being good. It also stops their... Well, it'll stop Rest in Peace and Ghost Vac on the stack, but once it's in play, it won't do anything about either of those. Maybe I should take Disenchant. They're gonna have Liliana. Are they gonna have Demon? They have Demon, right? This black-white Blink deck. I mean, this could still be Esper mid-range, and but they don't play basic Plains. They play basic Swamp, right? It's interesting. Who I want here? Definitely taking out the dispersals. I kind of want to bring in Disenchants here. I'm going to bring in Devout Decree. I feel like Devout Decree is going to be hitting either Unholy Annex, Liliana Demon, something like that. It was standard. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that card's still legal in standard. You're right. I think I heard, well, people were doing it in Pioneer, right? With the Aether or something Spark, not Aether Spark. Spark double copying, like a bunch of clone effects, right? You keep just copying. Spark double can copy Kentorius and it comes in as not legendary. I don't know if I love this hand, but sure. I'll toss the basic that comes in tapped. It's a new and original deck. Yeah, right, exactly. You scoop early and leave if it's a copy-paste deck. Yeah. So it depends. And if you're just playing Magic to have fun, then yeah, like don't waste time playing matches that you're not having fun in. Like just, yeah, if it's a deck you don't like playing against, just scoop. That's totally fine. But, you know, if you're trying to climb up the ranked ladder or if you're trying to, you know, test or do well in the format and learn the format and stuff, then you should be playing against everything. Like, there's decks I don't love playing against, but I'm at the point in Magic now where they're all the same to me. Like, there's nothing I hate or love more than anything else, really. Nice. Defab coming in clutch here. As predicted, they are playing that Awakening version. Let's stock up. Temp block's interesting. They're going to have ways to blow this up. 4 lands. God. I don't love that. But not bad. They're going to bring in Duress, maybe. So having a backup Awakening is not the worst. Need to find an Omnish. Quick. If I tempt this? I don't know. They're probably going to blow this up, but let's do it anyway. But game was unsalvageable. And it's copy-based. Sure, yeah. If you're losing and you just don't care. Yeah, I get it. But yeah, it's different if you're testing. I don't know. Now I've played against the gamut of archetypes. I've played against everything out there. I don't have any particular, you know, thing that I hate or thing that I like. There's things that I enjoy playing more than others. Like I enjoy playing control and, you know, combo and stuff like that more than I enjoy playing aggro. But that doesn't mean I hate aggro decks or that I like think they should not exist or that, you know, like I don't know. The way other people hate counter spells and hate control, I have no hatred for mono red. It's not my preference. I don't like playing it, but at the same time, oh man, and I have the one card in my deck that draws cards. Jesus Christ. Every other card in my deck that looks at the top cards doesn't draw them. It just puts them in my hand, except this one. Okay. Sure, let's run it back. Things you hate include the Pixie deck, really? 2 beans, overlords, and pending 7 cards in hand versus. Oh yeah, Messiah, right? That's a different thing. Yeah, if you know, like I'm at 20 life, but I'm never winning this game, you scoop against blue-white control. You're the aggro deck there. It's the late game, but you have 1 card in your hand. They're at like 12 life. They've got 5 cards in their hand. You're never winning that game, even if you're at 20 life. Just scoop. And in real life, that's the difference between going to time and not in a lot of matches. Just like. You know it's over, you scoop. But knowing if it's over is the tricky part that a lot of people get wrong, right? Some people will scoop and they still had outs in their deck, or there was still a way they could win that game. That's bad. But other people won't scoop even though they have no outs left in their deck. That's also bad. It's better to err on the latter than the former, though, because at least on the latter, like, make your opponent do it, right? If you're not sure, make your opponent beat you. But if they can't, like, if you know that this is hopeless, you can't beat them, and it's just going to take another 30 minutes out of your match, 20 minutes, whatever, then just scoop, right? But, yeah. They took Dragon Storms, kind of weird. Okay. So I'll take another Dragon Storm here. But anyway, like Reed Duke, famously, Hall of Fame pro, amazing Magic player, Pro Tour champion, etc., etc. But famously, when he first started getting into, like, he was grinding on Magic Online, and then he made his transition over to real life. This Devout Decree was not a good sideboard choice. When he went over to the Pro Tour, he would make you play it out a lot, and he kind of got this reputation as the guy who always makes them play it out. So other pros were kind of like, they looked with disdain upon that, because they thought, if you're a really good player, you should be able to see so far ahead in the game that you scoop, and you'll see pros do this, like as soon as they know it's over, they just scoop, let's go to the next game. But I think a lot of people do this without realizing that they shouldn't scoop. They do it too early. Like, when Reed's doing it, he's playing to a very slim number of outs, but they're still relevant. Like, he's still playing to his outs. He's not just doing it to make you do it, or doing it because he's not smart enough to see the outcome is like 90% in your favor. He's doing it because even if there's 5%, you should do it, but, other pros would look down on him for that kind of stuff, right? It was kind of dumb, but... Okay. Ay. I discard the Devout whatever. Now Liliana comes down. Derp. I get to misstep the discard spell at least here. Mm-hmm. What do you got? Sure. Sure. I guess I'll put a counter. I might kill Liliana here with this. Ugh. Ugly. A nice one. Okay. Yeesh. Okay. They have 1 random card in their hand. Let's see. BO1 Leyline, yeah, I don't play BO1, so I didn't have to worry about that, but that was an obnoxious, card. David, what's up? It's a bit different when it comes to hating control, and all it does is prevent you from playing your cards. But that's a perfectly valid way to play the game. I think that's a sweet aspect of the game, that you can play a deck like that that's very reactive, and you don't always have to be full on trying to kill your opponent. So, I like, when you say it's not letting you play the game, that's not true. It is letting you play the game, right? You are playing the game. When you cast your spell and they counter it, you're both playing the game. It's not like they're stopping you from casting your things. They're just killing your things. Like, it would be like them casting Doomblade and killing your creature after. It gets to kill it before it comes into play, so that you don't get the trigger or whatever. I think that's totally fine. That seems to me like it's still playing the game. Something like Land Destruction, where you don't actually even get to cast your spells, that is more like... that is more of okay, hold on. Oh, this could be it. That's what I think you're talking about, which is like they can't even play the game. Yeah, that's why they've backed off on land destruction. When land destruction is too cheap, they like it was in the early days of Magic. You could have these decks like Ponza that literally blow up all your lands, and then you can't play the game. That's different. Or if your opponent's cards all have hexproof, that's different. Now I can't even cast my cards. My cards don't even. I can't even pay the mana and put them on the stack. Like a counter spell, there's a bunch of ways to beat counter spells, obviously. They don't just stop you from playing the game. You can still interact with them on the stack. You can play things that are on... You could bait a counter spell with some spell that you don't really want to, you know, play or whatever. Uh-huh. I was hoping they were going to make me discard, but I guess they were on the... Oh, fuck off. I'll still sack that. Any basic and I'm back in business here. Not many cards. Yeah, I'm gonna be dead next turn. Not many chances to still win this. Little unlucky, but what are you gonna do? With BO1 Leyline, yeah. Right, and BO1's a shit show. Like, that's why it's not real Magic. It's, you know, a combo deck like that is huge. It gets a huge advantage when you're using a hand smoother. When there's a hand smoother, making sure that they never draw hands with, you know, not enough land, like they only have 1 mana. Like they're always getting just enough mana. It lets them cheat on their mana basically and play 1 less basic in their deck. Like all those factors help the Leyline type decks way more than they help other archetypes, right? So this is why Best of One's not real Magic. Like as soon as you introduce a hand smoother, now it's fixed. People bitch about the shuffler being rigged, and then they don't know how the hand smoother works. Every game you play of Best of One is rigged. The game is rigging your hand to give you a better distribution of lands and spells every game. That disproportionately advantages the aggro decks and the combo decks and stuff, right? Oh my god. I gotta mulligan this. Okay. Let's try this. But soft counters, yeah, like counter you pay 2 or whatever, but even hard counter spell is beatable. Like it's not like those cards are not allowing you to play the game. You can still interact with them, you can still play around them, you can bait them. There's many ways to beat counter spells. And again, you can just overwhelm them. A counter spell is only ever trading 1 for 1. The cards that people should actually be upset about playing against are cards that are like inherent 3 for 1s and 4 for 1s. Things like, you know, Hydroid Krasis and stuff, where it doesn't even matter if you counter it. They still get to draw a bunch of cards. And, you know, things that trigger on cast, and it's like, I can't even interact with this because it just triggers immediately when they put it on the stack. Like, oh my god. Or, yeah. Hexproof. Hexproof's my pet peeve. That is the most uninteractive mechanic in Magic. And yet, yeah, let's just sweep. 16. I could just moment here. All I'm doing is getting the Siren. Let's pass. To me, Hexproof is way less interactive than counter Magic, but they keep printing cards with Hexproof on them, and then they end up being, you know, like when the Boggles deck is a good deck, you're just like, oh my god, really? These cards are atrocious cards, except for that 1 word printed on them. This card would never see play, but it's in the best deck in Modern because it's got that word on it. Not finding what I need here. Blue-white. What are my opponents playing here? Like, who knows? Are they going to have Spell Pierce in the main? Or are they going to have some other counter magic? I have no idea. Okay, let's ditch the land. Pass. Faraz is nice here. I can bounce the Endurance. Feybloom Trick. Okay. Blue-white Blink? I don't know. I think I've seen there used to be a blue-white enchantments deck in Standard a long time ago, but that deck died very quickly. It was playing, oh, what's it called? Sheltered by Ghosts and all that stuff, and Ethereal Armor, that's the one. Trying to do that nonsense. Nope. Just looking for an Abuelo's Awakening, please. They're not going to play their stuff. Sure. Now I get to lock down. You fighting? I can pay for Spell Pierce. Okay. Pass. End step, more fairies, maybe? Nope. Good. End step, on Moment of Truth. Yes, and they tap low here. 6 mana means if I find Abuelo's Awakening, I can pay for this Spell Pierce, and we're in business. But no, I don't find a Spell Pierce. Archaeologist at least blocks, so that's acceptable, but... An invasion. Okay, well, I know as soon as I draw Abuelos, I win. Let's go for stock up first, because then the Archaeologist... Well, I guess Archaeologist is uncounterable anyway, but... Sure, take these two. I could take a land there, but then I'm not gonna... Well, I already played Cavern. Yeah, I can't play land Abuelos that turn, right? Okay, yeah, 1 force. Perfect here. Okay, I've got the Omniscience backup, so we don't lose the Get Lost. They would need, like, 2 Get Losts here. I can pay for the Spell Pierce. They're gonna have to put something on the board to beat me here, right? Okay. Not gonna go for it yet. EB. They've got 2 fairies here, maybe? Ah, shit. Okay, I was hoping to draw another card draw, or a Confounding Riddle or whatever, a counter spell here. Oh, they've got a way to bounce my lockdown. Whatever, Soul Partition it? Sure. Okay, we do get to draw a lot of cards here. Okay. There's the Riddle. I'll ditch Awakening here. Okay, ditch Seachrome. Pass. Okay, Roiling Dragonstorm showing why it's better than Chart a Course here. What else do they got? Oof, land is not what they wanted to see there. Sorry, BO1 Leyland Residence. Yeah, introduction of soft counters. You can run 18 lands in BO1 and never get mana screwed. Yeah, that's why I say it's not real Magic, and people are like, you're an asshole. Why you're so condescending? And I'm like, you don't understand how it works then. I'm sorry. It's still fine. We should have it. I'm not saying abolish it, but it's not real Magic. That's all. It's just not actual Magic. You're playing like a variant of Magic. You know what I mean? Totally play around counters, totally fine. Problem starts where you build a creature every deck. Someone can use 1 sweeper. Yeah, those kind of things, again, you know, you beat them by being aware of them, right? Like, that's the thing. The sweepers are necessary in Magic. You have to have stuff like that. And if you are the kind of person who builds creature decks and you get frustrated when they sweep against you, you're only seeing one side of that coin. You're not seeing the other side of that, where if there were no sweepers, Magic would suck. It would be fucking brutal. The creatures would be out of control. You would lose all the time to just bigger, better creature decks all the time. You know what I mean? So you just can't. You can't have no sweepers, just like you can't have no counter Magic. Like, control is an important part of the metagame because it keeps other decks kind of in check. Otherwise, midrange would just be the king of the hill, and aggro would suck because it would never be able to beat midrange, and midrange would just be the best deck because it has no natural predator. You know, it's this whole balance thing. So, does getting your board swept when you're playing all creatures suck? Yes. 2 things you can do about that. Try not to overextend when you're playing the games. Learn how to not overextend, and don't just play another creature when you've already got lethal in 2 turns. Look at their life, calculate how many turns it's going to take to kill them. Don't overextend. Second thing you can do, build your deck differently. Play some stuff that gives indestructible, or play something that, you know, saves your creatures, or play a way to counter their removal, or take it from their hand, their sweeper, right? That's why Deep Cavern Bat and cards like that are so good. People don't bitch about sweepers. People bitch about cards like Deep Cavern Bat and stuff, because they are actually the kinds of cards that take away those pressure valves that, like, you need in a format. But I get it. It does feel bad, but remember, it's that's part of the game. It should be part of the game, and it's not unbeatable. It's very easy to not get wrecked by sweepers. You know what I mean? Yeah. Even Sunfall. I mean, people bitch about Sunfall and how good it was. It hasn't been good for a long time. You don't see it in standard at all right now. Like, nobody's playing Sunfall. Temporary Lockdown's the much better sweeper that's seeing much more play because every other deck is playing 1 mana and 2 mana cards, right? Disenchant. Are they going to have Rest in Peace? They might have Rest in Peace here. Oh, I don't know why this AI bullshit. I thought I uninstalled Gemini and all this shit off my phone. When I'm talking on my stream, my phone just pops up because it hears me talking and it thinks I'm asking it something. It's driving me crazy. Get Lost, maybe? I don't think if I want anything else. Minor Misstep? Okay, so let's take out just the dispersals. See what happens. Please stop hitting us with logic. Let me crash out. I know. And this is the thing. Like, you've got to remember, it's not about what your personal preferences are. We all have our personal preferences. I love chocolate ice cream. You like strawberry. That's fine. I don't think strawberry shouldn't exist. You know what I mean? I don't play best of one. It's not real Magic, but I still think it should exist. I think it's fine, and you know, it has its purpose. And sweepers, you know, I love playing all creatures. I hate the sweepers in the game, but I understand why they exist and that they're necessary. So I'm just gonna do what I can to, you know, not get wrecked by them, and that's the game. That's how you play Magic, right? Like, that's just how the game is designed. So you can't just always have it your way. I think if we did, things would be much worse for everybody, but people don't see that big picture. It's, you know, it's like bannings. We just went through a ban announcement where a lot of people thought all kinds of cards should be banned in standard. There are some people, if it was up to them, they would ban 5-6 cards every few months in standard. Why? Just to make it fresh, because they don't like playing the same shit all the time. That's just what they like. Okay, I understand that. I get bored of stale formats, but, you know, and you love playing new decks all the time, but that is absolutely not a reason for us to ban stuff willy-nilly. That's ridiculous. That is going to destroy the game. You can never let the fans of the game guide the course of the game, the ship. Ask any game dev who makes video games for PC. There's been many video games who have crashed and burned because they tried to kowtow to their fan base and give their most rabid fans what they want. How many goddamn cards did I draw? I didn't see a single land yet? You gotta be kidding me. God damn it. What is happening right now? Oh my god. Like, I kept a 2-land hand, and I've drawn 6 cards, and I haven't seen a single land? 45% each time? Or, no, not 45 each time. It was like 43, 44, 45. Yeesh. Ugh, I'm gonna die now. Temporary Lockdown would be insane here if I could find 1 land in my deck. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know. Yeah, sure. Now we have a land, of course. Of course we do. I need another land here, otherwise I lose. I've got to... I think I lose already. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess I'm at 1 here. Oh, if they have untapped land plus map giving them a counter, yeah, then I'm dead. They just figured it out too. Ah, you lucky prick. Okay, sure. Exacxies me. I'll let you do it. All right. Land and the map hitting and everything. Give me a break. Run it back here. We didn't get mana screwed. I think we win that game, but we had the Omniscience in the yard. I had the Abuelos on turn 4. I had a bunch of card draw. Derp. Some of you have never sat across from someone spinning Sensei's top. Oh, that's that kind of a deck. It's like Lantern Control, Jason. Yes, those are extreme outliers, though, and that's the reason they banned top, and it was a good decision. I don't think anybody complained about that, right? That's something different. Top is not something necessary to have balance in the format. You know what I mean? Top was just, ridiculously long, making the games take forever, and it was just too powerful with counterbalance. Yeah, back in those days in Modern or Extended before that. Legacy at one point. Legacy Miracles was topping and doing all that stuff. Top is banned in Modern and Legacy, I believe, right? Just those two? And, you know, Pioneer or whatever, but Actually, is Pioneer... I guess Pioneer doesn't go back far enough to include Kamigawa, right? I'm gonna keep this. I guess so. Please let me find a land. I'm gonna moment first, because it's the only one of my 3 draw spells that A, finds me a land, and B... well, now I can actually do this, because I've got the land. Let's just play this guy. B, I need Dragonstorm to discard my Omniscience if I find it, right? Sure. Okay, that feels good. But yeah, Jason, totally torture. I totally understand. Lantern Control was the same thing. Was all of your voice acting Korea? Yeah, basically everything. Yeah. I mean, it depends what you want to see, like what you want to do. I think Japan is more exotic if you are from North America and Europe. Japan will be just like so culturally different from what you're used to. Korea is culturally different in a lot of ways, but it's also very similar to like the cities and the way things are laid out. Way more people speak English. All the signs are in English. Korea is much easier than Japan to travel through and do stuff. Almost everybody speaks English in Korea. Whereas Japan, it's crazy. You'll go to like a big international hotel downtown, and the concierge, like the person you're speaking to in an international hotel with tons of foreigners going in and out all the time, doesn't speak English. Like, won't even, and you're like, wow, really? Like, but you work at a, like, you know, in an international thing. Like, Japan's weird like that. Korea's great. Korea, everybody speaks English. Well, not everybody, but the general level is way higher in Korea. And the signs and everything, it's just much easier to get around in Korea, if you don't speak the language. But the, you know, other stuff like historical stuff, and it all changes depending on, you know, are you crazy into anime and or video games? Like Japan's probably better for you. If there's some specific reason you're into, are you into K-pop? Are you into, I don't know, something Korean specifically? Then I would recommend Korea. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, I'm gonna take the land here. So I've got Templock to wipe away their board. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, Japanese subway, not easy to navigate. Korea, simple. That's because Japan, every subway line is owned by a different company. Like, they're all privatized, and each line is operated and run by a different company. So you transfer from one line to another, and everything looks different. Like, the signs are different, the machine that you pay in, you get the tickets is different. You're like, what? So, like, you learned how to do it in the last station. You're like, okay, I have to go to this thing and do this. But then you go to a different station, and it's totally different. And you're like, wait, what? Korea, it's like universally the same. The whole thing's the same. They have like a couple lines that are privately owned, but the vast majority are run by the government, so they're all exactly the same. But lots of factors. But I think management could be, the mana management could be overhauled in the game to make it more balanced and avoid flooding. Okay, so yes, but it's almost impossible. And I think, again, one of the things, man, hold on, let me think about this. If fairy in hand, okay, I'll discard the land here. I think I'm gonna stock up here. Let's see if they counter this. They don't. Holy shit, man. Okay. Can't find an omniscience here. I'm getting to the halfway mark. Okay. So what I think about Magic and the difference between Magic and all the other TCGs out there, almost all of them. I've played so many. I mean, you guys probably have too, like Eternal and Hearthstone and, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! And blah, 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 all these other games. Magic, the resources that you're getting to spend on your spells, like the resources you're using to pay to play your cards, is part of the deck. All the other games, you get these resources given to you at a very set rate. And sure, there's cards and different things that will affect the rate at which you get these resources. You can ramp effectively in other games as well. But you always know you're never going to get mana screwed in Eternal or Hearthstone or, you know, Legends of Runeterra or all these other games. You know that you're not getting mana screwed, because you're guaranteed to get these lands every turn, right? Magic, you're not. So you have this mana screw, mana flood, and a lot of people see that as a negative, but I argue that that is actually the best part about Magic. And I know it sounds crazy, like I'm saying mana screw is the best part of Magic. How is that possible? No, I'm saying the variance that's inherent in this system, in the Magic, the way Magic it works, you know, that variance of having your lands in your deck is what leads to the most exciting gameplay. That is why Magic has these ups and downs that are so crazy compared to other games, and why it's exciting to play Magic, and it's, you know, more, you know, wild. You have more crazy top decks in Magic because you can just go, oh my god, I need this land, or am I going to draw this? Or, you know, it makes it so interesting, even just keeping or mulliganing an opening hand. Like, all these layers of interesting gameplay are because of that system that Magic has. And I think that's one of the reasons why Magic is still the king of TCGs, better than all the other TCGs, has lasted longer, spawned all the other TCGs borrow something from Magic, all of them, right? Oh man, very tempted to take Day of Judgment here. Where are the omnisciences? God. Go. So it sucks when you're on the bottom of that roller coaster, when you get mana screwed, when you get mana flooded. You're like, this is stupid. This is the stupidest part of the game. I hate it. You remember those times. What you don't remember is all the exciting, epic games where you're like, oh my god, if I top deck one land here and I can do the thing, oh, or god, please don't let it be a land, or let my opponent draw a land. What if they draw land here? Then they can't do the thing, and you know, it creates so much more excitement and kind of interesting situations and things in the game that it outweighs the negative side of it, which is, yeah, every once in a while you get mana screwed, every once in a while you get mana flooded. The reality is you can mitigate how much you're getting mana screwed and mana flooded by being better at Magic. I'm not kidding. The number of times I hear people bitch about, you know, that kind of stuff, like bitching about you know, mana screw, mana flood, I'll you know, railbird them. I'll look over their shoulder as they play Magic, and I see the kind of hands they keep. I see the kind of hands they mulligan, and I go, whoa, 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 why did you mulligan that? What do you mean? I only had 2 lands. Yeah, but you're on the draw. Did you even think about play or draw? So many people don't even consider it when they're mulliganing. You're on the draw. You have 3 shots to find a 3rd land, and look, you've got 3 3-drops in your hand. Why would you not keep that hand? Because in my head I want to have like 4 mana, 4 lands, 3 spells, or vice versa. It's like, what? No, stop making these rules for yourself. You are making yourself a worse player. You're gonna mulligan more, and then you're gonna bitch about mulliganing. And you know, it's like shuffling. Play paper Magic. I've seen people shuffle so terribly and then constantly complain about how they mulligan all the time and how they draw poorly. And I'm just like, dude, you don't know how to shuffle. And as soon as force yourself to do it this many number of times, learn how to riffle shuffle, whatever, and do it. Hold on, I gotta play this game. Let me just finish this game. Anyway, these kind of things, you can mitigate that. So should we change the way Magic works and make these things not, you know, real? Like the lands shouldn't be part of the game? No. We just have, players have to accept that it's part of the game and just like play better. I know that's probably not what we want to hear, but that's really what it is. I think that goes a long way toward mitigating the variance in the game, is just getting good at the game, understanding the dynamics at play and stuff like that. Okay. I get Archaeologist back? Sure. Stun a dude. Okay, this all resolves. 2 cards in their hand, huh? Disenchant sucks. Oh, but they get Ghost Vac back. That's why they did it. Okay, they get to eat Omniscience here, but sure. Guess I'll do this now. I don't want to discard. They can Spell Pierce it. I have a 2nd one in hand. I can also misstep it. They have a Spell Pierce. I still have 3 Omnisciences in the bottom 24 cards because it took us over half our deck to find 1. Crazy. Sure. Take a little damage here, and then I just drop lockdown again. They only have 2 cards. One was off the top of their deck, so probably Garbo. They find a land, sure. Block. Okay. Oh, last zone's nasty. I think I'm just gonna jam lockdown here. Lock it down. Even interrupter. Okay. Yeah, you got me. I could roiling here. Let's just pass. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm not dead. Yeah, I don't think I'm changing, or I'm not casting anything on their end step, right? Okay. Yeah, kind of bad luck here. I mean, 5% to have Omniscience in the bottom 25, 30 cards, but that's what happened. I'll do this. What else you got? Okay. Wow, is that ever close? Now we finally find the Omnisciences, but... Jeez, that is super close. I can block the fish here and get one more turn, so they have to have something else. Oh, they have another way to blow up Temp Lock or something? Okay. Okay. Top deck. Close game. Only close because we got very, very unlucky here with Omniscience being in the bottom, 25 cards or whatever. But still close. Still winnable. Let's see. Opponent just has anything here, and I think they win. I can't counter anything with how much mana they have. But yeah. Hold on, I'll catch up with you guys in a sec. Oh. Yeah, I can't beat that, dude. Let me see here. Fairy Master. Okay, actually, you know what? I might be able to beat this still. Okay. Disenchant my Temp Lock. Please have Spell Pierce. That would just be perfect. Oh. Okay, I get 2 Archaeologists back. They stun one of them, but it doesn't matter. I still have one. Okay. Lands. Ooh, I get to eat that fish. Stock up? Sure. Go to blocks? Oh my god, yes! No! What are they? Oh, they're gonna sack and draw. Okay. They only have 2 cards left and 4 mana. I think I win this game at 1 life. The disenchant on my own Temp Lock. Pretty spicy. They say good game. Oh no! Good game. Woo! Never give up. Ooh, that would look pretty bad, right? We had 3 life. I knew they had 2 in the air plus their fish token they were gonna make. So as long as they have a way to get rid of my blocker, so they get rid of my blocker, they swing. But yeah, I had one. I double checked, and I had one of these Temp Locks with 2 Archaeologists. Which of course it doesn't matter if they put their creatures into play, because I'll still have a blocker here, right? And then I'll go to 1, and then I'll win the game. Ooh, and it all worked out. Woo! Okay, let me catch up with you guys. Sorry. Nano, what's up? So anyway, that's my whole spiel on the lands. I really think it is one of the best aspects of the game. It's what makes Magic unique. It's what creates the most excitement. Like, Magic is not chess. Chess has no variance, right? And I think a lot of people wish Magic was more like chess because they like chess a lot. They don't want variance. They get tilted when they lose a game that they feel like they should have won, that they were winning the entire time, and then suddenly they lose, That's Magic. It's like poker. It's like a lot of games with a little bit of variance. It's a skill game, but it's got a big variance component. Those are the most exciting games. finding the balance between just enough variance and too much or not enough is the hard part. And Magic, I think with the mana system, they really captured lightning in a bottle. It's got variance, and it sucks when it doesn't go your way, but it is definitely not all variance. Like, Magic is a skill game. We all can, I think, understand that, believe that. But even the more skilled player with the better deck could still lose the game because it's Magic. Like, just like poker, you could be 95% to win. They have one out in the entire deck, and there it is on the river, and you're like, you gotta be kidding me. Don't get pissed. If I had, 9 times out of 10 you're going to win that hand, I'm going to put my money in every time. It does mean 1 time out of 10 you're going to lose. The Mana Screw, Mana Flood, the combo deck that I'm playing is the same way. 1 time out of 10, I'm going to have Omniscience in the bottom 20 cards, and I'm going to lose. But that's worth the power that I'm getting by winning on turn 4, and the other decks just can't do anything about it. You know what I mean? Anyway, but with the variance thing, I'm getting off track. The variance is important, and I think, it's personal preference. Some people don't like variance at all, and that's great. Play tennis, play chess, play games with almost no variance. They're pure skill, one-on-one, no team with you, no other people to blame it, just you. There's no randomness. That's where the ELO system makes sense. But in Magic, like when Magic first came out, they used the same system that they use in chess to rank grandmasters, and in tennis, it's all ELO system. Which didn't make any sense for Magic because there's way too much variance. The best player in the world could lose a game of Magic to the worst player in the world. They just have to get mana screwed or mana flooded, or the other person has to just draw banger after, perfect draws, and the other person draws shitty draws. Like, that variance is frustrating, and I understand why people don't want it in the game. But on the other hand, that is what makes this game great. I think it's a perspective thing. Once you see that, you understand it, you internalize that, you accept it, and then the variance doesn't bother you as much. Anyway, that's how I feel. But that's why you play meta decks. They can recover, sure. Take away lands from Magic. It is like every other TCG, but that's fine. The question is that what Magic should be? Should it be like all these other TCGs? I say no. I think the mana aspect of Magic is what makes it the most kind of exciting and dynamic, but that's almost personal preference, right? I do understand why people don't like that as much. A lot of people don't like a lot of variance. They want to have it kind of be, I did this thing, so this should happen, like in a board game or whatever. And it's like, yeah, but no, your opponent can stop you from doing, there's things they can do to mess with you. That's good. We shouldn't have a game where both players just get to do whatever they want. Then at the end, when the dust settles, we go, okay, so who did it better? Who's, that's who wins the game. It's like, no, it's not like that. You should be able to mess with your opponent's plans and everything, I think. Okay, let's just go stock up here. Let's see if we can find a discard spell. There she is. I have lands for days. Okay, so next turn I go double spell here, roiling probably into Moment. My opponent's main deck is going to have very few ways to stop me. Maybe 1 spell pierce. That's it. Anyway, gives the uniqueness, yeah. Yeah, lands decks, like in Legacy, all lands. I love that exists. Or in the same format, Legacy, 0 lands, Manaless Dredge, or a deck like that. Like, I love that those things exist. That is awesome that you can make decks like that. That's what allows the variety of decks in Magic to exist. So this is part of that discussion, the variety. People hate playing against this combo deck. I totally understand. But combo decks like this should have a chance to exist because it is why Magic's awesome. You can build these crazy, convoluted, powerful. That's why they make cards like Invasion of Arcavios to push people to do this kind of stuff, right? Just sometimes it's too good. I think Omniscience is perfect. It's very powerful. It's not broken, of course. It's not the best deck in the format or anything. But at the same time, it's very powerful, deserves to be respected. Just a new facet to the metagame that people have to consider. I think that adds to the metagame. That adds to the game, to the format, rather than, having just more mid-range decks or whatever with no identity, no synergy. Just a pile of individually good cards. Okay. I'm going to go for the Temp Lock here. So this is interesting. What could they have to interfere with me? If they have 2 removal spells? Let's play around Spell Pierce here. I'm gonna do this. Oh, fucking Blast Zone. It never taps Blast Zone. It drives me crazy. Let's do this and see what happens. They could go this town ain't big enough. Which is bad. But I've still got the bounce spell. I just want to make sure they don't have two, because if they have like 2 mana removal plus cut down, then I can't kill them because I've got only 1 counter spell, right? If I go off, I need either another Omniscience in my hand. Sure. Sure. Okay. I'm gonna leave up Ifara's Dispersal here. We're gonna disperse this entity tracker. Yep. They're gonna play a bunch of enchantments. Good. See, now I know I've got them. Now I know they've tapped low enough that I can get them here. Yes. Okay, so now they only have 1 piece of interaction. Now I know they can't stop me because I can counter their 1 piece of interaction. And that's it. 4 and 2. You know what? I'm going to keep untapped land on top just to play around Spell Pierce as well. That seems good to me. Okay. Oop. Awakening 0. Omnish. Stock up. Oh, they don't even have... Okay, so I guess they didn't even have a piece of interaction here. GG. This person scoops before I even show them invasion. They know what's up. Minor misstep. Defab for the Ghost Vax. Could try Get Lost, Disenchant, Abolisher. All these cards are good. Dispersal comes out. Day of Judgment's too slow. But like maybe Moment and an Archaeologist, something like that. Let's try that. So let me catch up. Sorry, fetch land, super powerful. Yeah, land cycler. Right. Yeah. Oh yeah, and that whole aspect. Yeah, fetching your deck, letting you shuffle. Right. Yeah, Mike. All good points. Yep. Well, yeah, but I mean, but let's not make a false connection there. Like, the reason games die isn't because of their mana system. That's not... Sometimes, you're right, Nano, sometimes, but we can't say that's the reason why all these games die. I mean, some of these games are very popular even now, right? Hearthstone's a good example. It didn't die, and it definitely has one of those mana systems not like Magic. But you're right, like, maybe that's part of some of the games. Like, I don't know, maybe the gameplay gets old after a while. I don't know. This is brutal. Brutal draws here. Bottom. Okay. All to 5. Yep. Okay. Still win here, but need to draw land into the 2 mana discard spell. Dragonstorm. Colin. Oof. Yeah, you weren't here yesterday. We had a sexy Codenames game with some gambling. A lot of gambling. Okay, so I've got the temp lock next turn, which is nice. Becomes redundant, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know if it's only because of that, though. Like, there's so many factors, right? There's so many factors which make or break a game. Wow, they only have 2 cards left. I mull to 5, they dump their hand. I'm going to temp lock it. So if that last card is not a counter spell, they're in deep shit. I take it. I'm going to take stock up here. Abuela's in the yard. Okay. Ouch. Paying 2 life. Does that resolve? It's a Spell Pierce. No, it's not. Oh, it's a Kieran. They're going to flash in Kieran and save something? Oh, it's Destroy Evil. Okay. 3, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'm not dead. Now I'm dead. Okay. Run it back. Mull to 5. Could still win that game if my opponent didn't have Exacxies there for the interaction for my temp lock into exact damage. Kind of annoying. Marble Snap, sure. Yeah, some of those systems are cool, and I'm not saying like everything that's not Magic is bad. Those are all cool. Like, you know, I played many of these games, and some of them are really, really cool. Artovia, I thought was really cool. That a friend of the channel created. I think it's still on Steam, but he stopped working on it for a little while. But come on, man. variants. And this is where it gets frustrating and you're like, give me a break. Like, oh my god, you know, mana screw again. Like when it happens multiple times in a row, it's rough. But you know, I think a lot of people mulligan when they shouldn't or keep when they shouldn't, and that contributes to these things. So anyway, I guess the moral of the story is, you know, the more you get into this game, the more you learn and become a student of the game and really learn the ins and outs of what the underlying things that are happening in this game are, the more you'll enjoy playing this game. Like the better you'll be and the more you'll enjoy it, because the better you understand it, the more you'll accept the variants and things like that. Yeah, well, there it is. Need to find a card draw spell to win here. Yeah. So I recommend just, yeah, like learning, watch competitive players, read their articles, listen to their podcasts, like get better at the game and you'll get rewarded, right? Anyway, even if you don't want to play competitive Magic, even if you just want to play Commander or you just go to your local FNM and that's it, you're still gonna enjoy those games more in Commander if you are better at the game, you know what I mean? Sure. I didn't even put Omniscience in the yard yet. They're blowing their load here. They should have saved that. You think I only have one temp lock in my deck, buddy? Come on. What are you thinking? Now I get to go roiling, put Omniscient in the yard? Oof. Well, here's hoping... Oh, another one? Here's hoping they don't have a second temp lock or a way to blow up my temp lock. Oh my god! A second rest in peace, I should have said. A second rest in peace off the top, you luck sack. Okay, I'll find a way to kill it. Not a big deal. Stock it up! I guess... Yeah, I'll take stock up here. Pass? Waiting for an opening to cast Disenchant? Ah, here it is. Perfect. Man, I wish I had a... Fucking shit. Oh, last card, you luck sack. Okay, whatever. We get the temp lock again, so this rest in peace doesn't really do anything. They're top decking. And rest in peace exiled this town, so they can't bring it back with the Storm Chasers. They can do a little bit of damage to me here, but if their top of their deck isn't good, then I still feel like we win this game. Just need to find a way to put Omniscience in the yard. Ooh, abolish? Pass? I'm going to counter this Storm Chaser's talent if they go for it. No. No, you may not. Sure. Just need to find a way to discard. So I've had one. I still have 3 Dragon Storms in my deck. I think I'm going to stock up here. Okay, Archaeologist. And another temp lock, maybe? They're top deck mode. Maybe just take Moment here. Okay. Archaeologist holds off the Hex Mage. Defab. Okay. Grand Abolisher means I'm immune from removal spells here. Thanks, buddy. I needed that in the yard. Okay. Oof. Did my opponent just give us the game? I need another white source to Abolisher into Awakening. But I can just Mistrise, right? Okay, we have the Confounding Riddle to counter their removal spell. GG. Ooh, 2 life. A close one. Alright. Time for Stalker 2. Yeah, I was gonna switch it up, and we're glitched out here. I was gonna switch it up and play Stalker 2. Should I get into it? What did we end up? Diamond? The deck felt pretty good. I don't know if I'd change anything. Day of Judgment's a weird one. feel like it was still worth playing. I don't know, it's weird. Just having another sweeper. I was trying Maurang River Regent in that spot, or... I mean, you could just play another Confounding Riddle or something, just more redundancy. What would be another interesting card to try there? Actually, Day of Judgment didn't feel terrible. Beza's weird. I feel like I don't need Beza in this deck. I think I'd actually just rather have another Riptide in the sideboard. But other than that, the deck felt good. I would give this a spin if you guys are looking for something to play in Standard. There's the link. Dugio, you want to see some Stalker? I kind of want to play Stalker too. I said I was going to play it earlier this week and we never got a chance. We'll be playing more Standard soon. I might start with a little Standard challenge tomorrow. How long is this on for? Is it just today? Standard challenge? Look how glitchy this is. You guys see this? Look at the... The client is totally glitched here. I think that's a sign. I think it's a sign to switch it up. But we play Magic every single day. If you do enjoy watching Magic, then come check me out next week. Tomorrow is going to be Variety Day. We play Variety stream on Saturday. Tomorrow is going to be a good Variety Day. We've got a bunch of new games to try. I've got Chains of Freedom, Lab Rat, and I still want to play some Blueprints. I haven't beaten Blueprints yet. As well as, oh, hold on. I have, South of Midnight is the other game I was going to give a try to here. South of Midnight's kind of sweet. I'm actually interested in seeing if that's any good. It's got such a unique art style. But let's play some Stalker here. We'll switch it up. And, I'm going to be, maybe making a YouTube video for Magic, but if you want to check out the stream on YouTube, we always stream at the same time as we stream on Twitch. You can go check that out. Yakuza's great. Yeah, the Yakuza's awesome. Anyway, let's play a little of this. This game is also awesome. I've been very impressed with. I didn't know if I was going to like this game. I heard good and bad things. I heard it was a little buggy. I haven't had any issues, no crashes, nothing weird. And it's run very smooth, and it's actually really fun. Let's see here. Just gonna do the little, you know, the shader thing. So we'll be right back. I'm gonna run and grab a drink here. Let me just cut off. Okay. Give me a sec. All right, got my cherry bubbly here, ready to slay. So we're in post-apocalyptic Eastern Europe, and we're a stalker. We prowl the irradiated zone. Basically, there's pockets of crazy anomalies, things that will just rupture every organ in your body if you step too close to them. Weird, like energy, you know, barriers and things. It's crazy. Not to mention the crazy mutants. There's so many scary moments. It's like a survival horror game. All right, here we are. Now it's been a minute since I played this. Oh, let's get our bearings. So we're up here. These purple things are stashes. Let's go to our journal. We've got the main quest, get to the plant. We've got meet up with the Zarkar's men at the car park. Find the horn. Yeah, find these artifacts is very tough. I could definitely do this. Let's go to the map. That's down here. So why don't we head down here and do this? Deal with... Oh, no, that's the main mission. Wait, where's the other one? Oh, it's all the way over here? Okay, gotta meet with them at the car park there. This is the city. There's a base here. So I could go back to the base. Yeah, let me look at my inventory here. I have my different guns. I have a bunch of stuff I could probably sell. I have these orbs and stuff. So I could go back to the city. But why don't we just... Yeah, let's just run back to the mission here. I'm not going to go to the city. Let's do the main mission. Here we go. Let's get to the road, and then we'll go all the way down the road. Oh, drinking drinks. Getting some energy here. Dear God. Oh, things like that. That beeping. Or like that. That kind of thing on the ground. If I step near that, I'll just get fried, basically. It's kind of crazy. Sometimes you'll run into an anomaly and it'll just kill you and you're like, oh my god, I didn't even notice that thing was there. Jesus. Game looks gorgeous though. Well, the landscape not so much. It looks kind of ragged and shitty. War-torn, destroyed, post-apocalyptic. Oh. Like that. Oh, those are enemies. Oh boy. Oh god! Oh, these guys are really tough. Oh my god. Oh no 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 no! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Die. Wait, 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 wait. How do I? Wait, wait. I don't remember how to. Oh yeah, there. Med kit. Okay. Oh my god. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Oh, they're on me. They're on me. There's two of them. God damn it. I gotta bandage up. I'm bleeding. They can go invisible. Oh, there he is. You see him? He's right there. He's on the other side of this thing, isn't he? Oh. I want to get in here and hide from this guy. If I can bottle... Yep. Oh. God damn it. Oh shit, he's coming back. God damn it. He's on the other side of this thing again. Oh, you can see him running, right? You can see him running around. They're so fast and they're invisible. So it's so hard to fight these guys. Oh, shit! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. God damn it, he was in here. Oh. I'm bleeding. Oh, it's savage. I need to eat food here. Go in my backpack. Eat some bread. I'm hungry, apparently, suddenly. Okay, I just want to get past these guys. I don't need to fight them. Let's just run away from them. Oh yeah, that big plant I already went to. So I'm going, yeah, straight south here. Holy shit, those guys are terrifying. See what I mean about survival horror game? This is the middle of the day. Wait till it gets to nighttime. It's terrifying. Okay, now there could be more creatures around. I've got to be a little bit careful. Water is generally irradiated and you should stay away from it. Okay, I don't see anybody over there. Oh, I went through here already. Yeah, I got what was in there, I remember. Okay, let's keep going. See if I can get back to the road. Whew. Drink gives me my stamina. You can see my stamina in the bottom left there. First aids, bandages, drinks, and anti-radiation meds. Okay, this is the base where we need to talk to somebody. Oh, that's an anomaly. A wind anomaly. Oh, that's something. There's some creature out there.
You're on Varan's turf now, loner.
Varan's
If you
turf.
don't know who that is, you're about to find out. Here's a free tip. Varan doesn't like to be disturbed.
Okay, Varan. So let me just check my journal again. The reason I'm going here, deal with the devil. Following Diode's lead, I found Nestor's notes, the scanner operation. Varan's men were behind the attack on the Kingpin's couriers, yeah. Oh, so we've got to ask him a few unpleasant questions here. Okay, let's put away our weapon or they might get the wrong idea. I just want to talk my way in there. Hey, buddy.
Look at that. We've got a loner for dinner.
Sure up, Pops.
I used to have a dog. He always tried to look scary, but couldn't help pissing himself anyway. I wonder why I'm thinking about him just now.
Okay, very nice. This is their hideout, their base. Varan's men.
Iron almost got killed.
Iron killed? Fuck no. You can't take that guy down.
Iron.
He'd gnaw the slugs out with his teeth, cauterize the wound with a knife, and move on.
The day-night cycle is awesome in this game, but you can literally see the shadow going tick, 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 tick like a clock. It'd be a little bit smoother than that, I would imagine. Okay, I presume this guy's going to be up on the top floor here. Let's go say hi to him. Nope, nothing up here. Okay. Is he must be in that other building. Okay. Hey, buddy. Here to
watching you, chump.
Oh, that's Iron. That's the guy they were just talking about. Okay, he's watching me, chump, he says. Sure. Where is Varan? Maybe he's up there? I was in here earlier, sheltering from a radiation storm, but these guys weren't in here. So there's these different factions and stuff running around. Pastor? Oh, is that him?
Unless you need absolution before you die, stay away from me.
Okay, that was the guy on the radio when I first walked in who said loner, blah, blah, blah. Where is the leader here? He's in this building. He's like right in front of me, but maybe above me? Can I go up again? Turn on the flashlight. Where is this guy? I can break that box, I think. Oh, what the hell? And there's an electricity anomaly going around. Okay. Great. That's how quickly you die. I could hear it kind of humming, and I'm like, what is that noise? Ah, it's an electricity anomaly. Yes, of course.
We've got a loner for dinner.
Hold on a second. Let me just get to this. I'll check voice mod here. Ah, there we go. I don't think voice mod was up, was it? Okay. Loner for dinner, huh? So where's this idiot? I went through this building, I go up to the top, and this electricity thing kills me. Nothing there. Supplies in here? Weird. Water and sausage. Grenade? Okay. I'm kicking something around there with my feet. Where is this idiot? He's up there somewhere, right? What game is this? Stalker. Oh, dude, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, so those anomalies that you saw there, it was an electricity thing. I'll see if I can get back to it and I'll show you what I mean.
I'm watching you, chump.
Except, where is this guy? He's in that next building, I think. How do I get up there? Maybe... He's up there. Oh, there. Did you hear that? That crackling? There it is. See that anomaly? That one is moving around. It will attract... Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, hold on. It'll attract to me because I've got these things equipped. I've got these weird artifact things equipped. Okay, so I don't want to have a grenade in my hand. So if it comes within like 10 meters of me, it'll just home in on me and attack me. But as long as I don't have any of those things equipped, it'll just go on a set kind of recorded pattern here. Whoa. Oh, that was a trap? Ouch. That window was trapped. Holy shit, that thing shot me. Okay. Jesus. Double barrel shotgun was hooked up there. Traps, of course. Should have known. Okay. Turn on our... Ooh, 7.62 ammo. Okay, I'll take that. Nothing else? Okay. Let's eat some food here. As you can see in the bottom left, I need to eat something. Let's have a sausage. And we've got these electric things going around there. Maybe I can get up through here. Can't turn on that lamp. Yeah, I see stairs going up. Maybe this is where the guy is. There's that. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh! God damn it. There's two of them. It keeps track of how many times you die. 31 times. Killed in an anomaly. Holy shit. Yeah, the anomalies are crazy. The electricity ones kill you instantly. Some of them, if you're lucky, if you're just on the edge of it, it'll like hit you so hard you go to 1 life. It depends on your armor as well that you have.
We've got a loader for dinner.
I start here again. So, I don't know where this guy is. He's in this building. He's to the right. He's over here. Try going up here. Oh, it's on the other side. Let's try going up the ladder here and see if we can get to where this guy is. I think I can go in through the roof. Oh, there's a little stash. Hell yeah, I'll take all that. Take all. Never mind, I guess I can't get up anywhere here. Shit. Let's go down. Yeah, I have a bright orange suit on right now. I have this hazmat suit, the ecologist. Ooh boy. Okay, he's in here. He's in this building. Can't get through this door. A ladder going up here is kind of weird. There's nothing up here? Oh, there's radiation in here. Weird. I'm not going toward this guy though. He's on the orange mark. Oh my god, that's so ridiculous. Oh, something sees me back there. Something was looking at me for a second. Oh, no. Okay, let's go back to where that orange mark is. I think it's in there. He's in this building. Just where?
I'm watching you, chum.
Is this him up here? Oh, he's right there? I walked past him the first time. I went right past him here. Oops. Okay. Okay, he's watching me. I'm gonna show him a sign of strength here. Sausage in my mouth while I watch him. Just to show him who's boss. Okay, let's save it. Didn't I just save it? Yeah, okay, there we go.
It's brave of you to come to my camp.
Varen.
Uninvited.
Well, I'm a
But
brave
fortune
boy.
favors the bold. Let me ask you a question.
Me first. Did your men attack me and take my scanner?
Yeah.
Now, this is getting interesting. Are you here to kill me? I would, if I were you. When push comes to shove, strike first and strike hard. Watch your tongue, though. We're on the same side. Iron and his
Same
crew
side.
got attacked while they were refueling a spent artifact. Sound familiar? The boys fought them off, but I'm not about to let it slide.
Who attacked your men?
Do you know who attacked your men?
If I knew, I'd have buried the fuckers. But they left me a gift in the form of one of their men.
Oh.
I can set up a meeting for you. He's not a talkative guy, but I bet you'll think of something. But it'll cost you. That or...
Or what? 20,000. Or I could kill you. Any other options?
That's a lot of money. Any other options?
Nestor is in the past. Only 2 men stand in my way of becoming the kingpin of garbage.
The kingpin of
Roosevelt,
garbage.
the leader of the commissary, and the Shah, the boss of the Brood.
Yeah, those are the 3
Roosevelt is
factions in this
supported by
area.
duty, while the Shah is backed by freedom. Since the treaty, the factions no longer fight in the open, but they're both eager to put their puppet in charge of the slag heap. I
Right.
could have wiped them out on my own, but a smart man never misses a good opportunity.
Wow.
Kill either of the bosses, and bring me his PDA.
Interesting. I took care of your problem, did
Your
I?
problem is already taken care of.
Oh, I might have already killed one of
And
them.
you expect me to just take your word for it? I'm not asking for their heads on a platter.
PDA,
a
huh?
PDA would suffice.
Did I kill
Bring
one
me
of them
a
already?
PDA and we'll talk.
Okay. So he tells me kill Shaw, kill Roosevelt, or talk to Bordulin? Where is this guy? Okay, let's just put those on the map. So this is talk to this guy. Let's do that first. It's optional. And then there's the Shaw, and there's Roosevelt. I think I might have actually fought one of them already. Maybe it was the Shaw? I think I may have broken in here and killed him already. But let's go to this King of the Hill first. Or, sorry, this Borodulin? Borodulin. Go talk to him. So if I assassinate one of them, the other ones will obviously be mad. So this region is garbage, and this is where, you know, the Shah runs, you know, things over here with the Brood, and then the main area in town here is Duty. Duty is like the military presence. Back in this original lesser zone where we first started, Duty is running the show, but over here, Duty uses another gang to do their kind of dirty work or whatever, or Roosevelt. This guy, that's the main Duty area. Let's go to this Borderland, though, because it's optional. Might give me another path to solving this without having to assassinate one of these guys. Because if I kill one of them, then that faction will be turned against me, and when I'm walking down the road, going to do, you know, whatever I'm doing, they see me, they'll just attack on sight and kill me and ruin, you know, it'll be a pain in the ass. I'll have to be sneaky and run around them. It'll make missions take longer. Ay, ay, ay. If I jump in this water, I'm gonna get irradiated, I bet. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Get back on land. Oh, my God. The water, you move so slowly. Let's take a radiation med here. I gotta go around this pond. Okay. Go see this guy. He's just up here. I don't see anything else here. I don't think I can break these open. I opened a different one of these before, but it's from the other side. Oh, shit. What was that? Some kind of anomaly. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it. A giant flashy explosion thingy. One was over there, right? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's like a minefield. Holy shit, there's a bunch of these things. Oh god! Oh! Oh god damn it! Holy shit! Wow, see what I mean? These things just kill you and it's impossible to see them? How am I supposed to see this? Wait, did I talk to him already? Please tell me it.
It's brave of you to come to
Oh
me.
my god.
I-
Okay, I gotta autosave it constantly.
Do you know who would tell?
If what they
That's
Okay. Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh my god, that is insane. Actually insane. Okay, so let's go to this one. Wow. Random, I know, it is fun. It is really tense and like riveting when you explore like some, you know, old flooded bunker and there's like mutants running around and they're terrifying. But some of them are straight up supernatural. Like I fought a demon once, but I didn't know it was like a giant, it's like not a demon, but it was this creature. Oh, right. And it was just a ball of fire floating in the air, shooting fire at me. And when I started, I shot back at it because I didn't know how else to beat it. It suddenly materialized into this, whoa, into this creature. Yeah, if I walk into this, I'll start bleeding. It just disintegrates whatever goes into it. Yeah, it's a super dangerous world, but I like it. It feels immersive. It feels like it's super, well, yeah, immersive. So I can't really go through the front door here. I have these bolts, these metal bolts, basically an unlimited supply of bolts. Are they moving? I feel like this thing, oh my god! You gotta be kidding me. Look at how much damage that did. Why are they... Okay, hold on. You know what it might be? Because I have this thing equipped. Is it coming to me? Like, that one's right in front of the door, right? Yeah, they are moving. Oh, god damn it. Oh, ah! Get inside. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. I don't see anything in here. This generator's running. I don't have the card for this. Okay. Did I come through here? No. Nothing. I think I might have come through here already. Wait, where am I right now? This isn't even the right place. The hydroelectric station? I need to go meet him here. I thought he was on this thing. Okay, he's on the other side. Okay, good. So I don't even actually have to go through this stupid shit. Oh, god damn it. No! God damn it. There were two of them, apparently. Jeez. Basically, no, I like it. I like this kind of challenge. It's very tough. But you do have to use your brain. I'm obviously going into this area without even having to go in here, which is stupid. I shouldn't have been going here in the first place. But now I'm stuck here. I see something over here. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything here.
Everyone's got icons, but
Yeah, that's the guy I need to find.
coupons. They failed to take the zone by force. So now they sell
Yeah, that'll kill me.
Of course.
I can hear him. Is he in here? Oh, what is this? A body here. Volven Hustle? Let's just take his ammo. Any deck or any gun that's red is broken. You don't need guns like that. I could put this thing back. This thing does give me a nice little buff. I I take less damage when I have it equipped. Ooh, what is that swim? Are those frogs? So many frogs down here. Is he must be above me then, I guess. Up on this hill. Also, I'm getting hungry. Let's eat some bread here. Okay, there he is. Okay, let's save it. Wow, nice night vision, dude.
Wanna hunt some mutants with a real colonel from duty, private?
In exchange for intel on the commissary? Deal.
How about this, Colonel? You get your hunt, and I get some information. I need to get into the commissary quietly. And I hear you know the place like the back of your hand.
I used to have every rodent out
Is he
there
drunk?
lining up to report to me until that bastard Roosevelt.
Oh, he has a problem with the boss, the guy I'm trying to kill.
None of your business.
Okay, so he wouldn't be too
You
sad
want
if the boss
information?
disappeared.
Load up your boost. We'll see if you're fit for anything beyond wiping freedom's asses.
Okay. He wants to hunt mutants. What? Where? Where are you taking me?
Nice report. We're gonna butcher 'em like cattle.
Where does he see?
Over here, you freaks.
Oh, they're gonna show up now, right?
Come on, mutants. The colonel's about to pump your.
Oh shit. Oh boy. God damn it. Did he get killed? You've got to be kidding me. He got killed. Oh shit. Shit. Oh shit. Ah, that's a boar. Oh my god. Oh, that one hit me. Okay, heal, heal, heal. Shotgun. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that one gored me from behind. Wonder if I can. Oh. God damn it. Nasty ass mutants. Gigantic mutated boars. So this guy dies. You gotta be kidding me. And these nasty things. Look at these mutants. They are terrifying. The models look really, really good in this game. So this guy, let's get all of his stuff here, and I'm gonna read his PDA. It better have info on it, or I'm gonna have to reload this. I've got just the job for you, Colonel. I need to whip my new recruits into shape. Smart kids, but shitty shooters. Training your rabble up to duty standards. This is the guy who just died, right? Borodulin. Not my cup of tea. Tea more like vodka, huh? Fuck off, I'm laying off the booze. We'll see about that. Yeah, he sounded drunk. It's a date then. I've got an interesting place to show you, by the way. Zulu brought it over from our old stash. Swing by the shooting range with my guys and check it out. So Zulu's riding high, huh? And don't forget to remind him about the Roztalk delivery. He's only getting cozy at the cement factory because I chose not to spill the beans to the ward or Verona about what went down with his freedom guards. You can shove your interesting piece where Zulu won't enjoy it, along with your goons. Sorry, got carried away for a moment there. Alright, I'll show you your boys a couple of duty moves. Okay, so he was a drunk. But that doesn't tell me what I want to know. So this guy dies. Great. I'll take his ammo. Without telling me the way in. That's hilarious. Hey, Alexander, how you doing? Alexander the Crown's Jester. Have you changed your name? Honestly, realistic boar stuff? Yeah. The reason they had to make spears specifically for boar hunting, they would run through normal spear. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're the huge, and they get massive too in real life. Never mind mutated, you know, post-apocalyptic boars like these guys. Okay, so that guy dies. Shit. So there's kill the Shah, and that's kill Roosevelt. You know what, Shaw? It's time to die. Let's go see if we can get this stash over here while we're at it, though. It's just up ahead. Yeah, sometimes the shooting will attract more monsters.
Now what was that?
Oh shit. Oh, are they shooting at me? Shit. Oh, because these guys aren't happy with me, right? Use my MP5. I can't get up this hill. I'm looking for a way up. God damn it. Oh, this hill just goes all the way over here? Shit. Should I turn around and fight these guys? If I die, I can reload the save and see if I can kill those mutants before that idiot kills himself. The guy who was supposed to give me the info. You know what I should do? Let's switch to our other weapon. This is my man killer. There we go. Got the 4X on here. Single shot. The enemies see you very quickly in this game. Where are they? I heard. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, that guy is definitely an enemy. Oh, he's up above me. There's an anomaly right there. I could take this guy out. Bang, one shot. But I don't know how many other dudes are there. Beeping because I'm going near this anomaly. Oh, somebody just said... Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Oh, what? Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Shit. Oh, that guy threw a grenade. Oh, that was a little too close. Ooh. I'm hearing some weird noises. It's making me feel like... Oh, what the shit? What? Oh, what is happening to that guy's gun? There's something weird here. There's a poltergeist or some weird presence. It's throwing things at me, son of a bitch. Oh. Oh, it's throwing that guy's body. Oh, that guy's throwing grenades. You gotta be kidding me. There's something up there. There's something up there. A poltergeist of some sort. Throwing stuff. Oh shit. I want that first aid. Okay. Give me that. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Okay, get out of here. God damn it. Okay, search. There was nothing else here. All the rest of the guys died up there. There was a bunch of guys that died here. Oh shit. See? It's throwing their guns at me. Okay. Oh, wow. That guy's got a sniper rifle. Ooh. One of the dudes had a sniper. Okay. Oh my god, he's gonna throw the guy's corpse. Holy shit. It's some kind of poltergeist. Oh, I'm bleeding too. Let me heal myself here. Okay, so... Oh, shit. Okay, it's throwing the guy's gun. I think there's another guy's body there. I want to get to the spot where this... It's up here. Oh, it's at the end of this metal pipe. It's somewhere over here. Is there a ladder? How do I get up here? Oh, shit. I have to go across from the other side? I guess I have to get up there? Oh, shit. Don't. Oh! Jesus. I have to loot around this goddamn ghost. Okay. Okay. Oh, and there's a piece of paper here. I can't climb up there. And that's an anomaly. Okay, I got a... Is it a note that I found? Note to Alex. Laid on freedom, Alex and fair. Yep. I can't do this. This thing's gonna kill me. Searched all these guys. How do I get up there? There must be a way. I don't think I saw any way up around here. The stash is up on top of that. I didn't see a ladder. Oh, he hit me with something. How am I supposed to go up there? Crazy. I'm not sure. Got a little health back. Okay. I know there's an anomaly up there. But how do I get up there? Ooh. Oh. Okay. No. Weird. I don't think I can jump up there. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh. There's another one here. I have to get up on that platform. So how am I doing that? Up on that plateau. This line goes all the way over here. I have to go all the way around. I can see it ending right there. Maybe I can get up here. Otherwise, this cliff goes all the way down here, and I can't approach it from that side. It's possible maybe there's something here that I can go up. Let's go see. And I don't even have to do this, but you spin it right round, maybe right round. Yeah. Yeah, these things are nasty. Thank you, Alexander. How you doing? 3 years. Holy shit, Alexander. Yeah, Meerkat, it almost feels like Fallout, right? It's very similar, but... Oh yeah, there's nothing... Did I already pass? Yeah, it's back here. So there's no way to get up there, right? I didn't see any anyway. Crap. That's annoying. I'm trying to get this stupid thing. It's not even worth it, probably. It's just like a backpack or something. Have an energy drink. Oh. A wind anomaly. Okay, well, we found our way up onto the plateau here. Now, let's just not die to an anomaly out of nowhere killing us here. Hopefully. Okay, here we go. I did kill a bunch of people up here too, yeah. So I can search their bodies. I'll take all your stuff. Take your ammo out of your gun. Take your ammo. Maybe eat some food here. Getting very full. Oh, this thing is... Shit, this thing's broken. This is a nice sniper rifle. But if the durability is red like that, it's going to cost me too much to fix it. I'm just going to drop that. More dudes. Okay. I've got to not die to that anomaly. So here we go. Run. Run, 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 run. What? No! So I can't go... Oh my god. There's something up there. What is that? Meanwhile, this thing's down here. What is that? Oh, screw this. I'm out of here. It's getting dark, too. Shit. Okay, so we've got to go... That idiot couldn't tell me where to go, so I've got to go all the way up here? Kill Roosevelt? Or kill this guy? I think I'm going to kill this guy. So let me just see something here. Get information. That failed. Idiot. And then meet up with this guy at the car park? That's the other job that's here? Kind of weird. Okay. Let's go this way and... Oh, shit! Oh, shit. God damn it. Didn't even see those guys there. Okay. Take everything you have. Unload that gun. God damn it. Okay. God, the dudes around here attack me on sight. Oh. Somebody's fighting monsters over there. Let them fight each other. Oh shit. Anomalies. Lots of anomalies here. Okay, let's eat some food. I'm hearing something over there. Can't see anything. Okay, I'm pretty sure these guys are going to be hostile here. Okay, I'm actually going to switch this big rifle to just my little one for now. Yeah. Okay, it's the orange dude I need to kill. This is the Brood. Ooh, radiation. The flashlight lets them see me sooner, which I don't love. Shit. I can't get up over here? No. Am I hearing? Oh, I thought I heard somebody walking. I think that was just me. Okay. Don't see anybody here. Kind of weird. First aid, some beer. This guy's in this building, right? This is what I mean. I think I came through here and murdered. Yeah, I murdered everybody. Pretty sure. Never mind. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Fun's over. Chill for a bit.
Oh. Oh, shit. Oh my god, that hurt. What? Where's my grenades? No, what? Oh shit, I'm dead. Gotta get out of here. Oh. No, I didn't want to use one of those. God damn it. I want to use one of these. Okay. I wish I had a grenade. I was trying to get my grenades out. Oh, somebody just threw a grenade near me. Ooh.
I'm hiding here.
Ooh. Oh shit. Ooh. Turn on the light. Oh, that hurt. Oh, shit. Oh. Shit. Holy shit, this is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, that hurt. Oh no. Oh. Holy shit balls. I think that's all of them? Wow. That's my last first aid? Holy crap balls. Okay. There's the Shaw. Damn, this guy, yeah, he was tough to kill. Let's see what his PDA says. Anonymous, you've been holed up in your bar for far too long. Crack a window open and get some fresh air. Can you smell it? That's the wind of change, Shaw. The bazaar's on the brink of a new era. More cash rolling in, more players at the table. Blah, blah, blah. Check the stash. Ooh, so some stash information. Take that. Take all this guy's stuff. Holy shit balls. Let's reload all our guns. Big Kev, what's up? Yeah, there was a bunch of dudes. You guys were right. They were coming in from all sides. The key to winning that fight, that was easily, you know, a fight we could have lost. The key, I think, to winning that was just getting back, keep falling back, as they came pouring out of that door. I was trying to switch to my goddamn nades. I thought G was grenade, but I keep forgetting I have to do this and go over here, and then it pulls out the grenade. It's super annoying, you know, and then I have to throw it. I'm sure there's a quick bind I could probably, you know, have set up. But, oof, and it's nighttime already. There were a couple dudes I murdered over here. Ooh, the Mac 10. I'll take that, I've got room. Am I over encumbered here? Not yet, right? Oh, and I got a PDA. Another stash spot right there. Stash spots all over the world. I want to make sure there are no traps or anything in here. Okay. Oh, good. First aids. I needed that. Jeez. Tons of food. Pick everything up. Okay. We killed dudes here. We killed dudes here. Yeah, let's get this guy's stuff. Nice. A nade. Unload that Taz. And then killed a bunch of dudes here. Unload that. I'll just take your bullets. Shotgun shells. Take all your stuff. Take all your stuff. Okay. Okay. I think that's everything. Let's go see what they had in here. Oh, I can't pick that up. Light the lamp. I'm kicking cans. I'm kicking something around that's making a lot of noise. Was he back here? I can't remember. That's all my stuff. What are you doing with my stuff? Okay, let's go upstairs. This was his office. Rad meds. Ammo. Nothing else? Just leads outside. Oh, there was a body up here, but... Sure. I'll be thorough here. Sure. Unload that. Ammo. Okay. I think I hear something. I hear howling. Is that mutants? Mutants I hear? Okay, give ourselves some stamina. The storeroom? I have so much stuff. I really don't need any more. Okay, first aid kits I do need. Tons of vodka and stuff. We're gonna go sell a bunch of this crap. Nothing? Okay, nothing else in here. Good. Okay, so we kill the Shah, we take his PDA, and let's go back to the guy who wanted us to bring the PDA to him. Yeah, King of the Hill, back here. Okay, so we come out to the main road and head south. Pretty straightforward. We are over encumbered now. Makes sense. I picked up a lot of stuff. Okay. Let's head south. Pretty good, nice. 60, 65-hour work weeks, holy crap. Edibles, what's up? Chilling out, nice. Getting upgrade for graphics card? Hell yeah. What are you getting? Oh, and there you go with the edibles, nice. Love to hear it. Edible underwear, yeah. Nice to hear, man. I'd like to get some good edibles. It's been a long time. Here we go. Edible underwear too, Chuchi? Totally fine with that. No, this is blocked off. Get me out of this compound. Yeah, it's just a straight shot to the road, or it should be. Oh god! Ah! Jesus. There's another one there. Random anomalies. Our stamina goes downhill very quickly because I'm over encumbered right now, but that's okay. Okay, let's cut across to the road. I could be drinking water. I think let's just switch to water here. Yeah, this is water. Let's put that on. Wait. No. There we go. Okay. A poison gas one? Ooh. That bulldozer was radioactive still. Yeah, metal, water, things like that hold the radioactivity longer, right? Okay, water. The stamina up. I can keep running. Gonna run all night. Oh, those ghouls were here. Those invisible ghouls. God, I hope they don't pop out of here. They were in this compound, right? Yeah, I'm headed to the plant. Yeah, I remember going through that that house with the tractor smashing through the roof. Anomaly. Don't see anything else. Quick save it. Here we go. We got this. This game is really intense. It's a survival horror game almost, right? But I love the immersion. I feel like the level of difficulty feels ridiculous sometimes. Like I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, but you know, even just on normal difficulty, yeah, you just die randomly because something comes out of nowhere and kills you. But there's always a sign. You can hear it coming. You can see it. You can, you know, your detector goes beep, 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 beep. Like, as long as you're not running around like an idiot, you should be able to avoid most peril. But of course, as gamers, we get used to just shortcutting and just going, okay, I'm just, you know, I'm on autopilot. All right, I'm running to the next checkpoint, you know, da-da-da. And then you walk right into something that kills you. I think that the challenge and the way it, like, insta-kills you so easily in this game, any number of different ways, is what makes it more immersive. It's what makes you have to actually pretend like I'm paying attention and, you know, I don't want to just get wrecked by a random thing. Wow, I must really be over-encumbered here. Ew, 61. I'm not in the red yet. You can see it here. I don't know if you can see it. It's behind my camera, but... okay, let's go to this guy. In this building, there are 2 electrical anomalies floating around. I'm just going to try and avoid them. Oh, I was going to jump, and I didn't. Oh, I can't jump. Oh, I can't jump when I'm over. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, it just takes too much stamina. That's why it wouldn't let me. Okay. Climb up. Okay. Let's go say hi to, the king here. Give him his PDA. I'm gonna save it real quick. Hey.
I want either money or a PDA from one of the kingpins.
I got you.
Otherwise, you're not welcome here, loner.
I don't have the 20K, but about your competition.
Let me make one thing clear. They're not my competition. Just a couple of lowlifes who got ahead because of their connections with freedom and duty. So what do you want?
I eliminated the Shah. Tell me about Roosevelt.
What kind of man is that Roosevelt?
I've never had any dealings with Roosevelt. He's a stuck-up son of a bitch. But he's got a tough crew and some decent gear. And he's not stupid. Why would he kowtow to duty after they kicked him out? Beats me.
He's former duty.
Self-respect.
alright,
killed
I
the
eliminated the
Shah.
Shah.
Here's the proof.
Somebody finally put that rabid dog down, huh? Now I see how you fought off those creepy fucks. Do you know how they got you, by the way? The scanners are bugged. Nestor told me. All right. Now for my part of the deal. One of the attackers is locked up in the underground garage. Here's the key.
Here?
Have a nice chat.
Wow. Oh, metal key received. Okay. Hey, by the way, you want to trade?
Head over to the underground garage, loner. That's where we keep our mystery guest.
Anybody wanna
Who's
trade?
that?
Trade.
I could find some stuff for you, if you got coupons to spare.
I'm hoping it's you that has the coupons, buddy. He's got 700k. So let's sell him some stuff here. Let's sell him some vodka. I can sell at least 11 bottles of vodka. Meds, food. I'll sell him like 8 cans of food. That's 182. Sell him. What? Oh, he won't buy this? The red ones he won't buy. Okay. I don't want to sell any of that stuff. I could even sell him some grenades. I have so many grenades. 430. Okay. Okay, then I'm gonna drop these guns. Okay, let's sell them all that. Get a little bit of money.
Yeah,
Don't care about you.
Get out already.
Okay. You know what? Check this out. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Boom. There, you can have those. On the house. In the garage underground, he said?
In. Shell out the dough. You underestimated the old man. He's lucky Varan didn't interrogate him first.
Talking about the prisoner? Okay, it's my turn to interrogate. Here we go. Saving. What? Nestor, that's him. He's dead? The last one. Whoa. The M860. Oh, this is a pump action shotgun. That looks like a nice gun, but it's destroyed. But that's it? That's all he's got? No PDA? Okay, this guy's got a unusual PDA. Its last owner was part of the crew hunting for the scanners and met his end at the hands of Varen's bandits, much like the device itself. Shit. Oh, he's got a nice shotgun, though. Is that better than mine? It's not better than my M860 cracker. I don't have room for this, do I? Why can I not move this here? Weird. I'm gonna make some space here. Oh, why can I not put that there? What? I can't put it next to this. It's kind of annoying. And the ecologist is what I have on. This other one is way worse than what I have, but... okay, so let's just move this over. Okay, I guess we leave his shotgun here. Yeah, let's just leave it. Okay, blueprint for rubber layer, return mechanism sleeve, a bunch of stuff. Okay. I got a bunch of blueprints. So what? The guy's dead. What am I supposed to do? He's got a bullet in his back.
Well, well. I didn't expect Iron to bring me such an important guest.
What?
If you're willing to jump through hoops for his sake, what would the others do? So I'll ask you the question I didn't ask the first time we met.
What makes you think you're gonna get out of here alive?
Is he gonna attack me? Oh my god, are you serious? No way. You prick. Oh. Okay. God damn it. Brutal. Okay. I'm gonna loot these guys in a second. Where are those dudes? Oh shit, you prick. Right there. I've only got 3 first aids left. Not good. Nice. Oh boy. Ooh. Oh shit. One more guy up there, right? Thought I killed them all. I think I see one more. Okay. God damn it, dude. Are there more? I don't think so. I'm already over encumbered. And I get way too much stuff here. I just have too many different ammos and bullets and everything. Oh, stash. Another stash. Okay. Varen. 2 PDAs. Okay, Varen's chat with Nestor. Nestor was the dead guy. He's the guy who I thought I was gonna go talk to. The fuck, Nestor? Nestor, what's wrong? We gave your fucking scanner a ride yesterday and some assholes jumped my boys. Who? Loner gear, but it looked off. Iron thinks they're not from around here. Invited one of them over for a chat. I have no idea, Varen. You son of a bitch, my boys had to look at your scanner. Are you trying to screw me over? It's rigged. Ah. Okay. So Nestor came to sort it out with the guy, and sort it out they did. Okay. I think that's all of them, right? God damn it. I wasn't expecting that guy to double cross me there. Oh, there's more dudes. That was another dude, right? I just heard. I am definitely over encumbered. Wow, I'm almost to the max here. Shaw's PDA, Varen's PDA, PDA of the bandit. I gotta sell all this stuff. So hold on a second. You know what? I'm gonna go back here right now and sell. Trader. There we go. But there are dudes here, I'm pretty sure. I just heard. What? Swear. Oh, they're looking for me. I hear them saying, we gotta search everywhere. Nice. Let's get out of here. Okay. Yeesh. I tire very quickly here. Dawn is rising here. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Oh my god. Is that a helicopter? Shit. Oh, those guys are coming for me. Yeah, they're shooting at me. Okay, I've gotta get my other gun out here. Ooh. Oh my god, what the fuck? Something hitting me? What is hitting me? Did that guy shoot me? Maybe that's what hit me? There we go. Oh, what the fuck just hit me? What the shit? Something hit me really hard. What was that? Run? Oh god, I hope it's not like the ghouls or something. Okay, let's get away from the Varen's gang there. They're gonna keep attacking me. Okay. Yeah, this is where those ghouls were. I do not want to stop here. Run, run, run. Okay, there's the slag heap. I've got to get in there. I can't remember the way in, though. The bullets flying, it indicates he isn't friendly. Yeah, the enemy will absolutely, like, snipe you from all the way across, like, a giant field. Like, you can't even see it. They just... Oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. The slag heap is all completely irradiated. Except the way you go in. Which is, I guess, this way, I'm pretty sure? Yeah. Chugging the water like a madman, trying to get back to this place before... Yeah. I get killed. Hopefully not walking into anything here. This is the slag heap. Oh, yeah. There we go. Run past. What is this? Let's save. Something happening here. Everybody okay here?
What's going on? Are you taking over the slag heap?
The ward asks the questions around here. The rest of you just smile and nod, or keep your mouths shut. About face, Stalker.
These guys are rude. Hey.
I'm not in the mood.
You're not in the mood? They rejected you?
Go ahead, but don't make any trouble or I'll shoot to kill. I've got orders.
Okay.
I'm on duty.
Okay. Let's go find the merchant here.
Wait, wasn't there something we wanted to do?
Like, drink?
God, it's so dark in here. No stalkers allowed.
Pour me one.
Wow, these guys have taken over. It's crazy. There's Boozer.
Like these? I might as well close up shop.
Yeah, the ward is here taking over. Let's trade.
I've got snacks. Pick what you want.
Let's trade, baby. So he's got infinite money? No. Yeah, he's got infinite money. So I can sell all this stuff. Oh, I might keep the PDAs. I've been selling them. I feel like I don't need them, but... Oh, he won't buy this? Or maybe it's a story one? Okay, so let's sell 10 bottles of vodka, bunch of beer, water, meds, food, probably these, probably those. These are really good med kits too. 3,000 bucks? Can't sell that. Could sell half my grenades. Could sell a bunch of ammo here. This is a lot of ammo. When I hover over the gun, it shows me which ammo it uses, right? So this is using that. I just have so much of this. This is 545 by 39 armor piercing bullets. Yeah, let's just sell like half of these. Yeah, just so much. Shotgun is using shotgun shells. This is using the green ones, and this is using the red ones. So I'm not even using these blue ones, and I'm not using these. .308 shotgun. I'm gonna sell all those. Okay, that's good. There we go, 5K. Hell yeah, that'll lighten me up big time. Okay, and I haven't, oh, and I got a new blueprint. I keep getting blueprints, but... Okay, oops. I don't think I can... Yeah, I've got to go back to craft. I've got to go to like a workbench or something, right? I think there might be one here. Meet up with Diode. I can go meet him. The guides. The medic. Yeah, my bed is where I can store items, but I don't really want to store anything here. Let's go talk to this guy.
Here's to the most important guy in the zone. Who's that?
How do I talk to him? Where is he? Let's see. I don't remember. I don't remember how to go and talk to this guy. Okay. All the way up, huh? Okay. Ah. Nice. Stash? Guess I can't get up there, can I? No. Ooh, that hurt. I don't know how to get in to see that guy. It's like he's outside. Oh, they want me to go leave this area. I think that's what that is. Is it? Yeah, meet up with Diode. Oh, is he just outside there? Let's see. So he's just on the other side of the slag heap. I just don't think I can actually go around the slag heap. I think it's gonna start getting radioactive. Yeah. Holy crap. I can't run up the slag heap here. So where does he want to meet me? Getting radioactive here. Yeah, it says he's over there, but that doesn't make sense. Because I can't get over there from here. Is it underground? Maybe he's underground?
Common good.
Come. Walk off. Gonna be hard time for you.
Yeah, this is how you get there. Is that the toilet? There he is. Okay. Diode. Looking for Diode. Yeah, who the hell are you? What's going on?
What's going on in here?
All these guys showed up randomly.
The Colonel's cleaning up the place. It's about time you guys got brought to heel.
Looking for
I'm
Diode.
looking for Diode. Is he here?
This guy's taking a long time. Yeah, he's inside, Julius. I'm an idiot. Yeah, he was in here before.
Head to the first floor. Diode's up there. I'll let him know you're here.
Okay, now I can get through. He lets them know. Okay. The first floor. I can go through here now?
Here's to the most important guy in the zone.
Keep out. Who's that?
No. Looking for Diode. What's up with the secrecy?
What's in there? Why all the secrecy?
There's like a delay.
Report to Stalkers. The
Yeah.
place is off limits, period.
I'm looking for
I'm
Diode.
looking for Diode. The guard at the workshop told me he's here.
Yeah, it's so there's like a delay or
Skiff.
something. Skiff with 2 F's.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. You're gonna get out of my way? Okay, thank you.
Your equipment, Professor, not at Circa. Out there in the zone. Who knows?
This is
who's
Colonel
coming now?
Korshunov,
Do you suspect me of something?
Dr. Dallin.
How exactly could the Institute's invention have left Circa?
Looks like someone needs to keep a closer eye on his lab rats.
I think you mean scientists, Colonel. Eminent scientists. And what do you mean keep a closer eye on them? Nobody leaves Circa without permission. Your permission, mind you.
Oh! Oh! What? I'm gonna kill you.
Who the hell are you? Decided to play soldier with me? Mitro and I were just discussing a certain puzzle we've found in the zone, but we can't quite seem to get all the pieces to fit. Maybe you can figure it out.
He wants me to put it together?
Good. Only I can't decide if you're...
Colonel, if I may. It's Skiff, right?
Who is this?
I
Mr.
need
Suit.
I need all of us to understand the urgency of the situation, given the extreme importance of our mission. That goes for you too, Skiff. I hear you've managed to activate one of our devices.
This is Dr.
The Institute's
Dallin?
most valuable invention.
Diode said you asked him some questions about the scanner.
You got it to work at the old bridge, didn't you? And the artifact? There was a faded artifact in the scanner. What happened to it?
Tell us what you need to know, and you can take the gun.
The gun?
I was there. I was attacked, just like your men. The scanner was stolen. And I'm looking for the scumbags who took it.
Good. Okay. Maybe you know something I don't. Help me find those bastards, Skiff.
The people who took. Show the unusual PDA. Yeah.
Something similar happened to Varan, a bandit from Garbage. He had a scanner and...
What? Another goddamn scanner? Why are there bandits running around Garbage with your precious invention?
Another scanner?
Don't play dumb with me! At this point, there are more scanners in the zone than there are fucking stalkers!
I don't know
Well,
about
I don't
that!
know if you...
Whoa, guys. Varan's men were attacked. But one of the attackers had this.
Holy shit! A monolith PDA. Now I can finally burn their fucking nest down.
Monolith. I've heard of them.
Island. Fortification.
I met
2.
one.
No, 3. They're pretty heavily armed.
Colonel!
Where are they getting their equipment? Give me the radio. Zotov, come in.
The scanner and the artifact out there in the hands of lunatics, among the mud and the toxic waste. Colonel.
What?
Please. What if the scanner gets damaged in the fighting? These are not stalkers, but former monolithians. No, this is out of the question. I can't bear to think about it. Maybe.
Little
we should send
overdramatic.
Some neutral person to the island. Someone who's already helped you.
How did I know this was going to be where we're going
Think
with
about
this?
the risk. We could lose the very thing we've been striving to obtain.
Colonel, this is Zotov. I don't copy. Please repeat. Over. Colonel.
Just checking in. Over and out.
Thank you. Unfortunately, I haven't had a chance to introduce myself. My name is Dmitro Dalin, and I'm the head of Circa, a temple of science, a haven for geniuses, a place where the Holy Grail is not sought, but invented. The scanner is the Institute's greatest achievement, but right now, all that really matters is the revived artifact at the heart of it. If you get it back, our dream can become a reality. Mankind will be transformed. We'll open the way for future technology. And it will all be thanks to you. Thanks to your courage and dedication to progress. You'll be leading the way. The brink of a new scientific
Hey, Stone Troll, what's up?
That's wonderful, man.
I love how this guy's got an
Because
impeccable
the
suit,
anomaly burned
white
down my
shirt.
home on the mainland, and someone's got to pay for it.
This cannot
Yeah.
be.
But it did.
Another of your miscalculations, eh, Einstein?
Einstein.
Head over to Wild Island and find their leader, Strider.
Have you played
He'll
this
know
game,
where the
Troll?
gang hangs
This
out.
game's great.
And if you can persuade him, he just may tell you what kind of shady business they've gone and got themselves into.
Yeah.
I'll get you a new
I have to do everything. What's
Take
in it
this.
for me? Oh
It'll come in
boy.
handy if someone gives you the silent treatment.
I'm a sheriff now.
Good luck, soldier.
Okay.
Keep in touch.
Keep in touch. Okay. Like we used to date or something. Okay. Any other stuff in here that I can examine? They said to take this, the combatant. So let's take a look at this bad boy. Let's compare it to this gun. No. Yeah. I mean, it's way worse because the other one has a scope. A little bit more damage. It's fine. I'll probably throw it in my my trunk, right?
Yeah. I heard he once got so drunk he couldn't even
I could sell some stuff to these guys.
Don't take too long, please. I can hardly believe we're about to get it back. My institute's greatest invention.
Tell me about Circa.
I'd like to hear more about Circa. From the
Been
man
playing
who
since day
trust.
one. Hell yeah. I just started playing it recently. I got Xbox Game Pass and it's on there, so I gave it a whirl. I wanted to play it, but I had to upgrade my computer first. I finally got a new PC and I'm able to run it. I'm only streaming at 1080p today. Normally I stream at 1440 when I'm streaming this game, but so it might not look as good as it normally does. But
Imagine you found the Holy Grail. It can cure the sick, give hope to the despondent. Would you hand it to
is that what he's saying
scientists
this is?
so everyone could benefit from it? I'm not sure I want to know your answer. Well, my answer is Circa. Its purpose is to channel the power of the zone for the good of all mankind.
So the zone and all the energy within it, yeah, they're trying to use it for good. Why is it so
Why do you call
important?
the scanner your greatest invention?
There's this delay bit for some reason
You're
today. I don't know
already
why,
acquainted
but
with its functionality. You've seen what
But-
happens when it's activated.
So you've beaten the game then, Troll, probably, right?
Manifestations such as anomalies and artifacts. The scanner makes it possible to manipulate anomalous energy directly.
Yeah.
Everything else is merely a side effect. Do you understand? This invention has already changed the world.
Interesting. Yeah, you know, the big draw for this game, initially, when people were talking about it and before it launched, was the A-Life system, which of course got scrapped, and the guy who made the system is no longer even at the company and everything, so it's just never going to happen. Which is really too bad, but I was hoping to see that in action. But people said it was totally broken, and then they took it out of the game and stuff. So I like, you know, games like this. Day one, I imagine it was a lot more buggy and a lot more issues and stuff. There's been a lot of patches and everything since then, so I imagine the game runs a lot better and is a better experience now than it was initially, right?
What makes the artifact inside so important?
Yeah. Well, when I set it up, it was the first time the scanner worked, right?
About selling it. No one else would beat my offer. Bring it to Circa, and I'll explain everything.
How did the scanners end up in the zone?
How did the scanners end up in the zone?
Yeah, the generals seem pretty pissed about that. Yeah, Professor.
I have no idea.
Lies.
Colonel Korshunov. That's his line of work. I don't understand why you need to be so dramatic. Were it not for this, who knows how long it would have taken us to find it.
Find it. Okay.
See you later.
Yeah, see you later.
Here's to the most important guy in the zone.
Who's he?
You know the way.
Oh, that's in the people in the other room.
Noontide base.
Wild Island Noontime Base.
Strider. Find out what this monolithian gadget has to do with my men getting killed and the scanner getting stolen.
Tell me about Noontide.
Information about Noontide.
What is that? I'm next to something that's making a hissing sound and it's driving me crazy.
Noontide is
Weird.
what's left of Monolith. By all accounts, they're a shadow of their former self.
Oh.
But I still
Call themselves
advise caution.
Noontide.
Their base on Wild Island is heavily fortified, and it looks like they've got something to hide. Besides, those combat skills stay with a man forever. Even if your memory gets wiped, your body never forgets.
Monolith. What do we
What
know
can you
about
tell me
Monolith?
about Monolith, Colonel?
Everybody seems to fear them. And they're rare, right? Rare to see one, find one?
The middle of the zone used to be protected by a well-armed and superbly trained group called Monolith. And they did their job extremely effectively. Of course, their exceptional discipline had more to do with so-called scientific progress than any kind of training. It was dirty work, but their effectiveness was still unmatched.
They were guarding something at the center of the zone? How did the scanners end up in the
Scanners
zone?
end up in the zone, Colonel.
The Wardens are doing their job, Stalker. Circa has been secured against outside threats. But our brilliant Professor Dahlin here is too obsessed with his experiments to keep an eye on his own staff. And he leaves his toys all over the place.
So they each blame each other. No, nobody's actually telling me how they got there.
What's
What
gonna
about
happen
Slag
with the
Heap?
slag heap now?
These guys took it over, basically.
We'll maintain order here. Nestor was a compromise, but the time for compromises is over. If the ward isn't in control, the locals will be at each other's throats in no time flat. You've seen it for yourself, from the front row.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Common good.
Cottonwood. What are cottonwood?
Yeah, that's the bartender I'm hearing. Oh.
Cheers.
What does this guy want? God, I can barely see you. Hey, dude. Oh, Richter, this guy. Okay, I'll turn off my lamp then. Where are we going, dude?
I don't even want to know what Korshunov wanted from you. Blah, 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 keep in order, blah, blah, blah. The zone is the key to the good of mankind. He doesn't give a damn about mankind or the zone.
even though the war is already becoming a part of it. Don't tell him that, though. The news would crush that poor bastard. You should drop by the sawmill, Skiff. You've already seen one side of the zone. It's about time you saw the other. You won't regret it, I promise.
The sawmill. He wants me to go to the sawmill. Okay.
Come on, Skiff. The sawmill. No one's gonna wait for you forever.
Oh, that's the helicopter I saw flying in. That must have been these guys, the ward dudes. Okay, so a bunch of quests here, of course. Go to our journal. So we've got the main mission, get to the sawmill. So trusting Varen was a mistake. He was going to screw me over all along, and his captive will never talk again. Diode. So I still haven't found Diode. Where is Diode? And then I have this other job here, a big score. So the big score one is down here. Could go do that. And then the main mission's over there. So yeah, I guess I'm going to head this way. Let's do the side mission. Okay. Let's leave this place. See you, boys. There's an anomaly down here, right? I'm just gonna go this way. Am I going the right way here? Yeah. Okay. Not sure what happened to my compass here. Oh, we should definitely be saving it. Save it now that all that exposition is done with. Drink some water. Hopefully no beasts on the road. Oh. Okay. Nasty. Okay. Axle for a car? Somewhere up ahead of me is the car park. Up here. Okay, it's just up ahead here, right across the road. It's not the place I'm at currently, that's the boiler station. Meet up with Zakar's men at the car park. To do what? Borrower, slag heap isn't just for King Back, hotspot for fighting gigs. A debt collector. So I've got to go with them and go collect somebody's debt. Okay, it's gonna get hairy, I imagine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was that? Ooh, there's one of those diamond clouds. These guys aren't gonna be hostile, are they?
Hey, our muscle showed up.
Yeah, that's me.
Go ahead. Here, we'll tell you what to do.
That was my plan. Okay.
When we're done with this, Gus, how nice of you to show up.
Yeah, I'm the muscle.
Here's the deal, Stalker. Freeze and hand over your kubots.
What?
Do what we say, and you can leave.
How about a deal?
Can we make a deal?
You want a deal? Sure. We take all your loot, and you get out of here.
They ain't gonna let you go, man.
Oh.
Empty your pockets, Stalker. I'm getting tired of waiting.
45 hundo? I'll put you
Tired,
down.
Are you? I'll help you rest in peace.
Boy, here we go. Oh god. Oh, that almost killed me. God damn it, dude. Oh, that killed me. Wow. Shot to death. Dear God. Okay. It's kind of ridiculous when you get into a fight and there's people all around you. I can't get it. I have to run here. Okay, so he,
How nice of you.
yeah. I doubt it.
What if I don't want to do what you say?
You got no choice. You're outnumbered.
They ain't gonna let you go, man.
Mm-hmm.
Empty your pocket, Stalker. I'm getting tired of waiting.
Tired, are you? I'll help you rest in peace.
Ooh. Oh shit. They're throwing grenades at me. Get out of there. Where'd he go? Oh, he's over here. Yes! He didn't have any idea where I was. Huge. Okay. Marat Scurvy. No clue I was coming. Oh shit. Oh, there's more dudes. Ah. Ah. God damn it. Okay, that must have been the last one. Now they're talking to me. Okay. Goodness. Okay, let's just make sure there's nothing here. Oh, hello. Okay, I looted this guy. Take the ammo out of his gun. This guy got right in the head first thing. He was the one telling me to give him money. Oh, this one's in good shape. I'm just gonna take this gun. I can sell it. Okay. Ooh. Not bad. Sure, I can probably sell that. Take the rest. This guy's got a PDA. Message from Zakar Babai. What? Open the PDA. God damn it. Wait a minute. Here we go. Notes. Passing a dry law just for you, you prick. You blabbed about my stash at the bar again. I'm fed up with shifting it every damn month. Yeah. So, talk to this guy. Yeah, I have to go talk to the guy who's calling my name over there. And then I killed... Yeah, there was one guy here. He's got a med kit. Took that shotgun. Where's this guy? Hey, buddy. You're welcome.
Got a bandage, man? I need some patching up.
That was the guy I was supposed to meet, I guess? Here you go.
Here. Take it.
Thanks. Those thugs roughed me up real good.
They roughed you up real good? Nice. OG Straggler, what's up? Stalker, yeah. Streamer always lurks, keeps everyone raging. Nice. I like it.
I ought to kill him for setting me up like that.
Yeah.
You know what? That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
I killed him, didn't I? Or Babai's the other guy? So what happened?
So what happened here anyway?
That fucking thug sure has a way with words. And I fell for it hook, line, and...
The thug had a way with words, really? And you fell for it?
But all I got was a rifle butt to the head. If you hadn't gotten here in time...
Jeez. How you doing, Straggler? Hopefully you're doing well. Tell me about Babe.
What do you know about him?
He hangs around the sluggy, offering stalkers a part-time job. Help my buddies, and you can split the loot.
And then he lures them
But
to,
it's a
to
setup.
traps like this?
Those
Wow.
buddies of his just robbed the Stalker's blind.
Wow. Okay.
He keeps running the same scheme over and over again. And there are always guys who fell for it.
Need a hand?
Need a hand dealing with Babai.
Oh yeah. I've got an idea that might just work.
Okay.
He usually hangs around the slag heap.
You mentioned
It'll
that.
be tough to nail him there.
What are you
But
looking
if
at?
we lure him out, taking him down ought to be a piece of cake. Especially for a guy
Oh,
like you.
I've got to lure him out. Okay.
But you'll have to do it alone for the plan to work. Are you in?
What about you?
Why do I have to go alone?
You're
What are
gonna
you-
wait with a sniper rifle for him?
I can't go to Slug Heap as long as Babai is there. So you gotta do it on your own. In the meantime, I'll collect the money for your bounty. I got nothing on me now. Those bastards took it all.
Okay.
Maybe. What's the plan?
Go talk to Babai. Tell him I escaped. And I'm out for the revenge. Show him his buddy's gun to make it seem more convincing.
Oh, I've got the buddy's gun
Make
too.
him think he needs to run. Either way, he'll be scared shitless. Lure him outside, then deal with him.
Okay.
I wish I could be there when he croaks. But I swear, I'll pay you plenty of coupons.
You
for
swear? Okay. I should kill you right now. Fine. Okay. This game is crazy like that. You can basically kill anybody. Okay, so we rescue this guy from the trap. We can go back to Babai here, back at the slag base. Or I could go to the sawmill here and see what's up. Let's go to see the sawmill, since we're here. I already went on the roof there, I'm pretty sure. Previously, when I was here. Nothing in here? Okay. Let's go this way. Oh. Okay. The sawmill, they told me. It'll be great, they told me. Just go to the sawmill, everything will be fine. Okay. Whoa, what is in there? Wow. That's Screech. Oh, they're back here. Well, I know just the thing. Ooh, that killed a bunch of them. Little bastards. Ah, this is how I can get in. There we go. They all ran away from me to get into the corner, and then they all just die in one grenade. These things are nasty, too. Oh. Okay. That's the other door. Ah, there it is. I knew I did that for a reason. Ooh. Little secret stash down here. Nothing else? Okay, perfect. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Can I just, like, open the gate or something here? No, I have to go out the front. Okay. Oh. Oh, didn't even see that there. Ah, there we go. Okay, so let's go, yeah, this way. It should be just up there, I can see it. What is that moving? There's something moving there. That is not human. Oh, it is human. Two humans next to each other. Where are they running to? And I'm over encumbered already, huh? Damn it. Okay. Ooh, it's getting windy. Yeah, let me in. Wow, it's getting windy. Whoa. Getting stormy out here, buddy. Whoa. Holy shit balls. Sure you want to hang out here?
I'm just a grunt standing watch.
Can't open that. Yeah, the storms and weather and stuff is cool when it blows in. Very cool, actually. So this is the sawmill. Let's go inside. Ooh, it's getting windy out there, boys. How you doing? Everybody Gucci?
A good man is always on time for lunch.
Who said I'm a good man?
Richter, and the guys from the detention center. And me, Scar.
Scar, good to meet you.
This time you won't have to lift anything heavier than a bottle.
What happened at the factory?
They say, you've got to use whatever's close at hand. And there are plenty of things close at hand in the zone. If you know where to look. Like a scanner.
Are his eyes okay?
Gonna check the surroundings.
Weird.
I was told it was invented at the Institute.
Who told you that? Dowling? Nah, kiddo. All their gadgets are just revamped Project X designs. They were found in the old labs.
Project what?
The zone harbors many secrets scattered among the old bones. There were scientists here way before the Institute, even before the zone itself came into being.
Ah, so they're the ones that left us the goodies that we give to the ward. Take a seat.
You don't like the ward.
The ward have no desire to conquer the zone. They want to extend the Institute up to its borders.
They want to turn the zone into a testing ground to meet mankind's insatiable needs.
Oh yeah, isn't that a
Says it's
worthy
all for
pursuit?
the greater good of the mainland, but what does that really mean? It's perfect as is. People come to the zone to witness miracles.
Our future is technology, and the zone's miracles are nothing but trouble.
Trouble is what comes to those who exploit the zone. And I have a funny feeling there's more trouble to come.
You bet. And forget all that crap Donald was spouting about a bright future. None of this is gonna end well. For any of us.
Aren't you guys just a bunch of
What do you want to
rainbows and
achieve?
roses? Zombies?
Relax. This is the dark side of the zone. But there is another.
What?
A shining side. It's here all around us, but we cannot see it. I wonder what's out there. Eternal spring? The Klondike of artifacts? A new home? Or our hearts, desires? But most importantly, no ward. We want the shining zone to reveal itself. For now, as far as we're concerned... Oh, shit. You're just a good guy. That's all I'm going to say. Or rather, I think that's all you are ready to hear. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Would you like some toast? I get it. You're angry. That's why you're not hungry. And couldn't care less about the troubles of others.
Is this guy blind or something? Show the unusual PDA?
Can I help?
How does the ward's badge feel in your pocket, you snitch?
I have a plan, and I'm sticking to it.
What was with those zombies?
I've got a mind of my own.
They just...
Do as you please.
They let those zombie things walk through? That was so weird. Wait, doesn't he show him the PDA? Whoa.
Sometimes good people make bad choices. I trust you to make the right one.
How's
Okay.
that warden collar, Skiff? Not too tight, I hope?
So, what? I thought they were supposed to help me. Deceive the Deceiver. That scumbag Zach carved from the slab. He promised a big score. Oh, that was the slag heap guy, yeah. Okay. Weird. So that's the Noontide base. I've never been there. I guess I go across here to get there, or maybe across here? Interesting. I want to go back here, drop off stuff, sell, and then fast travel. I'm going to try and fast travel down there. So I'm going to go backwards. There's a storm coming. Yeah. There's the compass. Whoa. Wow. Hope I don't die. New region? Is that what it said? Oh, I'm crossing the corner of the cement factory. I went into a new area. Whoa. Oh, I hear something growling. At least I thought I did. It's dangerous to be sprinting like this. Could run into an anomaly. Yeah, there's the slag heap. Let's just make a beeline for the slag heap here. And I'm gonna save it there, and then we'll do that mission after. Am I no longer over? Whoa. I'm not over encumbered. Okay. Thought I was. Whoa. Is that red storm? That's the radiation storm, right? That's the crazy one? Okay. Now I'm in the safety of this place. Oh shit. Oh, sorry. Yeah. No guns. I got it. Oops. Okay, so I've got to go talk to this dude. Is it this guy? It was bye-bye. It was this guy. Okay, so let's save it. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to stop there. We're gonna pick this up tomorrow. I want to finish this tomorrow morning. We're gonna do our stream starting with Stalker, and then oh, what the hell is that? Get that out of there. We'll start with some Stalker, and then we'll play some other stuff. But that was awesome. Stalker is very sweet, and it's a little janky. Like the voice acting, none of it is like AAA quality, but it's kind of what gives it that. I don't know, like what's the word I'm looking for? It gives it a sort of like appeal that is hard to duplicate. It is janky, but that's what's good about it almost, right? It's really funny. Not janky, but like I haven't had any huge crashes or bugs or anything. There's some stuff that kind of glitches a little bit. The way people talk is hilarious. Quests just fail because the guy's like, let's go hunting, and then he dies like 2 seconds in, and I'm just like, what? He died? What the fuck, you know? Anyway, so I like it. I'm having a blast playing it. let's give somebody some love here. Let's give somebody a raid and give them a follow. Oh, sorry. There we go. Let's give Bast50 a raid here. I'm gonna spam a message, not spam, but I'm gonna post a message in their chat when I get in there. You guys can copy and paste it. If you're one of our subs, you'll have all these emotes. If not, that's fine too. Just post whatever emotes you do have, something funny, something you like. That's the message I'm gonna post in their channel here. There. Let's give them some love. It looks like they're just starting out. They're just adjusting the settings here, I guess. They're probably just playing it for the first time, which should be fun. You guys, I know some of you know your stuff when it comes to this game, so give them some love. I'll be back tomorrow. Let's play more Stalker 2. I've got new games. Chains of Freedom just came out last week. I want to keep playing Blueprints, Lab Rat. We've got, yeah, this game. God, we could even play some Battle Brothers or something. So hopefully you guys join me then. If not, have a great weekend. And let's give this dude some love. And I will see you soon. Peace.